everybody. Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Visualize live.
I can't tell you what they're saying in my earpiece because it's far too rude. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to, now yesterday was pre-drinks, today is the first day of the birthday party. Right, not wanting to start with a negative, but there's no badge. Right, the badge is in some ship. Well, I found out why, actually, this morning. Reid told me why it's not here today. Anyway, there's no badge, but what we're going to do instead is later on in the year, like August, September time, we're going to have, like, you know, the King has 2 birthdays. Oh, Elaine Page is a dame. She got a dame in the honours list. Dame Elaine Page. So we're going to do a show later on in the year, a pretend birthday with fabulous shows, and we're going to give the badge away then, because it's actually a badge saying Happy Birthday John, so we can't use it anywhere else. So that's the first thing. So to make up for that, over the 4 days, we've got this competition, where if everybody who buys over the 4 days, you and a friend will come for afternoon tea with me, but you don't have to come here. I will come to you. Now, we were saying yesterday, we have shoppers from all over the world, so if you're an Australian person, maybe you might win and not have to be flown to Australia. Anyway, so all you do is you just buy on the Friday, Saturday, Sunday and Monday, and then one name will be picked by the computer out, and I will come for cream tea with you and a friend in a location near your home. Right, now for this today and tomorrow, there's a shop to win competition. This is this. Oh, okay. There's meant to be more than that in there. I don't know why they've only taken a picture of that. There's a sewing machine, a bolt of calico, and a bolt of William Morris fabric. And there are other things as well. But at the moment, I'm going to say that's all you're getting. But originally, Hayley told me there was loads in the bundle. It's worth over £600. Oh, actually, yeah. So the machine, yeah, there'll be more. There'll be more than that. And there are 3 runners-up goodie bags as well. 3 runners, and all you have to do is buy. Every time you buy, your name goes in a hat. Not quite sure when we'll announce the winner. Oh, Monday. We can announce those winners on Monday because I'm in on Monday. Because then I'm not after. I also have to say thank you for my lovely birthday bunting. And I've left a card. I can't remember who it is now. I've left the card in the dressing room. So I'll go and find out. I'll go and see the name again. I'll read it out in a minute. Look. I don't know why they put 65 on that one there. Look. How brilliant is that? So I will give you a name check in the next when I go into the dressing room to get the thing. Also, do you remember yesterday was the last day that you could get your block in for the quilt competition? So if you've not sent it in yet, you've missed out, right? One of the blocks had a poem in it. So Ian's asked me to read it out. It's from Sarah Mayfield. And it says, now I haven't practiced this, it could go wrong. A vision takes flight, a patchwork of wonder stitched just right. Foundation paper piecing, crisp and true, guides each seam, a perfect view. A plique handle with flair and grace, adding charm to every place. A piano keyboarder, bold and bright, frames my quilt in perfect light. On Sewing Street, my dreams take shape with fabric finds that make hearts gape. A cup of tea, a trusty friend, keeps me sewing till the day's end. First time thrills, my heart beats fast. Will my quilt's magic truly last? With every stitch, my passion grows. A masterpiece, I suppose. So here I stand with quilt block in hand. A hopeful stitch across the land. Win or not, I've found my art. A quilted joy from my heart. Isn't that lovely from Sarah Mayfield? It's the first quilt block she's ever made. It's in the competition. We'll have to wait and see now, see if she wins. Right, okay, that's that. Is there anything else I need to tell you? No, let's just get on with it. Let's do the early bird. Right, here we go then. Now, remember, I've got, yes, it was on yesterday, today and tomorrow birthday, and then Monday is after-show party. We've even got birthday graphics looking and everything. So now, if you were to buy this and this from me today, oh, it's all switched on. If you were to buy this and this from me today, it would cost you £42.98. What is it? It's the torch and light. I'll show you around in a second. And a clip-on lamp as well. Right, let's do an early bird. Oh, I've not got as many of these. That's what I've got. Let's do an early bird price, please. Right, and also I need to warn you that the messages aren't working properly, but $29.99. Hang on. So that, let's work this out, $29.39. Right, you're getting that for free. You're getting that one completely. You're paying for this one, and you're getting this one for free. Wait, what are they? You're saying, right, well, this is like a torch, right? Click it twice and it switches on. It's quite powerful. Look, very, very powerful, right? But then it also turns into a lamp that you can have beside the bed and things like that. And it has different levels of brightness. Or is it colour? Let me have a look. Let me check. No, it's colour. Colour, look, that one's yellow, that one's white, and that's a mix of the two. Let's just put my finger on it. And you can dim it down. And you can dim it up. So it's got everything you need on there. And it's the torch. You charge it with a C charger. So that there is $29.99. So you're getting this one completely for free. So it's a clip-on lamp here. You switch it on here. There you go. Oh, hang on now. Let's see. Look. That's just one colour, but 3 different brightnesses. Doesn't look like a light, does it? But it's brilliant. Looks a big excellent for a child doing their homework. You doing your sewing by the... Oh, you can click that on the top of your sewing machine. On the handle of your sewing machine, $29.99 for the two. $29.99 for the two. I know. Keep going through. Lots of you there. Remember, every time you buy, you'll be put into both the competitions. Right. Aunt Sally says, good morning, John and team. Alan says, they're good. Thank you, Alan. Claire says, good morning, John. Happy birthday. Lovely shirt. Oh, yes. Rona and Mike bought me this shirt for my birthday. Do you like it? Yeah, so they sent me this shirt. I loved it so much, I went to the company that sells them, bought 3 more. So I wore one yesterday, one tomorrow, and one on Monday. Good morning, John. Happy birthday party, says Tracy. Thank you, Tracy, my love. Another one. Happy birthday, John. Have this fabulous day. Lots of cake. Oh, cake's here. Yeah, look, this is what they forgot. They forgot again. So we got it. It looks quite nice. Oh, it's not a meringue. I thought that was going to be a meringue. Yeah, exactly. Well, I said, what happened about the ones on the big tiers? They went, oh, we don't give those for birthdays. They forgot anyway. Someone had to run out and get it. Sue says, morning, John. It's actually not my birthday till next Thursday. But, oh, look, Colin and Maria. They were on the cruise. Happy birthday, John. Love, Colin, Maria. Have a great day. Thank you, my love. Why is it? Oh, yeah, from Maria. There you go. Happy birthday, John. Let the party get started. Got copper and toast ready to get shopping. Have a wonderful weekend from Jude. Thank you very much indeed. Lovely. Pen Bluey Tapas Cariad. Have a happy, fabulous birthday, year ahead. Love, Debs. Thank you, Debs. That's Welsh. That's Welsh. The other Jan says, good morning. Pauline says the bunting is cool. Victoria says, happy birthday. You don't look a day over 21. You need glasses, Victoria. Deborah says, morning, John and team. June says, morning. That's a stunning shirt. Donna says, good morning, John and team. Happy birthday. Right. Okay. Keep going through for these. I have to keep refreshing my page to get the messages. Happy birthday. Love, Paula in Deep Car. Oh, Craig and Dan. Craig and Dan, happy birthday. Love the shirt. Craig and Dan, Rona and Mike bought me this, from the cruise. Lynn Tuit says, have a fabulous birthday, John. Just remember, you'll only be one day older than the day before. Exactly. Right. Time to check out. Time to check out. So, $29.99. We've got lots to get through today. So, you get this one for free if you buy this one for $29.99. Yep. $29.99. No, before I do the menu, I've got something else to tell you. Guess what? Air threader overlocker. Right, now we take it to, we're not going any lower. We are going to the low price that we've been going to recently. But today, you get CL's book with it. You get overlocking threads with it. And you get a packet of needles. Now, I don't know if I'll just, did something fall out? Oh, there they are. There they are. There's the packet of needles. Where did they come from? Anyway, you get all of those. Right, it should be 1265. Ready? Now, I've only got a limited amount of these. £1,059. Tash will be using it later in one of her shows, and she's going to show you how to unpick overlocking when you don't know how to unpick overlocking. I know, brilliant, isn't it? Just a little treat for you. Oh, sorry, that's a bit messy, that one there. Let me move that one and that one up. There you go, there you go. It's a bit messy, wasn't it? Oh, look back at that. There you go. Bit messy otherwise. How gorgeous, how lovely is that? Oh, Levi, I've not got my chair, my love. That's my fault, not Levi's. Keep going through, though, keep going through. Princess says, happy birthday, gorgeous man. Love your shirt. Suzanne says, happy birthday, John. Helen says, happy birthday. Jackie says, hope you have a brilliant birthday weekend. Thank you. Right, this is £1,059, but you are getting £62 worth of goodies to go with it. Beautiful. Right, let's have a look at today's menu. Right, here we go. Happy birthday, John Scott. That's this 8 o'clock hour. We've got some gorgeous things in this 8 o'clock hour. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got John. Oh, now the John bags. Amber makes. Look at these, right? There's the elephant version. Now, I need to tell you, it's a tote bag, it's a shoulder bag, and it's a rucksack. All in one, right? We've got complete kits. We've got that one and we've got that one. Now, I also need to tell you something very, very, very important before we carry on with the menu. In both of the Amber Make shows today, it's a John Scott collaboration, right? Both of the Amber Make show, 10% of the profits is being donated to the Acorns Children's Hospice. So if you've already bought, I know people have already bought on that. So anything you buy from the Amber Make shows today, Amber Makes are very kindly donating 10% of their profit to the Acorns Children's Hospital, which you know I'm an ambassador for and everything. So I won that, Weakest Link, Celebrity Weakest Link, my money went to them. I'm going back about 30 years now, but yeah, I won it. Then I went to Champion of Champions. Anyway, go back to the menu. Oh, Tash is in. She's got her brand new blouse. Her brand new blouse, the April blouse. Now, it's flying out on pre-order. I need to warn you, every time Tash comes in, she completely sells out. You are getting, you haven't got a picture of the front of the packet, have you, by any chance? Okay, let me just go and get it. Because you are getting 3 different blouses. 3 different blouses in one. Look, I'll show you here. Look. So you can do it at the front, you can do it at the back, you do it with pleats, you can do it without pleats, different sleeves. All of that coming up at 10 o'clock, right? Then at 11 o'clock, we've got the cat show, meow. So we've got the storage bags like that in 2 different colours. Look, aren't they cute? Believe me, that big one is huge. It's like one you could have by the side of the fireplace with your Tinder in it. Then we also have these, a Purrrfect pair. The Purrrfect pair, aren't they gorgeous? Margaret says, morning, John, happy 2nd celebration day, gorgeous shirt. Wendy says, woke up early just to see your birthday shows. Loving the shirt from Martin and Cardboard Wendy. They were on the cruise as well. Yeah, Cardboard Wendy, yeah. Anyway. So then we're back to 12 o'clock where we're doing the Sienna Trousers. Now, they have sold out twice in the past. And we've got them back today. So it's a very, very, very busy day today. Right, 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second one is by Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. And then the third one is your website. You go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You go to the front page, top right-hand corner, you click Watch Live. That'll take you to this page here where you see me in the screen on the left-hand side. And on the right-hand side, you've got a white box where you can write your message, and they're the ones that come on my bottom later. Scroll down the page, there's the early bird. This is everything that's coming up from the next 5 hours. Next 5 hours. We've got the pattern trace back in stock. We've got Cafe, we've got the envelopes, we've got all sorts of goodies here. Oh, this lovely bag, got some storage boxes. Let's go very slowly, isn't it? There you go. They've got the lovely highlighter pencils. Beautiful. That's all the first hour there. A lot of Cafe. There's a lot of Cafe. There we go. And then we've got, here's the first Amber Makes hour. There's the weekend about anything with elephants we've got in there. We've also got some canvas for you to make your own if you want to. There's the Totally John's. Oh, that's sold out already. Sold out already, that one. Now, there's the... Hang on, where are today's new ones? Let's get to those. Keep going. Oh, there they are. That's the embroidered elephant kit there. 30. You get everything. You get the lining, you get the zips, you get the outside fabric, everything. It's a new fabric. Oh, something else is sold out. Then we've got the John bag. Now I call it iCat, but iCat, don't know. Anyway, now for the first time ever, because I asked for it, we've got the pattern on it. Oh. No, because we've gone on to Tash's hours now, have we not? Oh, no. Right, we've got the pattern on its own in there as well. For the first time ever, Amber Makes have done that. Then we're on to Tash's first show there. Where are the patterns? Right, now, we've got the pattern in 2 different sizes and digital download and projector. And projector as well. I'll tell you more about that later. $17.99. It's funny that it's just got that one picture on there. It hasn't got the front of the pattern. It normally has the front of the pattern there, doesn't it? Julia says, happy birthday, John. Have a lovely holiday. Thank you. Anyway, Amber Makes, there's so much. Right, just go a little bit more until we get to the cat. There they are. Twin tubs, neutrals, $24.99. We've got panels. We've got all sorts of things. Right, better get a move on. Let's get a move on. Let's start. So now, we had this on with the lovely lady from Guthrie and Guthrie, didn't we? And it sold out in an instant, right? Absolutely sold out. I've never seen anything like this. Now, it is called Swedish paper, but it's made in England. It's eco-friendly. Actually, could you get the... oh, you're on for the big one first. Okay, right, okay, don't panic, because I know you're going to go, £78 for paper. I'm not, it's 50 metres. 50 metres. Now, this is pattern paper with a difference, right? Can you just Google it? And because there's pictures of what you can do with it, with pins and everything like that. I just put in pattern trace Swedish tracing paper, and it came up with all the information and everything like that. So, it's pattern paper, but you can draw on it, you can cut it, you can sew through it, you can pin it. So you can make your toile out of it, completely. £78.15 for 50 metres, a metre wide. And it's just fantastic. It's like, it feels a bit like a Riesling interfacing, but it's actually the most brilliant pattern paper ever. At £78, look, there it is, you can sew through it. And then there's a picture of them pinning the shoulders on a mannequin as well. Brilliant. Look, so you can make a toile out of it. So if you've got a favourite garment, you can just place this over the top, pin it to exactly the same, whether it's on the mannequin, whether it's flat. Now, from the words underneath, there's an eco, you have to show it, but there's it says it's made in England. And what else did it say underneath? Oh, look at, you can draw on it like a normal tracing paper. Last time these were on, they completely, utterly sold out, remember? Oh, we go. Maca Fibres, eco-friendly, made in the UK. And they have a commitment to sustainability. Beautiful. That's all I need to know. Right, okay, I'm going to move on because obviously you're going to look at that and go, I'm not paying £78 for some pattern paper. Once you've tried one of these, you'll be back for this. I bet, mark my words. Mark my words, you'll be back for that one. 18th of May was the day it was launched. If you want to go and have a look on YouTube for that one. There's lots in baskets, but I know you wait and see what else I've got. So I'll also tell you about, so that's a metre wide. So this one is also a metre wide, this one here. But this is only 10 metres. If you want to try it out for the first time, try this one. Just to warn you, the 50 metre one is going now. The 50 metre one is going. Right, this is the smallest of all of them. Now, for £17.95, it's so worth a try. So worth a try. Make sure you check out on this one, though. Absolutely brilliant. It's a metre wide, 10 metres on the roll. There's loads of you got it in your basket. What do you mean by, how do you mean by that, Ollie? No, I don't know. It's fine. Don't worry. Flying out, £17.95. Erica says, morning, John. Have a wonderful birthday next Thursday. You deserve a holiday after the excitement of this weekend. Tell me about it, Erica. Keep going through. This is going to sell out. There's loads of you there. £17.95. So remember, let me open this one. Oh, he says. Right, here we go. Levi, sorry, my love. Levi's been off for weeks. I haven't seen him for ages. Right, look. So it's like a tracing paper, right? But you can sew, so first of all, you can trace through it. So let me put this cape underneath here. So if you needed to, do you know what? You could do all sorts of patterns with this, but you could trace through it from your favourite patterns, first of all. You know when you buy a pattern and you've got size 6 to 20 on it, you think, I only want the size 14, you can trace this off really, really easily. But if you do it with a seam allowance, you can then sew it together to make a toile. So you can try it on, right? Put it on a mannequin, you can pin it, it doesn't rip. You can sew it, it doesn't rip. You can make your whole, I'm always going on about make a toile, make a toile, make a toile. Make a toile out of this, try it on. Right, there's too many people got this one in their baskets now. Way too many people got it in your baskets. Please check out, I don't want anyone to miss out on that one. I wish they'd had this when I was around. Do you know what I mean? This is what I would... It would have made life, it was going to make any sort of sewing life like that, especially dressmaking, so much easier. So much easier. Remember, it's eco-friendly as well. Eco-friendly as well. So you can recycle it afterwards. But, I just think for toiles and everything like that, it's absolutely amazing. Right, now, I'm going to warn you, there's 22 not checked out, there's 64 people got it in their baskets. I have got 2 more rolls. I'll do the other rolls in a second, but this is going to sell out. This one is going to sell out. The 10 metre by 1 metre wide is going to sell out. Ali says, morning, happy birthday weekend, your card's in the post. I even put a stamp on it this year. Yeah, last year, Ali put a stamp on it, but you know how the stamps have the barcode down the side? It was so old, her stamp. I got charged £2.50. £2.50 to have my card delivered. Right, I'll leave that on with you. I'll come back to it in a minute. Right, now we've also got this one, which is 70 centimetres wide, but you get 20 metres on this roll. 70 centimetres wide, but 20 metres on that one. £23.50. Morning, John. Have a great birthday. Love you, says Josephine. Thank you, Josephine. Right, how much is this? £23.50. Right, okay, if you all check out, there's 8 left. It's that busy. It's that busy. It's been on screen for how many seconds? 25 seconds it's been on screen for. And there's way too many people got it in their baskets. I bought some pattern here you go. I bought pattern trace last time it was on. It is amazing stuff. That's from Liz. So there you go. That's somebody who bought it when it was on at the beginning of May. Right, make sure, now, also, the other good thing about it is, if 70 centimetres isn't wide enough for you, you can just join it together, use some low-tack tape to join it together. Don't be thinking about, 70 centimetres isn't wide enough for me. Right, there's too many people got that one in their baskets. You need to check out. You do need to check out. It's flying out, absolutely flying out. Right, now, remember, I've had the 1 metre by 10 metres, the 70 centimetres by 20 metres. Value-wise, this, if you do a lot of pattern making, right, this is 50 metres. Oh, there's 4 left. There's 4 left once you've checked out. That you've absolutely, well done, well done, well done. This is so worth it. Imagine all your 12. Now, also, I always say make a toile out of calico, make a toile out of that. But actually, make it out of this. Yes, make it out of calico by all means. But if you just want to, like, if you're making Tash's blouse later on, and then at 10 o'clock, right? And you think, oh, shall I make the 10? Shall I make the 12? You make up the basic one in this, right? You'll only use like a metre, maybe 2 metres of it, and you can try the whole blouse on. You're not putting a zip in it. You're not doing any fastenings or anything like that. And then what you do is once it's on, if you think, oh, it's a bit loose here, you can pin the toile or get someone else to pin the toile or put it on your mannequin, if you padded your mannequin up, pin your mannequin up, you can fit it and then you use these as your pattern pieces to then cut your real one out of your... We don't want to cut into our best fabric, do we? Right, there's twice as many people want this we've got stock of. They will all sell out. They will all sell out. Right, I'm going to move on. I'll come back to it. Only because I've got so much to show you this first hour. Right, now we've also got these, which are fantastic, right? It's your pattern archive, right? These sold out. I think, were these the ones, Ben, that sold before you even got to the show last time? Okay, so these are pattern storage envelopes, right? You get 10 of them, but Once you've made your pattern from your toile, right, don't throw it away. You put it in here and you write pattern. Natasha's new blouse, what's it called? April, right? And then you can cut a picture out, put a picture of there, write notes about it in here, and then put your pattern pieces in here. And then you can file them all on the shelf. £13 for 10 envelopes. Do what you say, sorry? £13 for these. Make sure you check out on those. I mean, you don't just have to use them for patterns. For this, you could use, if you know when you've opened, you know what? You know when you've opened a pattern and you've ripped the pattern open, you can't get the pattern back into it, right? You put the pattern in here, you cut the front of the pattern out and you stick it on here and you write what it was on there, and then you go, I loved making this, but beware of the darts at the bust or something like that. Right, I got some paper to try it out. It's lovely to use, flexible and soft, and didn't slip about when sewn. Kate the Collector. And then Pauline says, happy birthday, John. I bought the paper in May, and I definitely recommend it. It's a game changer. That's the papers, right? I'll come back to those in a minute. Gillian says, happy birthday, John. It's my birthday today, and I bought some of this pattern paper to make a toile, as I've just restarted dressmaking. Good on you, girl. Good on you. And then, happy birthday. And get some envelopes to keep them in as well. Oh, Pauline went for the 50 metre and the pencils. I've not even shown you the pencils yet. Right, highlighter pencils. High colour, low impact. Eco highlighters, right? So, what do we get in here? We get 4 pencils for £6.50. That can't be right. Hang on, look at this. Oh, hang on, I can't even get the box open. No, I'm going to get them out, so I'm going to show you they work. Oh, look, they're gorgeous. They would look just lovely in your jar on your desk, wouldn't they, first of all? Trisha says, happy birthday from Denver, Colorado. Thank you very much indeed. They're highlighters. They're highlighters, look. Hang on. I've got to look. Rather than using one of the felt pens, you've got your look. Aren't they just fantastic? Or you want to mark things up, mark darts up on your pattern. How gorgeous are these, right? So you've got your yellow, your red, oh, pink actually, it's not red, and your green. Highlighter pencils, £6.50. £6.50. They come in a lovely box, so they'll all be eco-friendly, look, recyclable and everything. How brilliant, look. These will be brilliant. Do you know what? Not just for pattern making. I use highlighters in my diary the whole time. Orange for work and green for parties and things like that. They're absolutely beautiful as well. Really nicely made. Lovely to handle as well. £6.50. Right, there's 20 left. There's 20 left. I wonder why that one's a different... Oh, it's not a different colour. It just shows it's made from the natural recyclable wood, isn't it? The grain of the wood is in there. Be careful, be careful, be careful. So many of you got it in your baskets. Have a great show, says Tracy. I will, Tracy. Thank you. Okay, I'll do all the papers again. I'll just quickly. Right, hang on, how many have got those left? Right, how many in baskets of these? Oh, way too many. Way too many people. I'll go back and I'll do that, right? Right, so the paper, I showed you this one first of all, which was the 50 metre one. Right? There are only 16 left and 29 in baskets, right? 16 left, 29 in baskets. Then I went on to the 1 metre wide, 10 metres. Oh, sold out. Rightio. Then we went to the 70 centimetre wide one. There's 19 of those not checked out, but 42 people got it in their baskets. And then I'll just recap the pencils very quickly. The highlighter pencils, I'm having these. Beautiful highlight, £6.50. 64 people in baskets and 37 not checked out. So that's brilliant. Right, okay, I'm going to carry on. We need to carry on because I've got so much else to show you. Right. Right, remember, if you bought any of that, right, one, shop to win, one of you will win this. The sewing machine, 2 bolts of fabric, and other goodies worth over £600. Well, do you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say it's just those 3 things for now, because if I say there's something else and there isn't something else. Anyway, and then, well, the Bolter Calico is 124.95 or something like that, 99, isn't it? So yeah, maybe it is £600. Rightio, and then also the cream tea. So the shop to win competition is only said tomorrow. The cream tea is over all 4 days. Where am I going next then, Ben? Right, 10-inch cafes. Now look how many of these I've got. Oof. These are all crashing in price, by the way. They're all crashing in price, aren't they lovely? So now, which one do you want to do first? Oh, okay, hang on. No, hang on, okay. It'll be the last one, won't it? I haven't got LK. I haven't got an LK. Right, okay, GQ UV60. Right, here we go. Let me just move those over there. GQ UV60. So, cave facet for free spirit, this one. Now, they should be $64.99, because going forward, that is the price of the free spirit. 40, is it 40 or 42 in here? Usually 42. Oh, it says in graphics. It's not funny, it doesn't say anywhere on it. Oh, yeah, 42 pieces. Right, here we go. $54.99, £10 come off that price tag. So look at these. Look at these. How gorgeous. Oh, look. $54.99, £10 off. £10 off. Look, beautiful geodes. Lovely greens in here, aren't there, as well? Feathers. Come on, John. It's not splodges, it's the one about rain dropping into water. What's that one? Not ripples. No, it's not ripples. Mandy says, happy birthday, John. I'm 65 on Thursday too. Oh, happy birthday for Thursday. I'll be lying on a beach. Ben's dad, 65 on Thursday. How old were you this week, Ben? Is that all? Ben was 33 this week. Beautiful. Keep going through. Oh, that's nice. Keep going through for these. $54.99. So that's that one. I'm going to whiz through these. I'm going to whiz through them. So that's that one. Then I've got TXUV65. Now, you know the price now? They've all got £10 off. They've all got your £10 off there. These are amazing. Look. Now, if you're watching Spree yesterday, oh no, we don't call it Spree, what do you call it? Extra Stitch yesterday. Lynn Goldsworthy had a quilt and it was all made of cave. And we said we got a lot of cave coming on the show today. These would be amazing, wouldn't they? $54.99 for your blues here. Cabbage, brassica, that one's called, brassica. Giddy flowers. Aren't they lovely? I'm meeting Kay when we go to Festival Quilts. Yeah. Keep going through for these. Lots of you there. All beautiful blues. How gorgeous is that? £10 off, remember, £10 off. Message on the bottom. Good morning, John. You look dazzling today. Oh, Anne, thank you. That's very kind of you. I've got a great big zit on my chin, like a proper old-fashioned zit, like with a yellow head and everything. Well, I think I might be tired. That might be what it is. Burning the thingy at the what's it. Happy birthday, John. It was my 65th yesterday, and I'm retired. More time to sew. Loving the show. Thank you, Linda, my love. How gorgeous are these? I have got design rolls and I've got 5-inch charm packs as well coming up in a minute. Rightio, then we've got this is nice. VP UV63. Look, isn't that lovely? £10 off, £10 off. Oh, now this is my favourite so far. Oh, bead curtain, that one. So that's called bead curtain, that one. Because it's, you know, like we always have bead curtains on our doors. Yeah. Poker. Do you know what? I've not seen half of these before. That's lovely. It must be pansy. Sunflower. Oh, we know this one. Look, Cafe. Aren't they beautiful? Zebra stripes. Grandma's Garden. Oh, look at that one. Well done. This one's been the most popular so far. Lovely. Loads in baskets. £10 off, remember, birthday special. Remember, because they're crashing, they all go back up at midnight. This one is different to all the others, and it's lovely. Oh, onion rings. Oh, you all right, Levi? Yep. Gorgeous. Is Kinga in today? Can someone ask her where the chocolate biscuits are? They were supposed to be delivered yesterday and I'm starving. Yeah, they were coming from Amazon yesterday. Lovely. Make sure you go. Oh, another couple have gone of those. Make sure I'll put that one there. UOUV60. These look like reds and purples on this one. £10 off for a birthday special. This is Ben's favourite, this one. Gorgeous. Look. Love. Love, love, love. Special £10 off for birthday. Beautiful. Oh, nice, isn't it? Even Ollie likes that one. Don't let it put you off there. You say that. He says he loves colour, just can't wear it. I'll take you shopping one day. We'll have you wearing colour. We can go to London, but you'll have to pay. Convolulus. Lovely. Loving the shirt. Thank you, Gillian. It was a present from Rona and Mike for my birthday. They've not been delivered? Are they coming today? Oh, okay. So funny. Lovely, beautiful. Right, that's that one. Levi, you might want to come in and start folding up some of these charm packs. You'll be here for hours. WFUV75. This one looks like a very delicate one. This one's been very popular on pre-order, this one. Look at your delicate pinks on that one. My birthday weekend, 4 days of birthday. We had pre-drinks yesterday. Lovely. Plaid. Oh, Charlie's on his holidays, isn't he? Kalamata he's in. Auntie Pauline, happy birthday, lovely man. Loving the shirt, thank you. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, look. Oh, beautiful colours. We love a bit of Cafe, don't we? Bright greens in this one. How they can afford to go on holiday when they just bought a house, I don't know. Yeah. Fabulous. Look. Gorgeous. Lovely. And last one coming up now. This one is something AUV30. The beginning bit's been cut off. How are you? It's not, oh, okay, so the chocolate biscuits haven't arrived. So King has brought me a birthday present. Where was it then? Come on in.
In a basket.
In a bucket?
In a basket. That's the only one.
This is lovely Kinga from next door. Say hello.
Good morning, everyone. Happy birthday, John.
Mwah. Is that it?
Yeah, I have no more. They haven't arrived yet.
Are they going to arrive today? No.
Probably Monday.
Monday?
We'll keep an eye on Monday.
Thank you anyway, Kinga. Thank you very much.
Have a good show.
We got cake, look. Oh, have you got a sharp knife? We could cut the cake. She's going to look. Anyway, look. £10 off. That's nice. Look at that magenta in the background. Oh, this one's gorgeous. Loving this one. Oh, Pauline says the sorbet one's the Purrrfect one. Christine's up. Morning, gorgeous John Scott. Morning, Christine. Lovely. Gorgeous. Beautiful colours. Remember, £10 off for the birthday. Yeah, there's only 15 minutes this hour left. Got to go move on. Right. Okay, moving on. Oh, there's Hannah's favourite one, Disco Mermaids. Haven't seen that for years. Right, what's next? Oh, the rose bag. The rose bag here. This is cute, isn't it? This is the Redoute cool bag. Oh, for put your food in. Here's your price, $13.99. No crash on this one. Look. Cool or hot. You're delivering food, doing Meals on Wheels. Fiona, morning, John. Loving the cave. What a magnificent shirt. Fiona, Mike and Rona bought it for me. These are all people off the cruise messaging in. Mike and Rona on the cruise, huh? Oh. Okay, hang on. This shouldn't be crashed. And he hasn't just taken like £1 off. No, because you can see, because we explained the graphics yesterday. You know what I mean? Anyway, $8.99. That feels lovely. I don't quite know what the fabric is. It feels really lovely. And it's got the insulation inside there. £8.99. You could you fit a whole picnic in there? I'd have to have one each. We'd have to, if it was my kind of picnic, you'd have one each. Oh, you only need to, it's only you. Love this one, John Scott. It's beautiful. Says Sue. Which one? Which one, Sue? This, the bag. $8.99. Oh, no. It is because La Redoute is French, a French company. You can take all those. Loads in baskets. I've kept them all with their cardboard, yeah. Well, oh, blimey, these are flying out. Ben, you know there's a mistake when they go that fast. What's he got on the other side? Same picture, got pink bottom though. Levi hasn't. I don't know how to answer that, Ben. Loads of you there. Absolutely loads of you there. Look, it's got, you know, keep them hot or cool in there. If you're delivering a quiche. Where am I moving on to? Please be careful on that one. So many of you there. Right, 5-inch tampons. Just got 3 of these. Again, all Cafe. Oh, do you want the number? Oh, no, 4. 5, 6. They're over there. Oh, Levi. One's just fallen on the floor, my love. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 I've got. Don't look at me like that. Thank you. Right, here we go. I think you'll find they match the 10-inch charm packs. They're the same as the 10-inch charm packs. But here we go. So we'll do the magenta one first. Ruby, it's called. MOUV 35. Right, now, what are we going to? Beautiful, look. $17.99 for your 5-inch charm pack. You can do loads with this, can't you? Beautiful. Keep going through now. Well done. I'm just going to flick through these because they're so popular already. 5-inch charm pack, $17.99. Remember, if you buy this, your name goes into both of the competitions. Dawn, happy birthday weekend. Glad you like the bunting. Oh, Dawn, it was you. I was over the means to see you put it up from Dawn on the Wirral. Oh, it's Dawn from the Wirral. Dawn, what happened, Dawn? It was chaos in here this morning, and there was a little cardboard label on the end of it, and I put that in my pocket. Then I went and got changed, and it's still in the dressing room, and I thought, I've come on air, and I couldn't remember who it was. Dawn, it's a work of art. I might take it to Spain with me, and I might hang it by the pool on Thursday. Look. All the nice boys love a sailor. Anyway, moving on. Thank you, Dawn. It's absolutely gorgeous. Thank you. Right, now I've got QT, I am, UV 20. Beautiful. These are the blues. You know it's going $17.99. Special birthday price. Only 4 days of birthday. Jam-packed they are. Jam-packed. Well, gorgeous. Keep going through. $17.99. I'm going to leave that one with you. Loads of you there. Right, then I'm moving on to... I've got an old-fashioned sticker now. GLUV 20. This is the one. Now, this is the one that was most popular. Look. Of the 10-inch, wasn't it? That was the most popular of the 10-inch. Very popular on pre-order. $17.99. Oh, excuse me. Gorgeous K fabric. Did you get your card, John Scott? Well, Christine, can you see it on the shelf? Which one's yours? I haven't looked inside me. I just ripped all the envelopes open and put them on the shelf. I'll show you when I go over there. Put them on the shelf over there. Or it could be on that shelf over there. Have you got a camera still on there? Look, there's those. Is that any of those yours, Christine? It's not the rainbow one isn't yours because that's from Mike and Julie. Oh, I hadn't read that. That one, that's the embroidered one there. That one, the rainbow. Anyway, that's it. Oh, hang on, there's another one there. There's more. But anyway, don't worry. And then when we go to the other desk, there's more on the other desk over there. Right, moving on. Then we've got GFUV 46. This is the pinks. Beautiful sorbet colours. Morning, John. I thought today was Monday. Why do you think that, Steph? No, it's only, I have to admit, I thought it was Sunday this morning when I woke up. In fact, I woke up, right, and I thought, oh, my alarms haven't gone off. My alarms haven't gone off. Just while I woke up. So I reached for my phone, like you always do like that and everything. No. It was only 10 minutes earlier. Then the alarm went off, and I was like, oh, I'm a bit early. Beautiful. Look at those. It was so hot last night. I woke up in fact, at some point last night, I woke up, walked downstairs, got a dash water out the fridge, brought it back upstairs and drank it because the tin's next to the bed. Don't remember, but there you go. Right, next one. QGUV 19. Rainbow, this one. Collective Spectrum colourway. Aren't they lovely? You can see the colours in there, look. Beautiful rainbow tones in there. Chantel says, happy birthday, John. Love the bag. Glad it's reduced too. Oh, that shows out. Mike and Rhonda, what a lovely... Rona, not Rhonda. Rona. What a lovely couple. Lovely. Keep going through. Right, one more. Got one more. WLU. Look, these are the blues and the greens in that one, look. Gorgeous. There's 93 calories in that blue ribbon bar that she's just brought me. Fabulous. Keep going through. A $17.99 special. I'm only rushing because it's 8:50 and I've got guests for the rest of the show, haven't I? Jelly rolls, or design rolls. And then I've got 2 storage boxes, and then I'll just recap the paper, and then I'm done. Right, so these again will match. These will match them all. So we've got this one, XLUV78, sorbet. Right, now let's take some money off this one for my birthday, please. £10 coming off. Now you see, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. $54.99. Lovely, aren't they? Gorgeous. Keep checking out, keep checking out, keep checking out. Then we've got the Ruby VWU. Nice. Oh, I thought you'd be wearing your new blouse.
Well, I didn't know whether to, so I put my dress on, but I can put my blouse on.
Later, all right then. Rebecca Reid got gifted a blouse this morning.
Yeah, how excited. I might have to leave it here, though. Do you think they'll want to keep it in the office?
No, it'll sell out. It'll sell out.
Good. Let's put your price.
Oh, don't. Yesterday, Lynn Goldsworthy. Oh, I gave the quilt to Stuart. Today, oh, Natasha's given me a blouse. Whose birthday is it? Oh, sorry, have you got this one? Yeah, royal. Beautiful colours. Gorgeous. $54.99, £10 off. Lovely. Then here we go. Now, is this the most popular design roll? IPUV05. $64.99. No, £10 off. Look at the, aren't they lovely? All the different designs in there. Then we've got Spectrum, which is like rainbow. Beautiful. Ollie's singing a song to everybody. $54.99. With a rainbow. Right, and then we've got Tidal. This one's called Tidal. The last one. Yeah, it's the last one. It shouldn't be any more. Beautiful. Now, very quickly, I'm going to do the storage boxes next. Now, multi-pack first. Look at this, right? £10 coming off this. This is brilliant. Look at this. Oh, wait. Another one in there. So you get all of these, right? One 10 litre, one 2.6, one 1.7, 1.2, all those for $19.99. These are brilliant. They've got that lovely, like if you look at the bottom here, they've got that sturdy crisscross on the bottom there. They're not going to crack. They've got the handles. They've got locks. Look. How brilliant they for 19. Now you don't choose. You get all of these. So you get this great big one, which must be your 10 litre. Then you get a 2.6, a 1.7, a 0.8, and a 0.3. All of those for $19.99. Fantastic for your storage. All your sewing bits and bobs can go in there. Lovely. $19.99 for all of those boxes. These are going to sell out. These are going to sell out. Will you have a look, see if any of those cards are from Christine? She keeps messaging me, asking me if her cards are. It'll be a big one. It's from funkypigeon.com. Da, da, da. I love your dress. That's fabulous fabric.
Isn't that lovely?
Rebecca Reid, everyone.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, isn't that nice fabric?
Yeah, it's beautiful fabric. Go, go. It's not your hour. 65 and fabulous to gorgeous John. Congratulations, Christine and Gary. That's here. What? No, no. This was me with my me with my Santangle shirt. That's Christine with me, and I'm in Liberty. And that's the day that I should have been at the wedding, and I couldn't go to the wedding, so I wore the corsage. Anyway, keep going through. How many in baskets? Yeah, too many people got this in their basket now. You need to check out. That's the multi-pack, right? Then we've got this one here, which is just the one on its own. I think these are made by the same people that make the, storage for crafts, Joe's. They feel like those. Right, why should this be $39.99 for one box, 15 litres? Oh! £12.99 for one. Now, that's bigger than any of these, look. That's bigger than the ones we had earlier. £12.99. There's loads of you there. 15 litres all store. There are 15 baskets already. Now, you won't mind if I just go over a little bit, will you, Rebecca Reid?
No, that's fine.
You sure? You haven't got much to say anyway. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. There's so many of you there. You need to start checking out, though. 60 people in baskets. In fact, while you're checking out... What?
What is it?
It's a blue ribbon.
Nice.
It's only 93 calories. There they are. Keep going through, loads of you there. How many baskets now? 80 people in baskets. You need to teach Jen how to work out how many people in baskets. Because every day, there's about 20 people. I'm like, no, how many are there? Oh, there's about 24. Yeah, you can't do that. Bit loud, that. She's filling a bobbin. She's filling a bobbin. There are 80 in baskets. 80 in baskets now. $12.99. Come on, keep going through. Oh, it just spat crumbs all over the desk. Levi's got a lot of tidying up to do. Huh? Oh, yes, because he hasn't done anything. Yeah, he hasn't done anything. He's been busy eating his chocolate croissant. Keep going through. What's the matter? Oh, now, is there an issue? Is there an issue? Because there's, how many people in baskets? Right, okay, the whole of the screen's frozen and nobody's checked out for it. Oh, no, actually, the number's just gone up. Oh, no, here it goes. It's going down. It's going down. It's going down. Yeah, here we go. Right, you've got to check out. You've got to check out. Got to check out. Right, now 84 in baskets. We will go for a break in a second, but I just want you to get these. You see, I'd buy these and a multi-pack. I'd have all of them, I'm afraid. Or I'd multi-buy this one, because you bed fit loads in. Look at the size of it. Loads in that one. Yeah, they stack on top of it. Or they're different sizes, but they've got these on the bottom. So if you multi-buy, they'll stack on top of each other. Yeah, they will stack on top of each other. No. Yes, no. Never mind. Not worth looking. Right, how many baskets now? 89 people need to check out. I need to go from a break now. Make sure you check out. Now, if you've got any of these papers, these tracer papers in your basket, you need to check out on those as well. And the gorgeous, I'm having those coloured pencils, by the way. I'll take those out. Ben's having real trouble with his words at the moment. You see this Amber Makes John bag that's coming up in the next hour? Half of them have gone already. And we had loads, didn't we have loads?
We did.
We did, we had loads. Half of those have gone already. Remember, it's a shopping bag, a shoulder bag, a tote bag, a shoulder bag, and a rucksack, all in one. And no hardware apart from a zip. I'll see you back here. Check out on those things, because there's almost too many now, people in baskets. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now. The thing we all hate about overlockers is the threading. All the years I worked in theatre, I could never ever thread one. Then I came to work at Second Street and we had the 664 and the 664 Pro, and I thought, at last, an overlocker I can thread up. Then they brought the 864 air threader and I am in heaven. Now, I've just recently got this machine and I absolutely love it. And if you watch me on air, you'll know how much I love it, because I get really, really, really overexcited about it. So let me just take you around the machine. It's a 4-thread overlocker. You can get to all of the machinery that you need to, because it opens all the way up like that. But this is where the joy happens. The lower looper and the upper looper are the ones that are really, really difficult to thread. You don't have to worry on this one whatsoever. I'm going to show you how to thread it very quickly. So what you do is you turn this lever to threading, you turn this lever to lower looper, you turn the clutch until it clicks. Then what that does is all of these tubes and everything all align totally. You then take your first thread, you put it on your stand, you take it through the telescopic here. This is how easy it is. You take it through the tension there, through the tension wheel there, and then down through the looper. You take the end of your thread. Now, I always say, put about 1.5 inches it into the hole. And this is where the absolute brilliance of this machine is. So what you then do is you then lift this lever. This lever sucks air in from outside and it pushes that thread right the way through to where you need it. Like that. Right, that's the lower looper done. All you need to do then is get your tweezers and just, I'll do it in a minute, you just pull the thread out to the back. Then you get your next thread and we do the upper looper. So again, we just put the thread on there through the telescopic. Now you always have to thread your overlocker from this one right the way through there. If the thread, that one breaks, or you have to start again, you always have to start with this one. Right, again, so through the tension wheel, through the little loop at the bottom there, put the end of the thread into the hole. Remember to turn the lever to upper looper, and then you literally, this is the one I love the best. That's it done. That's it done. Now, it has a needle threader on it. You can do the left needle and the right needle. Once that's all done, you then turn this back to sewing, you turn that back up to there, you close the box here, you put your gubbins box on, and you're ready to go. So, it doesn't just do overlocking, it does rolled hem, it does picot hem, it does gathering, it does standard stitch and tight stitch as well. This machine is worth every penny. You need one of these. The sweet taste of relaxation and indulgence. Nothing can ruin this perfect moment.
John, we're ready for you.
Just one more minute. Why don't you join me for my birthday this weekend? The weekend is full-on celebration. Don't miss out. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Oh, that's better.
Hey Swan Street family, I am back. And you know I wouldn't miss this for the world. John Scott's birthday party, right? Now I'm joining the celebrations with a 3-hour takeover, packed with amazing deals, brilliant discounts, and of course, some very special goodies just for you guys, right? Now it's going to be such a busy morning, packed with birthday bargains, sewing must-haves, but remember these deals? They are only around while the stocks last. Now, I'm going to tell you now, it's going to be fun, but it's also going to be fast and pretty furious. So make sure you're there. You're going to join me on Monday, the 16th of June at 10 o'clock, 10 till 1. It will be an amazing after-party show. It is definitely one not to be missed.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much more. Search Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
You do look short, actually.
I know. Maybe I've shrunk.
We filmed a promo this morning that went out on Instagram and Facebook and everything. And George says, "I look really short." And
I think you've grown on that cruise.
I must have done. Must have.
food.
Right. Before I go any further, I'm ever so sorry. This is in because half of the remaining stock are in baskets. Right. So some have gone already, but if you want this. It's a bundle, especially for the birthday. It's the same price. £1,059 is what we sell the overlocker for, but we've put in, I think it's £62 worth of goodies to go with it, just to say, buy it on John's birthday. Right, and it's on 5-way split pay. Oh, 5-way split pay, look, right. Okay, so, look. Now, it's really funny because I've been talking to friends just recently about, I really need to get myself a nice little rucksack. And look.
There you go. Made
it's
special.
perfect. Right, do you want to unzip it?
Yeah, so if you unzip it, there's the...
Can you reach? Do you want me to get
I've got it. No, there's the kit.
Kit! Right, this is brilliant. Right, let me take it off. Right, so it's called, we've done a collaboration.
Yes, because we
said we
need to do a John bag. I felt we needed a
Yes.
John bag. We'd never done a John bag.
Definitely. Now, before we start, this is different fabric.
Yeah, this is cotton drill. So normally when we print our own kits, we print on cotton or cotton canvas. But this,
Or velvet.
Or velvet. And I discovered we could do well, I think Amy told me you can do cotton drill. I went, well, we'll have a test print because I was
Yeah.
worried it would be like really stiff.
Well, and also sometimes the grain of the drill,
Yeah,
the
'cause it's
dye
got-
doesn't work properly.
Because
does
it's
it?
got the grain in it,
Yeah.
but it's taken the print really well, and it's beautiful to sew with, and it's actually quite soft. It's stiff but soft. Soft to feel.
Gorgeous. It's not as heavy as a canvas, but it's not as light as a dressmate, as a quilting fabric.
It's just-
but it's very hard wearing.
Well, it's really good for these bags because you don't need to put any stabiliser. You could if you wanted. but
Yeah,
you
yeah.
don't
So
need
there's no
to put-
stabiliser in here at
No,
all.
I haven't put any wadding in at all.
Right, so I've got to say some things first of all. Everyone who buys, right, your name goes into the cream tea competition. That's over the 4 days. Everybody who buys today and tomorrow, your name goes into this and you could win that. And there are runner-up prizes and everything. And also, very, very, very generously, Amber Makes have said that any thing that's sold on today's show, their 2 shows today, 10% of the profit will go to the Acorns Children's Hospice charity, of which I'm an ambassador. So that's really, really kind
Oh,
of you.
well, it's nice to be able to give back to charity.
No,
you
it
know.
is. It is. Yes,
And we've done this collaboration together, so we
Yes,
need to
exactly.
give to your charity.
So that's what I want to say, right? So $39.99. What do I get for my $39.99?
Right, well, you get everything in the kit.
Can I open this
You
one?
can open the kit. So the kits will come to you in our special box.
Do they come from us or from you?
Well, they're in your warehouse.
They're in
at the
our.
moment.
That you work here as well, but they're
Yeah.
in our warehouse.
Yes,
Yeah, your
yeah.
Amber Makes today, not right.
Yes.
They're in our warehouse. They come from our warehouse, right?
And they will look like
Beautifully
that.
packaged, right?
In tissue paper.
In tissue paper.
And then I've had, because the great thing is, because I love YKK zips, they're really important that...
World's best-selling zip.
Well, they're fantastic quality, and because we can buy in bulk, we can choose the colour from about 600 colours.
Yeah.
And I've wanted a number 5 zip for the top and a number 3 zip for that, so I can have...
Where does that one go then?
That's the pocket inside.
Oh, okay, with the
So
teeth.
you can... So we had the zips made specially for us in the colour and inside. And when do you ever get that?
No, exactly.
But if you buy in quantity, you can, and you have this beautiful shade card. You think, oh, I don't know. How many turquoises are there? So,
Exactly.
With this one, you will get the number 5 zip and the number 3, and that's the internal pocket, and that's the recess zip.
Right.
Then you get the whole panel,
Oh, it's lined in purple.
and it's lined in imperial purple.
Imperial purple. Oh, that's gorgeous against the blue. Look.
It looks lovely with that
There's a
teal,
blue
doesn't
zip
it?
and everything, yeah.
And then this is the panel, which has...
Oh, now you can really feel... when you get the panel out of the box, you can really feel it. This is the most exquisite fabric to sew. Right, so when I've made corsets in the past and things like that, I've used a fabric very similar to this, and it's incredibly stable. And just use a normal...
I
needle
know, it
and
doesn't,
everything,
because
but-
I was worried, because I'd said to Amy, I need to test panel first,
Yeah.
because I don't want it if you've... Because I've got several layers to sew through. It's got to be...
Yes,
and it's
yeah.
absolutely, it sews beautifully.
Right, OK, so what's on here then?
So
Front-
that's the front and the back.
Yeah.
This is the zip panel, because it's got a zip panel on the inside. There's the shoulder strap. You've got the gussets, which gives it the depth. That's the internal sleeve pocket that you can put your laptop in or whatever. That's the zip pocket, the inside. So
Yeah.
you've got that inside. And then you've got the long backpack strap, and those 2 bits are extras and free elephants.
Oh, look at that. So you get all of that.
And it presses and sews really
Yeah, beautiful.
Really well.
Now, look at the size of that panel. So you get that panel, you get the zips, you get the lining fabric. So is this just our normal...
Yeah, this is Rose and Hubble cotton,
Imperial
purple. And you get full instructions. Now, it doesn't need... So all you'll need is some thread. It doesn't need any hardware.
Oh,
'Cause I
right,
want
there's too many people in baskets. Too many people in baskets now for the amount I've got. There's 43 people want it, and there's only 35 left.
There's full instructions, as always, and there's a video tutorial.
Right.
Of course.
Now, the other thing I've got to say is, for the first time ever, you've... Amber Makes
normally
don't do this, right? And I said, it would be... I'll tell you what it was. They sent me a picture of this and the other bag, and I loved them. And I said... I know that Derek will want to make this bag, right? You know, Derek in Scotland. But he won't want a pattern. He'll want a plain one so he can use it for school. So I said, could we do the pattern on its own? There was like... Anyway, they've agreed once only to do the pattern on its own. Now, normally it says cut out the pieces from the panel and sew them together. They've put the measurements in the instructions. So if you in these instructions, you also get the sizes of the pieces. So you can make these over and over and over and over
Yeah,
again.
because I know a lot of people when they buy the kits, they'll measure the pieces before they cut them out. But in here, there's 2 bits at the beginning that says if you're using the panel, just cut round them.
Yeah.
If you're using your own fabric, and then in the ingredients, obviously in the kit you've got everything.
Yeah.
But it does list exactly how much fabric you
need to buy it.
Yes, and what.
Because we've got the pattern on its own coming up in a minute. Right, this is really important. Now, how many people are in baskets? 64 people want it, and there are 17 left. We cannot get any more. We cannot. In the future we'll be able to, but not today.
We have these all printed specially.
Yes, especially for the birthday show today. It's going to sell out. The elephant one is going to sell out. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, and also we haven't shown you, right? So, shopping bag, tote bag, shoulder bag. Oh, hang on, where is it?
Yeah,
there it is. Shoulder bag, right? And then
when you've got like lots of bottles of wine in there.
Well, I don't drink, but yeah.
And you want to milk down the shop.
Yeah.
You can turn it into a backpack. But without hardware and D-rings and everything, just simple.
No. I did panic yesterday because I went through my poll sheet last night and I was like, Ian says he's put in some fabrics and things like that. And I thought, he hasn't put any hardware in. So then I had to do a close-up of your pattern to see if there was any hardware. You don't need any hardware. You don't need any interfacings. You don't need anything at all. There's 12 left. 12 left. And also, 80 people have got it in their basket.
I wanted it to be really secure, particularly if it's a backpack. Somebody could get their hands
yeah.
And so I was going to put a zip across the top, and I thought, oh, how boring.
Yes.
Let's do a research. It took me a while to work out how to do it, and I found lots of different methods. So I tried them all, and I found this one to be the neatest and the easiest. So it has this.
And we're going to be doing that today.
I'm going to show you.
But it's also on the video. You get access to a free video. Happy birthday, John. What a fabulous shirt. It's like bonfire night come early from Jackie. Thank you, Jackie.
You can also put your umbrella in there, can't you? Someone said to me, you can put your umbrella in a recess zip.
Oh, yes, you could. Also, let me look inside here, because in here, look at this, right? I wouldn't use that to make the pocket inside. I'd use that to make something else out of. 7 left.
But you could use that to put your laptop.
There's 100 in baskets and 5 left.
Oh.
Right, that's going to go. Let's go on to move on to the other one then.
So when you sent me some images of what you wanted,
yes.
This was we talked about elephants because I know you love elephants, but you also sent me lots of images of this ikat.
I love it. Do you call it ikat or ikat? Oh, sorry.
Oh, I don't know. I've always called it ikat, but maybe it's ikat.
Right. Look, this is good. Where is it? Where's the finished one? Here.
Yeah.
There we go. Gorgeous design there.
And look, for the first time ever, I've made you a present.
No, you have made me a present. Oh. Right, because I'm always moaning because she's made a bag for Vic and she's done this. I've got my own. How brilliant.
And to prove it is I haven't given you the sample.
No. I've got my own. And how funny that I was saying to my mates just recently, when we go walking, I need a little rucksack when we go.
Well, I was going to make you the elephant, but this was the pattern that you said you liked and you liked the ikat, so I thought I'll make you that one.
Oh, how good. Yes, I mean, I love that one, but I'll use this one more.
I thought so.
Oh, thank you.
Well, or you could give it to someone, or it could be a prize.
No, I'm not giving it to anyone. What are you talking about?
But I have finally actually...
I like my recycled birthday bag.
Well, it was been in my boot and it all got scored. It looks rubbish now.
Thank you.
Anyway, before you get them mixed up, that's yours.
Yeah, that's lovely. Right, OK, so let's put that away because that's sold out.
I love the colour of this one. It's a beautiful...
I know, it's gorgeous. Right, where's the box?
There.
Right, let's open this one then. Now, how many of these have I got in baskets? OK, I've only got, double figures of these, double figures. Right, so what's
this one you get...
the orange.
I call that orange peel because it really is orange peel,
yes,
isn't it?
Definitely.
So you get your really lovely number 5 chunky zip, you get your pocket zip, then you get your panel. So should we hold that one out? I really like this. I love the colour of this one.
Beautiful.
Well, you sent me lots of ideas because there's a lot of this around.
Oh, yeah, totally.
So that's the front and the back, and then you've got the shoulder strap, you've got the zip panel, the handles, that's the pocket.
That's it, and that's the inside pocket.
That's the sleeve pocket.
Oh, yeah, because we haven't even talked about that. Back, you can fit your iPad. Could you fit your iPad inside as well? I was thinking for Derek and his music when he went to go when he's got school.
Well, if I turn it inside out, then you can see actually what's going on.
Oh, yes, good idea.
So this one comes with a lovely dark, like,
Teal. Is
tealy
it
background,
teal?
which looks nice with the zip. So you've got this zip pocket, and then when you open it, it's obviously the printing, so you've got...
Oh, look at this.
So it's a nice, sturdy pocket. And then this is the sleeve pocket. So you can keep it like this and put your laptop or your iPad or whatever. Or if you want to, and I say this in instructions, you could sew a dividing line down it if you wanted to split it into 2 smaller pockets, maybe like, I don't know, to put an umbrella or something in. But you can
Derek's message. Typically, our tune-ins, you show the gorgeous imperial purple. That's his pulling colour.
Oh.
Lintuit said, I ordered mine earlier and the panel too go beautifully with the elephant weekender bag. I know. Beautiful, aren't they?
So you can put your whole laptop in, or you could divide the pocket if you want.
Yeah.
But I thought it's nice to have a lot of pockets.
Stunning. Make sure you check out. Check out. What colour would you call that green?
I don't know.
Oh.
I thought it was teal.
Oh, you call it teal?
But I don't know whether... I don't know.
You see, I think teal is more...
It is more that colour. I don't know.
This green I'm talking about here.
It's like ocean green, isn't it?
Ocean,
like
yeah.
Deep sea. Or...
What, Sleeping Beauty? Oh, Sleeping Beauty turquoise, gemstone. You talk about gemstones.
It's a very like... It is a deep sea green.
Yes, it is sea green. Sea
and then
foam
obviously...
green.
And then you've got like the handles are in a miniature print to the side.
I mean, Amy's clever. Oh, now. Did she announce her news?
Yes.
Oh, because we had to keep it secret
Yeah,
for
no,
ages.
she has announced it on the socials.
So just in case you don't know, Amy, who works at the other half of Amber Makes, is having a baby.
I know.
When's it due?
August.
Oh, blimey, it's only around the corner.
I know, it's really soon.
Have you seen her? How?
I saw her about 6 weeks ago.
Oh.
Yes.
Is she radiant? She's looking radiant.
She was looking very radiant.
Or sweaty.
Yeah, no, she was looking radiant then. I need to catch up with her before the birth.
Yesterday was so hot because I had
know.
a personal training session yesterday and nearly passed out. Imagine carrying a baby around as well.
Yeah, I know. I had mine in August, my first one in August, and it was a really... Do you remember the hot summer, 97?
No, I remember 76.
Oh, yeah, it was a bit like that then. Anyway, but yes, so, yes, I will have to be slowing down for a few months.
Well, you're not having a baby.
No, but like all the designs that Amy produces.
You'll be like, oh, you'll have to look after baby while
I'm just trying to get ahead a bit so that we can like skip over it, but it's going to be great.
Oh, no, it will be. Right, you need to check out on this one. Let's move on because we've also got matching panels. So push that one over there.
Yes, so we created panels.
Oh, no, let's do the pattern on its own first. Now, this is a first ever. Is that all I've got left? Right. It's a first ever. Amber Makes, do not do this. Don't expect it in the future. But it's the first time ever. So normally the patterns will say, cut out the pieces from the panel and sew them together like this, right? These have got all the measurements, everything you need in them, right? So you can do it. I've got some cotton canvases that you can make your own out of in a minute, but I want to do the pattern. We've all got the gorgeous canvases coming up in a minute.
And if you go on the product description on their website, it lists how much you need of everything.
But it also says in there.
It says it in there. But
oh, right. So, yeah, so we can tell you now how much you need when we do it. Be careful. Double figures on this now. Double figure flying out. At $9.99, right, you shouldn't, first of all, you shouldn't be getting any pattern from Amber because it goes completely against what they do normally.
Yeah, I mean, we do patterns when it's just a pattern. And
Yes.
But we don't.
Not things like this.
No.
And you still get the free tutorial.
Yes,
so you can go and watch it at any time you want.
Well, you can go, it'll be on there now, so you can watch it and get ready.
Yeah, these are absolutely flying out now. Absolutely flying out. $9.99. I know all the work that's gone there and all your pictures. I'll show you.
Loads of pictures.
Look. Very, very detailed. Everything you need.
Well, it means you can look at the photos while you're sewing, particularly this recess zip, if you haven't done that before, but then so that you can refer to them. But if you think, I just can't get it, just watch that bit of the video, even if you don't want to watch the whole thing.
Be careful, because they will sell out today. They will sell out today. £9.99. Look at them. The numbers are dropping like...
But it's your bag forever, the John bag.
Yeah, the John bag.
I'll have another one now.
The John bag, $9.99. That will sell out. That will sell out. Right, let's just talk about the panels now that go with the bag. So let's do the elephant panel first of all. Was that an elephant noise, was it? Right,
So these aren't printed on the drill.
Oh, hang on.
These are on your
So
normal...
these are on our normal
Yeah.
cotton. Oh, my goodness. I love it.
So they're all about 18 and a half inches square.
So what did you design them in for the purpose of? Or?
Well, just because we like them. There's loads of different things you can do with them. I've made them into cushions. I've used them for lots of different things. You can make them into a bag.
You know what? You could just use it as a piece of fabric
And
chop it up to make all sorts of
absolutely.
things. Right, let's have a
It's got
quick
lots
look
of
at it
design. So I did make them into some cushions just so you could see what they look like. And really simple.
You didn't use the feature panel.
I did on the other one.
Oh, okay.
Because I had 3, so I put 2 on one side.
Oh,
And
okay.
then that one I put a bit of the teal on the back. So you can make them into cushions.
And a nice size as well.
And then you just stick a zip in the bottom, and that's really easy.
Yeah. $14.99 for that panel. $14.99. So you get, let's have a look, 3 pictures. So you get the repeat of the elephant, you get the main feature of the elephant, and then you get the feature of the elephant.
I mean, if you wanted to make a little purse or something to go into your bag, or a smaller tote bag, they work really well for tote bags. So you don't have to keep them to this size. So you can trim them down.
Flying out. $14.99.
You can, if you bought 2 of them, you can make them into a quilt.
Oh, now, yes, we've got an idea about that. Are these the same size as the ones for later?
Yeah.
Oh, these, buy 2. Right, I'm going to say this now before they sell out. You could make a really gorgeous quilt out of 6 of these pictures. So if you bought 2 panels for $14.99 each, so that's £30, right? And then half a metre of some other fabric later on. Or was it half a metre or a metre of the other fabric? Metre. Let's say metre.
Yeah.
Let's say metre. But watch Rebecca's second show, because that's something we're doing, not using these panels, but a different kind of panel. And she's made the most glorious quilt out of them. And it's so easy, so easy.
And if you used like either an imperial purple or the Baltic, that would work really well as sashing between all of them.
Yes. Beautiful, aren't they?
But I'll show you what the quilt looks like in the other print, in the other hour. But
OK, I'm going to move on, only because I've just realised the time and we haven't done anything really yet. So that's that panel that goes with that bag. Then we have a panel that goes with this bag.
And again, that would be really good to make purses or anything to go with it.
Yeah, look.
So what I've done with this one, to give you it's just an idea of what you can do with feature panels, because
Yeah.
I love a napkin. I'm always saying on here, wouldn't that make a nice napkin?
I never do anything about
I
it.
never do anything about it. So I've made from each of these a napkin with bound edges.
Put anything in it? Oh, no.
No, look.
How lovely.
There is a free pattern tutorial on the Amber Makes website of how to do this.
OK, go to the Amber Makes website, free
it's
pattern.
called Christmas napkins.
Oh, is it?
But it's the same
Yeah,
technique.
yeah.
If you want to learn how to do this cool thing where it hems,
yes.
it sort of hems it and miters it all at the same time.
How brilliant.
So that one, and these are all,
So that's just one layer of fabric?
Yeah, it's just
I don't know how you've done that.
well, what you do.
No, go and watch the video, but not now, not now.
Not now. But there's a set of instructions in a video of how to do it. So I just used strips of fabric that matched. I can't remember. They're all, is it tomato?
Yeah, hot tomato.
And then that one with that on. So any fabric that you've got, whatever, it doesn't matter what the size is, 18 inches, it's quite good for a napkin, you can do this with. So it's a really good thing to do with feature panels, because it hems it and finishes it all in one go.
$14.99 for that panel. $14.99. Right, let me just fold that one up. Right, very quickly. Right, I've got canvases to make the bag go to. So if you've got this for $9.99, I'm not going to go through them all now. They're all on the website. If you want solid, see, I thought that Derek might like a navy blue one to make for his bag.
That would be nice.
Oh, that's gorgeous. They're all underneath. Well, Ben will move them over from coming up on today's show. But I just want to show you these, because you might want this here. So yesterday, Lynn Goldsworthy, upstairs on the extra stitch, she used the cotton version of this as backing for a quilt. I said, that's one of my favourite fabrics. Didn't know it was on today.
Well, also with this bag, you need just over a metre for the whole thing.
Right.
But I would say if I was doing my own fabric, I might choose several of these. Because
No, not next hour.
Because you could use, one fabric for the straps and the handles. Particularly, we've got the matching ones.
Yeah.
And then one for the front and the back.
Yeah, definitely.
So the quantity you need is 117 centimetres, so you're just over.
So you need to buy 1.5 meters,
yeah,
basically.
or buy different ones.
Oh, yeah. £10.49, that one for 1/2 metre. I'll just do these very quickly. Then we've got the blue. This is lovely. Imagine the bag made.
I mean, that's gorgeous, isn't it? I mean, and then you could use like just a plain, like a navy for the gussets or something, couldn't you? Instead of using the whole fabric, same fabric for the whole thing.
Lovely.
I like that one.
Oh, I love that one as well. And then I'll just do the geometric one.
Oh, that's nice. That would work really well.
Yeah. Beautiful. £10.49. Good. Beautiful. There was something in the first hour I said. I'm just talking about tomorrow's show. Right, okay, so that's that. Right, I've got a few, before we do a demo, I've just got a few other bits and bobs. If you love elephants.
Oh, yes, I'll just go.
I've got a few bits and bobs here. So let's start with the Vix's Velvet Weekender bag. So it's gorgeous, this. Everybody, in fact, she's away at the moment. I bet you only money she's got it away with her at the moment.
So, Indian elephant spot on velvet.
Gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. So it's in here. You've got the velvet fabric panel, the cotton poplin lining, there's 2 zips, and the instruction book.
So there's nothing else you need for this one.
There's no interfacing or anything in there.
I didn't put any in because it's fully lined and I quite like the softness of the velvet, and it also has a double slider zip.
And also, there's nothing worse than when you finish the weekend, you go home and it takes up space in the bottom of the wardrobe.
Well, yeah, and it's quite nice because I use the B version when I come up here all the time, and I quite like the fact it's flexible. You can put wadding, and I know a lot of people have, but it comes with the double slider.
Gorgeous. So that's that one, the Velvet Weekender bag. Then we've also got the Velvet Pouch set. These are all collaborations from well, this one's a collaboration from a past show, wasn't it?
It was.
So in here...
So you just get the velvet outer, but the printed cotton lining. You don't get the zips with this one.
Right, okay.
But you get 2 bags.
Lovely.
And the lining inside is a printed cotton.
Oh, so you could make 4 bags?
You could, yeah.
You could make 4 bags. And
instead of a
put
plain,
lining in
we
there.
printed a cotton, and you get to make 2. So you've got like a toiletry bag and a makeup bag, or a tablets bag and a charger bag.
Beautiful. Right, so then we've got an elephant doorstop, a sitting down elephant doorstop, which was from your sewing school.
But he's Indian, so I decided he could come onto the Indian elephant show.
Look, there you go.
There he is.
£17.99, so you will need some toy stuffing for that one, won't you?
Yes. And
what date did we do that on, so we can look up the... Oh, actually, there's a video.
There's
a video anyway, so it doesn't
yeah.
matter. 3rd of June was when you did it.
But that has all the pieces on it. Yeah, you need a bit of weighted filling. I think it's got some sand in him. And
lovely. And then, last one of these, we have got the Luxury Velvet Shopper. So it's a velvet with a poplin lining and the zip.
yeah, so that has got everything, and I love this because the velvet's really soft. And then you get, it's got a different design on the front and the back.
Also, at $29.99, just Google how much a velvet tote bag costs you.
Oh,
can cost you elsewhere.
And it's got the lining, and you get the zip to put for the pocket, and it's got all the pocket pieces. So everything. Yeah, in fact, you don't need anything for that one.
No. So that one there's $29.99. Right, let's get back to today's project then. So let's put the iCat bag in. There it is. Oh, actually, no, before we do that, can we just check on the pattern? Because I think this might have sold out. 8 left. There's only 8 of those left. And how many are in baskets? 130.
Oh.
136 in baskets.
We should have done some more.
Well, tough. Well, I won't be doing that again, I don't think, will we? I don't know. It's up to you.
Well,
Right,
it'll be a while till because we have to get it all reprinted.
Yes. So this is the bag that we've got in the kit at the moment at $39.99. Oh, how many of these in baskets? Okay, there are 30 left once you've checked out of this one. That's it. That's it then. That'll be a sellout, basically a sellout show. You're not going to make the bag because the whole video's there. What are you going to show us today?
Right, well, I'm going to start off, I'll probably only do, I'm going to show you how to make the recess zip. Because you start off by making all the handles and the straps, and you do all of that.
Yeah.
And you best to use a turning tool if you've got one for do all the handles and the straps.
It's not like you not to put one in the show.
I don't know why I didn't actually.
No.
Oh, it might have been that they didn't have any.
Oh, good. They.
I
You
would-
keep saying they. You work here.
Oh yeah, good point. The warehouse didn't have
Yeah.
any. I would have done. So you do. I know it's all in the video, but I wanted to show you this bit because this is a technique you could use for other bags. So because it could be just put into the top of a bag. If you think I really don't want to do this, then just leave it out because it's sewn between the outer and the lining. So if you don't want to do it,
Yeah, but you don't want a rucksack open, do you?
no. But if you just think I really can't face doing that, then just don't put it in. Just sew the outer. And the
Why
lining.
is it difficult?
No, I don't think it's difficult.
Okay.
But some people have a zip fear, don't they?
Yeah, but it's your job to take away that fear.
Take away the fear. So this is it. So what you'll get on your panel when you cut it out, and if you're using the instructions only, it explains that the size to cut out, and can you see they've got little cut out corners?
Yeah.
It's basically a boxed bottom.
Right.
Upside down box bottom.
Okay.
So when you get if you've bought instructions only, it will tell you the size to cut out those little squares. That's the important bit. And you'll have 2 pieces of lining as well.
They're the same.
Yes, exactly the same. If you've got the kit, you use this as the template, so you don't need to do any measuring for the kit. You just
Put
pin
that
that,
on
and
the
because
lining.
it's so stable, it's like a pattern.
Yeah.
So you put that on the lining and you cut it all out. So you start with your zip. Now the zip is longer than you need it to be.
Right.
Because it's easier.
Right.
For no other reason, I just
Okay.
think it's easier to do that. And then you take this, and it's got to be with the cut-out corners on top, because it was very, I know that sounds odd, but
I was going to say that's weird, but go on.
it's just go with. Now, as you can see, the zip is longer than you need it, so just place it centrally. It's just so much easier, isn't it, to sew a zip in and then cut it, than, because zips have little minds of their own. But one of the reasons I like the YKK zips is that they are more stable.
Yeah.
And the zip tape isn't as thick as the lower quality ones.
No.
And so I think it sews more accurately. So just match up. And also the sliders work better. And they're self-lubricating. Which I love.
Have you become an ambassador?
I think
for
I
YKK
should.
zips?
I think I should.
Yeah.
No, do you know what? I had to write, when we were selling these, I had to write a product description on the website. So I had to do a lot of research to find out all these things.
Oh, okay.
That's how I know. Anyway, so you pin it there. You can see it's centre. You can measure it if you like, but, you can just judge that. And then I'm going to tack that into place because I don't like sewing 3 layers together in one go because things start slipping. So when you tack it, I would increase your stitch length and really do increase it, not because it's tacking, but because the zip tape is much tighter than the fabric, and if you have too short a stitch length, the zip tape takes over. I don't know what the description is. Takes over what's going on with the fabric.
Yes,
it rules.
Yes.
But if you have a nice
Dominates.
It dominates. It goes, no, we're going tighter.
The machine that we're using is the Elna 720, of which we have a deal for the birthday weekend.
Oh, do we?
Yes, we do.
I love this.
And well, no, you're going to be so angry when you see what we're doing this weekend.
Because it has a lovely, because it has this the HP plate, which I use all the time.
Yeah, that's... You're not listening in prep, Ben. We had a whole conversation about this in prep this morning. Yeah.
Right, so now I've sewn that, I've tacked it within the seam allowance because I don't want to be taking out my tacking stitches. Then I'm going to take one of my lining pieces, which I've pinned together, and then I'm going to put that right sides down on top. Oh, I'm not.
Other way.
Like that. I'm going to make a sandwich.
Sandwich with a zip in
A
between.
sandwich like that. There we go. So, no, I want it that way up. Now, it's really important that you match up these little corners, but you can see it matched up there. I'm not going mad.
What's the matter?
Do you know, I just suddenly second-guessed myself and thought I've sewn that on the wrong way around, but I haven't.
You haven't, no.
So match up the side and match up that because it's important that these are in the same place. And then before you do the other end, match up that as well. Because those little boxy, cutty out corners needs to be in the same place. But you can see it there and you can also see it there.
Yeah.
And then when you've done that, you can pin it into place. So you could use, some people like to insert their zips with, put a bit of glue in, fabric glue, to hold instead of the first tacking stage.
Yeah.
But I'm going to do mine like this. So basically, it's a flat zip. So when you think of a zips and think, oh, you know, dresses concealed, invisible, it's not. It's just it's just sewing something between.
Making a sandwich.
That's it, really. You need, if you're worried about zips, just pretend it's not a zip. It's just a piece of fabric. Put your stitch length back now because now the zip is sewn to the tape. Tape is sewn to the cotton drill. It'll all be nice and stable now.
Yeah. Oh, put the foot down.
Don't swap between machines. That's
No.
the thing. My other machine, you see, you press that to put the foot down.
Speaking of the machine, look at the deal we've got on the 720. That's the one that Delphine uses. You've got one of these as well, haven't
I have.
you? And they're on their machines every day. Now, we've done a deal. Oh, you get a free goodie bag with this one. Oh, no, right, the goodie bag's on tomorrow's trolley.
What do you get in the goodie bag?
Yeah, it's on, the sample is on tomorrow's trolley, but it's worth £99, right? Look at what they're doing. They're taking £400 off. No, we'll do the big thing on Sunday, but just in case you wanted to get this one now, while Rebecca's using it. That seems...
an iron in a minute.
Oh, do you need
Forgot that?
You didn't ask for that?
No, I didn't. Forgot that.
1399.
I'll get one in a minute.
That doesn't make any sense, right? Because if it was 2,098, £400 off is 1,600, and the bag is 100. So that makes it 1,5999.
Are they taking too much off?
Yeah, they've taken. Yeah.
Well, thank goodness they can't add up. Or take away, is it?
Yeah. Not Ben's fault. What kind of iron do you want?
Any old iron.
Any old iron. Couldn't have rehearsed that better.
No. Any old iron. Right, while John is going to get me an iron.
Oh, no, who was on floor yesterday, Jimmy? Oh, no. That's the 8. Wait a minute.
What, the iron's gone?
No, there's one here.
It's my fault for not asking.
No,
we'll go back
but
to
I'm a
this
bit
while
worried
you're
that
doing
Jimmy was on
So
floor,
now
might
you
have
can
sent it
see
back.
I've sewn the lining to the outer. Just fold them so they're wrong sides facing like this.
What's the matter, Levi?
You've got all the balloons attached to the iron. That's really funny. Just fold them so that they're wrong sides facing for now, and then we'll do the other zip. So remember, you're going to be, it's exactly the same. We're going to be sewing.
That's because Levi forgot to bring them
cutting out corner to this point. So this time we'll have to put it right sides down on top.
Yeah, I am listening.
Right sides facing. Very important that this is in exactly the same, the zip is sewn to exactly the same place on this outer as on here. So if you match up these sides, then you can see that it is. If you want to be absolutely certain, you can open it up. You could draw a line across the zip so that you could see, but it just needs to be in the same place. Oh, has he got birthday?
You're very naughty. It's a birthday Starbucks and some caramel wafers.
No way.
Thank you, Ben. You didn't need to do that. That's very sweet. I'll do tomorrow then.
And
I'll
then
definitely do tomorrow.
On this end, make sure that it's in the same place. Again, you
I
could
feel bad.
draw...
Did you not get one?
No, I'm fine. I got a cup of tea. It's not my birthday.
No, it's all right. It's all right. You can share mine.
And then match up the edge. And then I'm going to pin it together. So we're putting this zip in exactly the same way. But remember, this is all on the tutorial, but I just hope by watching it, if anyone's scared of zips. Also, what's great about these big number 5 zips, number 5 means that the teeth are 5 millimetres in width, so they're stronger, is that the zip tape is just a little bit wider. So you've got a little bit more room for when you're using zip foots and things. It's just, I find a number 5 zip a bit easier, and they're just stronger. I'm going to tack that in exactly the same way as I tack the other side.
Lynn's going to put wadding on the back of hers to protect the laptop.
Well, you could, or you could put wadding in the pocket.
Yeah.
There's no reason not to, it's just I didn't.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Because I would never, I don't carry my iPad around. I've got, just bring them on to work and everything, so I wouldn't use mine with that. Christine says, happy birthday. Just got to get the bag and the cat doorstops and the cat containers. I love Amber Makes. That's Christine.
Oh, thank you, Christine.
Margaret says, is the iCat in 2 colours? As one on the website looks red. No, it's just this colourway. There's red.
It looks red.
No. What she means is this bit here.
Oh, okay.
Looks red on the website. So that bit there's red, that bit's orange, and that bit's the tealy green. It doesn't look red on here, this bit though, does it, on the website?
I hope not.
Let's just double check the website picture.
It's the same colour as these. I matched up the colours.
No, it's exactly that, Margaret. It's exactly that.
Yeah, I guess the red's showing up there.
Yeah,
but-
the red's just a bit brighter on that one, that's all.
Right, now I've...
Hang on, Crazy Rain says, morning, both of you. Is that all a Keeley? Are you wearing all a Keeley?
It is. Don't you just love all a Keeley? I thought it was all a
Crazy Rain
Kylie.
says, great demo.
Is it all a Kylie or all a Keeley?
Keeley, I've always said, but I don't know. Oh, Kieli, K-I-E-L-Y.
I know, and I never know
Did
whether
you go bankrupt, though?
I don't know whether it's Keeley or Kylie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love all a Kylie.
Nice, yeah. Right, anyway, go on.
But on the All of Kylie website, the clothes
Yeah,
are quite expensive.
can you put that in the right place? Yeah. No.
No, thank you.
That's all right.
Tip
Just
buy
while I'm
all
here.
of Kylie clothes. On their website, the clothes are quite expensive.
Yeah.
But Regatta, which is like a camping
Yeah.
company, they've got the license to do a lot of the dresses and T-shirts and things.
So where do you need to go? Regatta?
Yeah, that's why I bought
Go
mine
to
from.
Regatta to get your all of
With,
Keeley. Now, do we say Keeley? I've always said all of
I've always
Keeley.
said all of Kylie.
Oh, have you? Yeah,
all
but
of
you
Kylie.
said ICAT or ECAT.
I know, so who knows? But anyway, they're a lot more affordable on that website.
Okay, full of tips today, aren't
Tips, shopping tips. So I'm going to put the lining on exactly the same way, and do make sure you can see it matches up. If you put a pin through that side, then you could be absolutely sure. Always pin it at either end first, because you know that when you get to the other end, one will be longer than the other otherwise, because fabric is not paper, thankfully.
we? How many of these in baskets, Ben? There's 8 left now. There's 8 of this bag. Once you've all checked out, there's only 8 left.
So I'm going to just pin that in. Oh, that's my little label. And now I'm going to sew it back on. Don't forget to put your stitch length back again.
And
Just
also
use a
need to
zip
tell you,
foot.
there's several of these sewing machines in baskets. Is that what you're saying, Ollie? That was it. We'll put the graphics in, just double check, because I don't want anyone to miss out. 7 people have got the sewing machine in their basket. Levi, could you look on tomorrow's trolley at 12 o'clock? There should be a goodie bag.
And what's great, if you use the high performance foot on this machine,
Yeah.
it's 1/4 inch wide.
Yeah.
You can use it instead of a 1/4 inch foot. You can go really fast, and it's also brilliant for a zip foot. So I only ever use 1 foot. Obviously,
You're lazy.
if you're doing button and blanket stitch or anything like that, you'll need to use a different foot. But for your majority of your sewing, you can go really fast with 1 foot. Right, there we go. So now I have sewn my zip. That's all you've got to do to sew a zip in place. There's nothing
That's
fancy
it?
about it. I haven't made it into a recessed zip panel yet,
No.
but I just sewed it. So what you need to do now is press it. Pull out one side like
That
this.
goodie bag.
And then pull out the other side. And start on one side. Now, these zips, they won't melt, but if you iron them too much, then you might risk it. They're not like the moulded plastic teeth, which melt just by looking at them. They're nylon coil zips, but I still would be careful about how long you would leave an iron on it.
This is a goodie bag, right? This is what 3 people will win. These are the same as the runner-up prizes, right? Worth over £100, these goodie bags.
What are they for then?
You get one with the machine.
Oh.
And there's 11 of them in baskets, right? 11 of these machines in baskets, right? You get the goodie bag, which is worth over, I should say over, £99 they're calling it. I'd say there was worth more than £99 worth in there, look.
Oh, look, there's all that nice sparkly
Yeah,
stuff.
I can't guarantee what you'll get, basically. And you know when the competition prize, there's 3 runners-up. 3 runners-up, that's what you'll be getting, one of those. I don't know why they called it a goodie bag, because there's no bag.
Right, so I'm just
Right.
giving this a really good press because I'm going to top stitch it.
Yeah.
So you just keep going from both sides.
Do you know Lynn Goldsworthy expects me to do her pressing when she's on? She just passed it to me to do the ironing, and I was like, what do you want me to do with that? She went, press it.
Oh, well, I do people's pressing when they're on, like patchworkers.
Do you?
Yeah.
You see, we used to at Sewing Quarter. if you
Well,
remember.
I don't mind.
Yeah, no, but then remember I messed up Joe Carter's whole demonstration.
No way.
She was doing one and I pressed it. We were busy chatting and then she cut away the excess and I folded it over and it was this really intricate feather design. And she cut straight, because then you cut that into your
I
design,
see.
haven't you? Your FPP or whatever it was.
Oh, that's awful.
So I wasn't allowed to iron again after that.
I do it sometimes, unless I fancy a cup of tea, and then I stay on the other
Well, it
desk.
depends if you're on the same desk as them.
Yeah.
Like, you can't be walking all the way across there to do that.
Oh, no. And if I want a cup of tea, then I'm on the other desk,
Yeah.
really. Now I'm going to top stitch it, and I'm going to use a number 3 stitch length just to make it a bit longer. This just holds the outer and the lining together.
Yeah.
Gives you a nice neat edge. And particularly with the elephant one, there's a little stripe on it so you can follow it. Or if you're not sure, just run the edge of your foot along it. But I'm just, to be honest, I find it easier to judge it by eye, but I'm doing it about 1/16 of an inch from the edge-ish. Right, so now we've inserted the zip, and that's how you would normally do zip insertion. We're going to give that a little press to
So
set
neat.
the stitches. Right, now this is how it works, which I think is magic how it works.
Okay.
So you take the 2 outer pieces,
Yeah.
not the linings, and you put them together like this. And you just have to trust the process. When I worked out how to do this, don't question it, it works. And then you get the 2 lining pieces and you do exactly the same. Don't pin the lining to the outer, just pin the outers and the lining right sides facing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we're going to sew them together separately. So the zip will be in the way at the moment. You can undo it if you like, if you find that easier. Just don't sew into it. So
Right.
all I'm going to do is I'm going to sew across there.
That bit. Did you bring 2 spare boxes with you? Because I'm just worried because they're going to sell out. I mean, the two that we've ripped open.
No, but I can. No, I didn't actually.
Okay, 2 of you will get open boxes.
No, but I can send the warehouse.
We'll sort it out.
Yeah, I will send the warehouse a box with a sticker. Right, and then you just sew that. Don't forget to reverse stitch either end because this seam needs to be secure. When you've done that one, you then do the other one. Just hold the zip out of the way. You can poke it inside if you want. I didn't bother, but just don't sew into the zip.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not fiddly that it will. Just don't sew into it. Right. So now and then you repeat the same thing at the other end, which I'll do next if I've got time. So what we're going to do now is, on this end it's okay, but on this end the slider's got to be in the middle because you. Actually,
Do what?
The slider has to be in the middle. I should have done this before I did that, but it doesn't matter. I'll do it now. I would sew across these teeth at this stage, just because, although we're going to be trimming the zip, it really helps for them to be stable. So actually,
Should have done that
in the
before.
instructions, it does say to do this. When you're sewing across a zip, just take care. Now, I find when you're sewing anything thick that you think your needle will break, is let the needle fall on its own. So if you just press your foot pedal very gently, it kind of raises it, and then as it's falling, if you take your foot off, it falls on its own. It doesn't seem to break the needle then.
No?
Or you can hand crank it.
Yeah, don't do it with the metal, do not do it with the metal zip. Though.
No, but with this one you can, but obviously if you go full speed across this, your needle will catch it. But never do it with the metal one. Right, that's enough to just...
Keep it together.
It just holds it together. So now what you need to do is press this seam open, but as I said before, just don't hold the iron on too long, just because the nylon coil, they're okay to be pressed, but I've never tried pressing them for hours.
Why would you?
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't like to press them for too long, just in case. But I've got one of those plastic moulded zips on one of my bags, and I've melted it. They just melt. You know, the one plastic moulded teeth?
Yeah. Not YKK, though.
Well, no, they probably do them, but it's that thing. So keep your slider out of the way, and then we're going to turn it like you do with a box bottom on a bag, like this.
Yeah.
Just press it. Now, don't worry. At the top, you'll find it's like this, that this corner won't come right up. That's fine.
Yeah.
And then just pin those edges together, not into the lining, and then turn it over. If you do go into the lining, it's fine. Oh, that one's pressed open. Match up those shoulders. Make sure that this seam runs down the zip.
Yeah.
Okay? Give that a little press, and that little press. You can now pin them together. And then what we're going to do from this side is we're going to sew, if I'd done it, this would go a bit higher.
Yeah.
I'm going to sew 1/4 of an inch across there.
Okay.
Just like you would do with a box bottom in a bag. You would do the side and the seam. Again, you're sewing through the zip now, so slowly. Right, once you've done that, you'll probably arrange yours, and this bit will be a bit higher, but it doesn't really matter. You can take all those pins out. And then you get a nice, I'll use my own, it's probably a bit better. Make sure you obviously do double, because you'll have to undo that if you've forgotten to put the slider in the middle.
Yeah.
And then you just cut that off. With a decent pair of scissors. Got a bit rubbish.
You've nicked those off the set, haven't you?
No, these are actually mine.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, I've had them for ages. They need sharpening. And then what you've got is, and then you do the other end, which I don't know if I'll have
No,
time.
you haven't got time.
Okay, so you will end up with this funny shape. And then what you do is you put them together like that, and you tack them together all the way round, and then that is your recessed zip.
Yeah.
And that gets sewn between the outer and the lining. And this measurement here, once it goes all the way around, fits exactly into the top of the bag.
Brilliant.
So it is just a box.
Yeah.
It's a box bottom.
Like a canoe.
It
Canoes
is.
it.
I think I do say it looks like a boat.
Oh,
it?
there you go.
It's like
Great
a little
minds.
boat. But it means that it's really neat here.
Yes.
That's lovely and flat. And you will have the same at the other end.
Yeah.
And obviously you do the same thing and you cut it off. But if you want...
Do you have to stabilise this end, or is that...
I do. There's no need to, really.
No.
No, actually, you don't really need to.
No, you don't need to, because that's there, isn't it? But I was just thinking, I think I would as well.
Yeah, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
I just sort of did. I don't know.
Okay.
But I think that is a really easy...
And the whole video is on the whole technique is on the video, which there's a QR code, isn't there?
Yes, it's all on there, so you'll be able to see it. And it's really secure at the end because it's all in that seam.
And you say it's on the if it's on the Amber websites now?
Yeah, so if you go onto the Amber Makes website under the tutorial section, the video is there now. So if you've bought the kit or you've bought the instructions, you can watch it and practice.
Brilliant. Right, let's just recap because the time is up, right? So the elephant bag completely sold out. The iCat bag is this one here, which you get the panel. Remember, it's on cotton drill. You've got the beautiful Baltic lining there. You do get your 2 zips and your instructions in there. $39.99. How many in baskets? Okay, there are 18 left once you've checked out on that one. 18 of those left. Beautiful. That was that. Then we also had in this I think the pattern's on its own sold out. The pattern on its own sold out. We had the elephant panel. Right, half the stock's in baskets you need to check out. So these are what, 18.5 inches, you say?
Yes, yeah.
18.5 inch, oh, there you go. 18.5, 18.5, 18.5. You can make 2 cushions if you wanted to.
Or 3.
Or 3 cushions, oh yeah, with 3 cushions. Or you could use it for just some other fabric. Gorgeous.
Or elephant napkins.
Oh, Teddy's messaging. What a lovely, clear, useful demo for the zip section. Teddy in Wimbledon.
Thank you.
Oh, he's quite fussy as well. So.
Okay.
There you go. And then we also had the iCat panel. Or ECAT.
I don't know. I'm going to check that on that.
Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, check it. I'm most probably wrong.
I don't know. But we've got... I'm going to check all of Kylie and ECAT.
Do what?
All of Kylie and ECAT.
Kylie?
All of Kylie. I think it's...
Oh, Orla. I thought you were talking about Kylie Minogue.
No,
Orla.
Orla.
See her as well.
No, Orla.
Orla, yeah. Check it in the break. $14.99 for that panel. There's your 3 different patterns on that one. Beautiful. There's nothing else to show you, I don't think. We've got the canvases on the website if you have bought the pattern on its own. And that's it. You're back in an hour.
Yes.
Oh, no. We've got the most beautiful. We've got the perfect pair. Oh, no, hang on. We'll do that one first then. Oh, there's the perfect pair. And look at the way that you get both on the panel, don't you? But look, one goes one way, one goes the other.
Symmetrical.
So you could use them as like fire dogs if you want to, but don't have them too close to the fire. And we've got the storage tubs. Now, when I saw the picture, I thought, oh, that's cute. That big one is huge. It's massive. It comes in the quilted and it comes in the au naturel. Oh, you.
What?
We don't sell the 1 metre of 8640 anymore, and you've put it in your hour.
Well, we must sell it if it's there.
No, it's there, but it's not to be sold.
Oh, well, no one told me that.
Did you remake the bundle?
No, I didn't. I can't actually do that. They don't let me.
Right, don't go
No,
anywhere.
well, it was just there.
Tash is up next with her brand new blouse, which someone...
Oh, it's honestly, it's the most beautiful blouse. It really is.
In fact, that one there
Yeah, I
now
tried it
belongs to...
Yeah, it's mine now. It's mine. I
We'll
put
get
it
to
on.
model it for you. So you
It's
can go,
honestly the best blouse.
go in the dressing room
I'll
and put it
put it-
on and
I
come
will.
back and model.
It's
All right,
gorgeous.
don't go anywhere. Tash is up straight after this 4-minute break. The thing we all hate about overlockers is the threading. All the years I worked in theatre, I could never ever thread one. Then I came to work at Sewing Street and we had the 664 and the 664 Pro, and I thought, at last, an overlocker I can thread up. Then they brought the 864 air threader and I am in heaven. Now, I've just recently got this machine and I absolutely love it. And if you watch me on air, you'll know how much I love it because I get really, really, really overexcited about it. So let me just take you around the machine. It's a 4-thread overlocker. You can get to all of the machinery that you need to because it opens all the way up like that. But this is where the joy happens. The lower looper and the upper looper are the ones that are really, really difficult to thread. You don't have to worry on this one whatsoever. I'm going to show you how to thread it very quickly. So what you do is you turn this lever to threading, you turn this lever to lower looper, you turn the clutch until it clicks. Then what that does is all of these tubes and everything all align totally. You then take your first thread, you put it on your stand, you take it through the telescopic here. This is how easy it is. You take it through the tension there, through the tension wheel there, and then down through the looper. You take the end of your thread. Now, I always say, put about 1.5 inches into the hole. And this is where the absolute brilliance of this machine is. So what you then do is you then lift this lever. This lever sucks air in from outside and it pushes that thread right the way through to where you need it. Like that. Right, that's the lower looper done. All you need to do then is get your tweezers and just, I'll do it in a minute, you just pull the thread out to the back. Then you get your next thread and we do the upper looper. So again, we just put the thread on there through the telescopic. So now you always have to thread your overlocker from this one right the way through there. If the thread, that one breaks, or you have to start again, you always have to start with this one. Right, again, so through the tension wheel, through the little loop at the bottom there, put the end of the thread into the hole. Remember to turn the lever to upper looper, and then you literally, this is the one I love the best. That's it done. That's it done. Now, it has a needle threader on it. You can do the left needle and the right needle. Once that's all done, you then turn this back to sewing, you turn that back up to there, you close the box here, you put your gubbins box on, and you're ready to go. So, it doesn't just do overlocking, it does rolled hem, it does picot hem, it does gathering, it does standard stitch and tight stitch as well. This machine is worth every penny. You need one of these. The sweet taste of relaxation and indulgence. Nothing can ruin this perfect moment.
John, we're ready for you.
Just one more minute. Why don't you join me for my birthday this weekend? The weekend is full-on celebration. Don't miss out. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Oh, that's better.
Hey Sewing Street family, I am back. And you know I wouldn't miss this for the world. John Scott's birthday party, right? Now I'm joining the celebrations with a 3-hour takeover, packed with amazing deals, brilliant discounts, and of course, some very special goodies just for you guys, right? Now it's going to be such a busy morning, packed with birthday bargains, sewing must-haves, but remember these deals? They are only around while the stocks last. Now I'm going to tell you now, it's going to be fun, but it's also going to be fast and pretty furious. So make sure you're there. You're going to join me on Monday the 16th of June at 10 o'clock, 10 till 1. It'll be an amazing after party show. It is definitely one not to be missed.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Don't worry, she's not my next guest.
Yes, hello, and I'm now.
The thing
I'm
is,
not
now
dressed-
she's the model, right? The trouble is, you're smaller than the table.
I know, but look. So I came into the studio this morning. I saw this hanging up. I went, oh, I absolutely love that, and I put it on without anyone seeing.
Well, without anyone seeing.
I thought, oh, I like that. Isn't this gorgeous? I'll stand on my tiptoes because look, it's like a peplum. I'll put it on over my dress. It's just beautiful. It's got these lovely little sleeves.
And you can make it. We'll talk about this during the show. But you can make it open at the front or the back.
And it's got one with pleats, but Tash been really kind enough to give me the pattern as well, which is fabulous. And I think you could make this from 1/2 metre of extra wide. I'm going to work it out. But how great would this be in like Cave, Liberty?
Yeah, absolutely.
All
We were just
sorts.
saying Liberty extra wide fabric. We think you'd only need.
And this fabric, and we've got it. Look,
Should I just go home?
it was just so lovely.
It's your birthday show. Have the day off.
Have the day off. But quite often, I say when we're selling fabrics, that make a nice blouse.
Yeah.
This is like my new blouse pattern.
Oh,
That's it now.
there you go then.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
All
Anyway,
right.
I'm just modelling
Go.
that for you. See you. Shall I take it off and you come
Everyone,
back?
Tash is here. Say hello to Tash.
Hi, everybody.
How are we?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you. I'm all right. It's a bit chaotic 'cause it's very busy today, but
Yeah.
So, let me just explain. Tash was on with me for the first time.
Yeah.
Completely sold out of everything. And also, I'm going to say this and it's going to sound really naff, right? This is going to sound ridiculous. I absolutely adored her. And I I want her on my birthday show. And they actually put her on yesterday's show to start with. And I was like, I want her on my actual birthday show. You've then been in since, haven't you, when I wasn't in?
Yeah.
Sold out again.
Yeah.
So now, today, and what I love about, what's your social media, first of all?
NH patterns on
Right.
everything.
On everything,
Everything,
NH Patterns,
yeah.
right? You go and follow Tash because not only does she do interesting things and everything, you get to, every time she does a new pattern, somebody gets to name it.
Yeah, it's a competition to win the pattern if your name is the first name chosen
Yes.
for the pattern, yeah.
I went in for it twice and didn't win.
You
I
were
didn't
close,
win.
though, because you did say June and we went with a month.
Oh, yes.
But it just wasn't your month,
No.
unfortunately.
That's fine. Anyway, who won it then?
So it was a young girl from Canada.
Right.
So she won it, and the prize was to win the paper pattern and one for a friend. So
Right.
her and her friend, both in Canada, are going to do it over Zoom together and make it together, which is really nice. Yeah.
How
yeah.
lovely. So what was the thought? Oh, actually, you know the one, and sorry, I will get to the pattern in a minute. There's that, you posted a picture of a dress, and I said, oh my God, that's gorgeous.
Is it a shirt dress?
It was like, had like a collar. It was.
Was it a midi-length shirt dress with the collar and revere?
Yes.
That's the next one I'm working on.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah,
so what you need to do is watch the socials, because then when you're going to want that one named, you'll do
Yeah.
exactly the same thing again, won't you? There'll be a
Yeah.
competition. And what Tash does is everyone puts in, she makes a short list, and then we vote for, you then can then also vote. So you can put names in, ideas in. Once the short list is out, you can then vote for the one that you like the best.
Yeah.
So let's get on. So April Blouse, what was the idea behind it? Before it was called April,
Yeah.
what did you want this to be?
So I wanted a blouse that was wearable for all seasons, because I don't have anything that's kind of in those in-between seasons. You know, when you're just like, oh, it's a bit cold. I want my shoulders covered because it's a bit cold, but you want it breezy because sometimes it's warm. So it was kind of a all-season blouse, depending on what fabric you make it in.
Of course.
So then I started making it, and this was the first one, the plain version that I made. And I was like, oh, quite like pleats at the minute, so I added pleats. And then I was like, oh, I'd like an open front, so I added an open front. So then it ended up becoming 3 different bodices, and then I tried 2 different sleeves.
Yeah.
And I just wanted it to be quite modular. You could mix and match. It's quite simple. You can wear it with jeans.
Yeah.
It's loose around the belly, so you just, it's easy.
Yeah,
Easy
exactly.
wearing. Easy wearing.
Now, you are getting 3 blouses for the price of 1 here. I mean, obviously it's the same basic blouse, but as Tash just said, you get the one with the plain top with the darts in it there and the peplum. You get the open-fronted one there, no pleats, or you get the pleated one with the open at the back there. But now the pleated one does have a secret dart in, so it's still got shaping, hasn't it?
Yes, yeah. So when I started making the design, smock styles can be quite tent-like, especially if you've got a bigger bust. They kind of sit and tent out.
Yeah.
And if you add darts into it, you can still have the smock and the loose fit, but with a bit of shaping so you don't feel drowned, basically.
Also, if you do follow the social media, you will see the thought process going through it. So Tash made the first one and she wore it on her social media and she's like, no, this doesn't work. And you see her realigning pleats and redoing darts. And I just think it's fantastic to see how you've actually got to the finished thing.
Yeah.
And a lot of people go, oh no, I can't wear that because there's pleats down the front, or it's a smock top, I can't wear it. But you can, because you can see the technique that we've got there and everything. Yeah. And the fact that the size range is incredible, right? So this one here is your 4 to 18. They're UK sizes, 4 to 18. Obviously on the back there, you've got your body measurements. Don't go by shop-bought patterns, shop-bought dresses. Go by the measurements on here. So this here is your body measurement, and those there are the UK, the finished garment measurements. How much fabric you need, suggested fabrics, everything you need. And what I love is, I'll show you this one. It's not on flimsy tissue paper. It's on really, really, really good quality pattern paper. And the booklet that comes in, it's like a little mini booklet of its own. Oh, look, actually, what sizes, can you remember what sizes they were?
Yes, so Heather on the left, she's wearing a size 10. And Shelley is wearing a 26 at the bust that's been graded to a 28 at the waist.
There you go. So how gorgeous does it? Do you know what? I don't want to be rude, but it looks better on a fuller figure.
I really, do you know what? When we put that one on Shelley, it looked incredible. I think the colour and everything is stunning. And it's the pleated version as well. It's so lovely on her.
And what you think, all the things you think you wouldn't do on a plus size, fuller size model is put pleats on and put a peplum on because you think, I'm going to...
Volume.
And yet she looks amazing.
Oh, she does.
And what I love about that as well is that normally you buy a pattern, it goes, size 4 to this, whatever, but then we only see a size 12 lady wearing it. And you can't visualise what it looks like if you are more... Christine, you'd look gorgeous in this. Christine's, she won't mind me saying, she goes to the gym, she'll be at the gym now, but she's a fuller figure lady, and she would look brilliant. You'd look brilliant in that, Christine. Anyway, so this one here is your 4 to 18. Make sure you check out on that one. Lots and lots in baskets. They already started selling on pre-order. Advanced beginner or intermediate skill level there. But we are going to take you through different bits of the blouse today. So that's that one. We also have it in the 16 to 32. Again, go by the measurements on here, your body measurements, your garment measurements and everything like that.
It's about a 50-inch bust, I think, that one. I think is it 60?
The largest one is 56-inch.
56, that's 56. It,
yeah. 56, well, 50. High bust 56, full bust 60.
Oh, that's it.
And 60, a 50 waist,
yeah.
So it's a really, really generous size, that one. £17.99. So as I've shown you on the pictures, don't be put off. Please don't be put off. You are a lady of a curvaceous figure, because it's going to look amazing on you as well. And we've got so many questions to ask. I can hack it slightly as well, can't I? I can do changes to it.
Yeah, I've been looking at a few different ways to hack it, and there's a couple that we'll talk about because they're quite simple ways that you don't need pattern cutting experience to do. I think that's a key thing. People are scared to pattern hack, even quite simple pattern hacks, because it's pattern cutting, and that can seem scary. But there's a couple really simple ways to.
I think a lot of people do pattern hacking without realising they're doing pattern hacking. If you say you have to redraw this pattern, people go, can't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
But people do something, if I just add a bit here, just add a bit there, and they're doing it automatically, aren't they?
Yeah.
So they are the 2 paper patterns, right, for £17.99. Now, we also have this as a digital download, don't we?
Yes. Yes,
So I'll just
we
put
do.
the graphics in, and I'll let Tash explain all of this. That £11, right? £11. Right. So explain what happens if I buy a digital download of this pattern. How does it work? What do I get?
Okay, so in the digital download, you get a A4 pattern, which is a print at home. You can print that yourself on any standard home printer. You can print, so there is a US letter, but you need to ignore that. That's just a US version of the paper size. Unless you are in the US, of course, then you'll use that one, whichever paper size you're using. There's A0, which is to print at a print shop. So there's a few places online. I don't know if Staples exists anymore, but they did it.
Yeah.
That one, and then there is a projector file as well. So projector sewing is huge now. A lot of people love projector sewing, and that is included, so you can use it on a projector.
And just explain what a projector sewing is then, because lots of people won't have heard of it.
So you can get these projectors, so only some projectors work, but you can get certain projectors now where you will use, like a school projector, what you used to have in schools, and you simply set it up and it will project your pattern onto your fabric, so you don't use a pattern at all.
Yeah.
It projects the lines, so it's just straight onto the fabric and you just cut around it.
I heard them talking upstairs. They're actually thinking of looking into getting them here.
Yeah.
'Cause obviously we'll need to get more patterns. At the moment it's just your patterns. But,
Yeah.
but you know what I mean? It's something that we're looking into.
And a lot of them you can actually use the A0. So if a company has a PDF pattern and they have an A0, it's not, as long as it's layered, you can use it. So that's another thing, obviously, we were talking earlier about my patterns are layered, which means when you're printing at home or if you're printing in a print shop, you'd have to ask them at the print shop. But especially if you're printing at home, you can choose to print only the size that you want to print. So you don't have to print the whole range. If you're a size 10, for example, you can choose just to print the size 10 and you don't have to worry about overlapping lines or anything like that. So that's
So
really
you
handy.
literally so you haven't got, because on a normal pattern you have all your different lines and you haven't got any of that. You just can print it, so you just get the size you want.
Yeah, so you can print either all together, so they're all nested together. You can choose one, you can choose three, you can choose however many sizes you want to print at once. You can do. And I did, the last time I said this, I had a few people message me afterwards saying, you said I could do this and I have no idea. If you don't know how to do it, just drop me an email and I have a little PDF I can just send you of how to do it on your computer.
Brilliant, isn't it? All of that, that's all included in the £11. And the AO is the one where you go to a print shop or you can go online and say, I want this print off, and they'll print it like this for you, won't they?
Yeah, onto that sort of paper.
Yeah, because obviously when it's A4 paper, if you do a size 16, 18, 20, you are going to use lots of plain bits of paper in the middle and sellotape them together.
And it takes a bit of time then because you have to sit and cut them all out and everything, which is fine if you want it the same day that you've bought it. Like you could buy it now. You could. I think someone did actually. I think it might have been on the last show. I think someone bought it, printed it during my hour, and then in the next hour they're already sewing it.
Wow.
So that was So it is quick, but I personally like an A0.
Brilliant. Right, okay, so they're the patterns. So you've got paper pattern and digital pattern. We also have fabrics. Now, you've met... Yeah, sorry, I need to get on. So the one Rebecca Reid was... Oh, she's gone. The one Rebecca Reid was wearing was made out of this fabric.
That looks so beautiful in that top.
It's lovely, isn't it?
And that's view one.
Oh, she sent it back. She's brought it back. She's thrown it back at me. There it is. That's this one.
That's the plain front view.
Yes, so this has just plain, no pleats on it. It's got the darts at the side there, and then it's got the back opening. We didn't see Rebecca's back opening, but you can have the front opening on the front as well, which we'll talk about more later. So this is $28.99, linen viscose digital print, sprig purple. That's gorgeous, isn't it? 3 meters you get there, 3 meters of that one. Then the one that Rebecca Reid wants one made out of is this one, which is like a natural with your like purple and kind of rust flowers on.
That'd take you through to autumn quite nicely as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, beautiful. And again, it's any season.
Yeah.
Wear it in any season, this one. It's just called cream floral, that one. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. £28.99. Then we've got a beautiful blue one here. Look at this.
Oh, I love that one.
That is... The thing is, you can make the same blouse in all these different... Well, those two would look very similar, but in the other fabrics, it's going to look very, very
Completely
different, aren't they? Yeah.
Completely different, yeah.
That's gorgeous, isn't it? $28.99. This is slub linen in the blue. $28.99. I'll get Ben to check the composition. We had a fabric yesterday that kept saying, oh, it's linen, it's linen, it's linen. And we looked at the composition, it had no linen in it at all.
Oh.
15 linen, 75, hang on, 15 linen, 75 viscose, 10 cotton. 10
That's
cotton.
quite stable as well to sew with. That'll be really nice to sew with.
Yeah. And a lovely weight as well. That one's not going to be as flimsy as the others. Now, we've also got well, would you call this brojongle?
It is, but it's a bit more textured, isn't it?
Yeah.
It sticks out from the fabric a little bit. It's lovely.
That's nice. Do you know, I might buy that and have an attempt at dyeing that. Because I know we've got it in the pink and the yellow, but it'd be interesting to see what it did.
I'd like a navy.
Oh, this has been so popular, there's only 8 of these left. It's called cotton embroidery weight. Now, for some reason, you've got 3.5 metres of this. I'm not quite sure why that bundle's bigger. Is it narrower?
It's because if you look at the edges, it is actually narrower because the print sits further in. Not the print, but the embroidery. I think that might be why. Because the fabric is wider, but the area usable is less.
This one, okay, and I've just been told this only does up to a size 22, this bundle, up to a size 22. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Love all of that. So that's your white one. We also have that in, that's what you're using, isn't it?
That's what I'm using, yeah.
Got it in the lemon.
That's the Pantone colour of the year. We said that before, butter yellow.
Look at that. 37.99, 3.5 metres, lemon. The thing is, you get brojongle, but this is like the next stage on, isn't it? Because there's like so many different stitches within it, sort of thing.
And you know, you're saying it will only go up to a size 22.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell anybody not to get it if they're bigger than that, but I'm pretty sure the reason that they wouldn't fit is because the gathered panel's too wide.
Right.
So you could actually just split the gathered panel and it would potentially work.
Oh, okay.
I won't say for sure because I haven't tried it, but
yes.
The reason a lot of these narrow widths don't work for the larger sizes is just because the gathering panels are bigger.
The thing is, it's quite a wide fabric, this one.
Yeah, it's not as narrow as you think.
No. I think, yeah. I'll have a look. I'll have a read in a minute and see what I can make out of it. And then we've got the pink. That's a really gorgeous, gorgeous baby pink, that one, isn't it?
I'd wear that pink, I think.
Oh, I didn't see. Oh, right. Be careful because I've got limited on all of these now, the lemon and the pink one. Yeah, but if you have trousers made out of this, Ben, we'll be able to see your pants. Oh, he doesn't wear any pants. Oh, dear. 37.99. Yeah, we're fine then. Right, okay, so what are you... Oh, no, I've got 2 more fabrics. Sorry. Right, so I've got the black. Now, this will make a very, very different top, won't it? This is like a viscose chalice, this one, 16.99.
I think if you made the plain version in that would be a lovely workwear.
Yeah, oh, yes, yeah. Yes, it would. Beautiful. And then we've also got it in the, I don't want to call it beige, but it'll be called beige. Is it? Oh, 16. Nothing wrong with beige, but I just don't like the word.
It's a pale camel.
Yes. Oh, that's lovely. What are you wearing? Oh, it's pale camel, darling. Anyway, that's lovely. Right. Now, what are you going to show us today, then?
So I'm going to show the pleats.
Right.
Because the way that I've done it, so I'll show you on here. Now I'm using the embroidered fabric and I've already drawn on my lines here using just a heat erasable pen. So one thing to bear in mind is, so I'll show you on the actual pattern. So here is 4 to 10. Because the pleats overlap, I've split the grouping. So this is 4 to 10 and then there's a 12 to 18. So it's a little bit easier to see on the pattern itself. And obviously if you print individual sizes, if you do use the PDF, you'll be able to print just your size and see it a lot easier. But on the printed pattern, they're split into groups so that you can see them a bit easier. So you need to draw your lines on first, and then you have your dart here, which you can draw on now if you want to, but we'll be coming to that later. Now, we start with the pleats, and the reason we start with the pleats instead of the dart, because normally you'd start with a dart in most blouses.
Yeah.
The reason we start with the pleats is because the fabric is nice and flat at this point. So if you were to do your dart and you were to sew it here, you've added shaping to your blouse, and it's going to make it awkward to sew this pleat here nice and straight. So to make it really, really simple, you sew your pleats first. Now, all you do This is the right side of my fabric. You can draw your lines onto the right or wrong side, whatever you find easiest. I draw it onto the right side. And simply, it really is as simple as this, I promise. You literally pinch your dart and your pleat, and you line up your lines, and you pin all the way along, and then you sew it in place. And that is, it's as simple as that. So I'm going to do one to show you. I haven't got any pins, so I'm just going to do it without. I don't think I have any.
On the bottom shelf there's a pin cushion. Look down there.
Yeah.
There's a pin cushion.
Oh, yes. OK, so I will pin it then to show you, seeing as we've got...
Oh, did you not want to pin it?
Oh, no, I can pin it. I can pin it to show you. It's fine. But with this fabric, because it's like slightly sheer, you can wear it with a little cami underneath. You could wear it. You can actually, if you really wanted to, you can line this. Now, I lined this one, and all you do is use a piece of, this is just a really cotton lawn, like a cheap cotton lawn that I found, and you just use the same piece twice. So it's interlining. You use the same pieces together, and sew as one.
So you mount the two fabrics together and still have your seam, so you don't make an inside and outside and bag them.
To make it simple, just do that. I mean, with this blouse, because this is quite see-through, same as this could be, you would literally just put it together as one, and I only line the front.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, with this one, I wouldn't bother. I just wear a little cami.
And you didn't do the
underneath.
sleeves then either?
Didn't do the sleeves. No, I think it's quite nice having it sort of slightly sheer and slightly not. And
I'm thinking Jess might be talking rubbish about up to a size 22, because I think you'll be fine with the width of this fabric. I think you'll be fine on all the sizes, because you need, it says here, 3.3 yards, and we had 3.5 meters, didn't we?
Is it just the width?
So so it's fine. You're absolutely
and it is literally just the gathered panels that didn't fit in that case. So for that, you could just shave a little bit off the edge. It's not like it's hanging over by loads.
Yeah.
So you'll be fine. Or just piece them together, just make extra pieces. So I've pinned all of that along here, and now what I'm going to do is flip it over, just so you're only working with this pleat and ignoring the rest, and then I'll just sew following my line. So I'll do that now and sew it in place.
What size stitch do you use?
Generally, I don't even know what this is set to, 2.4. So I
that's the go-to one on that.
Yeah, so we were saying before, weren't we, that I use a Janome at home, which is the same brand, is it?
Uh-huh.
So they automatically go to 2.4.
Christine said, oh, it is a beautiful blouse. Oh, you don't think it's for you? I think you'd look lovely in it, Christine.
Well, this is what we were saying, weren't we, about the different hacks that you can do.
Yeah. Also, Christine said she'd like it as a V-neck. You can make it so that none of these have got it, have they, an open?
That one there, that's on the screen.
Oh, there, look. So you can make it like that, Christine.
That's view 2. So you can have the ties undone.
Yeah.
You can have them done up, or you could actually just completely ignore the ties and just have it as like an open
neck.
V. Yeah.
Does the PDF have layers to enable just the printing of the size needed?
Yes, it does, yeah.
That was from Jenny. Yes, it does, Jenny. Oh, Jeanette, I'm sorry I didn't see your message earlier for Rebecca. I'll ask her when she comes back on for the next one.
Okay, so first pleat is sewn in, and then that we will literally press to one side, and obviously as we press it, we'll remove all of our heat lines, but I'm actually going to just sew all 3 on this side first.
Okay.
And then I'll do the dart, and then I'll press so I don't remove any of my lines, because I've also drawn my dart on the back there. So I'll carry on with these. So I'll sew the other ones in exactly the same way. I'm not going to pin, just because...
They're very large pin tucks, really, aren't they?
Yes, exactly. So this is, I wasn't sure whether to call them pin tucks, whether to call them pleats, or just tucks. So I kind of interchange the language on it.
Okay.
Sometimes they're pleats, sometimes they're tucks.
Well, they're definitely knife pleats, but the way you're doing them...
Yeah, they're like
pleat,
tucks.
you normally fold and fold, whereas this is you're just folding over. So the easiest way to do a pleat, and also the pleat's not... The other thing that's good about it is sometimes you get pleated blouses like that, and then when you pull the fabric like that, the pleats open. Whereas these they're not going to open because you're the way you're doing them.
Yes.
If you just attach the pleat at the top and the bottom there, when you put the blouse on, you'd get gaping here, wouldn't you? Because the pleats would open. Your pleats aren't going anywhere. So even though there are pleats going down the front of the blouse, they're stable. They're not going anywhere at all.
And they're sewn in at the top and the bottom as well, so they're being held in place. I'm going a bit AWOL now, because I haven't pinned it. I'm just...
All that extra stitching on there, all the embroidery that's making it go wonky.
It's the, so I don't normally draw them on, I normally just do it by seam allowance. So I use a 1 centimetre seam allowance and just sew the pin tucks in. So I'm trying to follow my own lines here and I can't see what I'm doing. But I'm funny like that, I rarely pin either. I don't, I just go for it. So there's your 3 pin tucks sewn on that one side. And you can see it's obviously brought the entire piece into the centre. So it's brought the sizing down because it looks quite wide otherwise.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
And they're all pressed to the side. And actually they look lovely in the embroidery, don't they?
Yes, totally.
They look, it gives it a bit more texture. So then we've got the dart on the back. I have actually sewn into my dart bit, so just ignore that. But what we do is here is the dart point. And my little notches down here will show me the actual dart. So on the back, I've drawn it in. And it goes right alongside the tuck. And the reason it goes directly alongside it is because then it's hidden behind the tuck. So you can't see there's any shaping in it. It's just completely hidden.
So you've moved it from here.
Yeah.
Because normally, you normally have your bust dart there for your shaping. The actual dart is there, but because it's still creating the bust shaping, it's just that it's going downwards rather than sideways. But it's hidden behind the pleat.
It's because I just thought it would take away from the pleats if you had another line of
Oh, yes, no,
dart.
totally. Yeah, if you had a line going across there.
It would look
take-
strange, yeah. And even if you had it at the bottom but visible. So what I did was I moved it to where it needed to be, and then I had to rearrange the pleats so that they kind of went right next to it, and I spent a while trying to get the right placement. But,
Exactly, yeah.
So we ended up going a bit narrower with the pleats, but it worked really well.
But so every size you're going to have had to, as each one must be in a slightly different place then, is it?
Yeah. So I've basically worked it out as from the centre point so that it sits in a similar point around the bust. Because what you don't want is, say, someone that's size 32 having pleats all the way off to the side.
No, exactly, yeah.
It looks odd. It looks like it's not meant to be there.
Yeah.
So yeah, they were readjusted so they fit where they should
Yeah.
go. So I'm going to sew my dart. And if you haven't sewn a dart before, you take your notches here along the bottom. So you'll notch the bottom points of your dart and you'll have a dart point. And then you fold with right sides of the fabric together and match up your bottom notches. And then you take your point and you essentially sew a triangle out of the fabric all the way up. Now because I didn't follow my lines, I've done my tuck a little bit close to my dart, so I'm just going to do it next to it. But what you want to do is you want to make sure that your tuck is out the way as you sew it. You don't want to be sewing your tuck in. So as you're sewing your dart, just keep your tuck pulled out the way. If you pin it, it's a lot easier, but I don't pin. I don't know why I've got into this habit of not pinning. I think it's because I did quite a lot of manufacturing work and it's just quicker not to.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Christina was mentioning earlier, she used to work in a factory and she doesn't use a pin on anything. 'Cause
No.
she had to make Marks and Spencer's pocket linings and things like that.
You just get used to it, I think, without.
You do get a bit blasé sometimes. Not you, one can get a bit blasé sometimes.
Yeah, so if I'm doing something really accurate, if I was doing something really tailored, I would definitely follow with pins. But for something like this, because it's quite loose fitting, to be honest, it's not, you want it to be as accurate as possible, but it's not the end of the world if something goes a little bit wrong.
Yeah, if you're doing a boned corset or a boned period bodice, then you know everything's got to be in exactly the right place, sort of thing. Whereas
Moment of truth, did I sew my tucks? No, look at that, you can't even see it. So the dart is behind here.
oh,
and
just bob your head back a little bit. Thank
The
you.
dart is right behind here and you can't even see it because it's right alongside, I mean, you can't in this fabric anyway, but it's right alongside the pleat. So now I will press everything to the side seam. So all of those pleats, tucks, whatever you want to call them, and the dart, everything to the side seam.
Brilliant.
So I'll go ahead, this is on.
It's on now, it's
yes,
on, yeah.
Perfect. And obviously, I've used a heat erasable pen. I think, did you put some of them on the show?
We had a friction pen.
Friction
I can't
pen,
remember which one it was in this arrow, the light blue one, yeah.
Yeah, so I just use those for this. You could use chalk or something if you have it, but I like the friction pens because...
Well, the friction pens I don't think were invented when I learnt at Wimbledon, so we had to use
Were they?
But yeah, the kind, and also it was like we were saying yesterday, we didn't use polyester thread back in those days because it was like cheese wire, but technology has moved on so much now that some polyester threads are better than, you know, than your cotton threads.
I mean, I think I always use polyester threads, to be honest.
All right.
Never
youngster.
really I've never really thought about using.
No, because when I learned, if you were sewing cotton, you use cotton thread. If you use silk,
Yeah,
you
which
use
makes
silk
sense.
thread.
Yeah, but I think
yeah.
it's just what's available, isn't it? So I've just.
Oh no,
always done that.
I've got my Aurifils, but my drawer's full of Gutermann polyester threads because
Yeah,
they're
they're just the easiest ones to get hold of. I use them or I use moon thread because they're cheap.
Yeah.
They're overlocking.
Affordable.
Affordable, yeah, not cheap. Yeah, so there's those pleats done on that side there. So I can quickly do the other side and then we can move on to something else.
Lovely.
I say quickly. Quick enough.
Remember the pattern, what we got, oh, hang on, we're going anything at the moment. Put the pattern in. The smaller size is 4 to 18 UK sizes. Now, please remember as well that within this pattern, right, you're getting a plain back opening with just the darts and that sleeve. You're getting a front opening with the darts and a different sleeve. And this one, you're getting the pleats with the back opening. Now, you wouldn't work with pleats with the front opening, or would it?
You mean in terms of the front pleats? You could add them in, but they're not part of the pattern, so you would need to add them in.
Oh, okay, fine, fine. Okay, then. Oh, I see. So there's actually all separate patterns for all of these?
So the plain bodice and the tie front bodice have the same pattern piece,
yes,
just slightly different.
Yeah.
And then the pleated one is a completely separate piece.
So you're getting loads. And then the sleeves you've got on this one and yours.
Yes, are the tie sleeves. And then the pleated sleeves will be on the photos. I think both girls on the photos have got the pleated sleeves. And both sleeves work with all bodice types.
Oh, yes. Look, so I don't know if you can see this. There's the three little, so they're the same as the pleats that go down the front.
Yes.
But just going across the sleeve there. You can just
exactly. So they go horizontal.
Better on the white one there, look. Lovely.
Yeah, on the website you should be able to see that as well.
Yeah.
They've got those.
And also, I noticed this sleeve, you've made it very, very easy, because normally if you're doing a little keyhole in the bottom, it can get quite messy, but you've actually done it with a seam running down the sleeve. So actually, the keyhole at the bottom is so easy to do.
It is, and it works in the same way as the back neck. So it's finished with binding, so it's just a bound edge that creates the tie, and it's just, a split-seamed
yeah, because if you haven't got the seam, you then have to do that cutting in and do the facing and tuck it through and everything.
To be honest, I find that a faff. I think if it doesn't produce that much of a nicer result, I think it's just a faff to do. If you can make things really nice and neat now with overlockers and all sorts, so you don't need to spend ages doing techniques like that.
I think it's important on, like, if you're doing a tailored shirt, to still do, but something like this, which is kind of free and flowy, it works perfectly, doesn't it?
Yeah, for your day-to-day wear, where you don't want to be spending kind of hours or days making something, that's when I would probably do this instead of doing...
Oh yeah, this you could run this blouse up in an afternoon, couldn't you?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Now, I know a lot of my ladies will be saying, I love a peplum, but where does yours finish? How tall are you?
So mine was the original sample, so mine is a bit shorter.
Oh, okay.
So mine sits a little bit higher on the waist. Since I actually did the pattern, I've dropped it slightly.
Oh, yes, I can see now,
Yeah, so it sits more on well, it doesn't sit on your waist because it's not fitted, but it hangs around the same area as your waist.
Okay, what happened? So where would this land at top hip, do you think then?
Yeah, kind of, if you had hip dips where that would sit.
Yes. But if somebody wants to hide their bottom, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Can they make the peplum a little bit longer?
Yes, you absolutely can. Now the peplum, I've got a piece here, so I'll just...
Sorry, I'm going off what you're doing,
fine.
but I just think I know what my ladies will be asking.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. So I have got the peplum pieces here. So I'll just move these out of the way.
So it's not just a straight piece then?
No, so you can just extend it straight down, but obviously as it goes down, it will point in.
Right.
So you don't want to go too far. So if you're adding a little bit of length, you're fine.
Yeah.
If you actually want to add more length, what you can do is this point, so this longer edge is your top edge. And what happens is, as you gather it, see it goes straight.
Yes.
It straightens off. That's why it's done like that. If you wanted to lengthen this even more, all you need to do is from this point, just draw a straight line down until however long you want it. And then from this point, go back up to here and then same.
Yeah, because you don't want to change the length of what you're gathering. That's all right. You just need to change the length of the actual peplum. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And if you, as long as you keep this measurement the same, so you draw straight down, and then this point connects back up to the top.
And then you do the same curve that you've got there on the bottom of yours when you extended it.
So then what you would do is, say you added 5 centimetres, you just measure 5, 5, 5 the whole way along, and then that will keep the same curve.
Perfect.
Now, if you really wanted to, you can make it a straight piece. If you prefer a straight peplum, you can basically take this measurement here and just draw a straight piece.
And just gather a straight piece.
Just gather a straight piece. Yeah.
Is the bodice, the bottom of the bodice curved, or is the bottom of the bodice straight?
The bottom of the bodice is slightly curved.
So it won't
make any difference to that, no. The only reason it is curved is basically to use up less fabric.
Yes.
Because when you do that, it essentially stops you having so much volume at the bottom of your blouse, because what can happen is if you've got a straight piece, you have a lot of volume at the waist and a lot of volume at the bottom, which can kind of make people look a bit heavier. Whereas if you keep it narrower at the bottom, you don't end up with so much volume around that area. So that's why I've done it that way, because I personally don't like too much volume around the bottom half of it. So if you wanted to make this into a dress, for example, I would change it into being a rectangle. So with gathers, you can have as much or as little gather as you want. So it doesn't really matter the measurement.
What ratio do you work on for fashion?
So it depends on what I'm making. For this, I've gone to, I think it was 1.8 I settled.
Oh, okay, right,
1.8 times, yeah. So normally I do 2 or 2.5 if I'm using a really light fabric or I want a really nice big gather. But again, I didn't want too much volume with this because you've already got the smock style. So I kept it lower so that there's only a few gathers. You're not spending ages gathering.
Also, you're right. If you put 2.5 to 3 or something like that there, you'd have a lot of
puff out.
Yes, it would puff out.
If you're using something like a viscose, it would be all right because it would drape down. But anything like a cotton or a linen, it would puff.
Can I make it out of like a georgette or a devoré or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, you could make it out of any woven, I think. The only difference that you would have an issue with, obviously, is the binding. Depending on what you're using, you might just want to be a little bit careful with your binding, but just switch it out for something else.
Oh, black satin.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of a black devoré. I'm thinking of evening.
Or quite sheer.
Yeah. So the burnout velvet.
Yeah, lovely.
And then I'd like a black satin round there and round there.
That would be really nice. Yeah. I might do that.
Oh, 50%.
But if you did want to lengthen it and make it into a dress, you can add panels of gathering and just keep adding them going down as long as
like a tiered.
Like
so start off with this one.
Yeah.
And then on the next one, make it a bit fuller. And the next one, make it a bit fuller. So you've got a tiered skirt. That way, you've got your fullness going in, but you haven't actually got a huge piece like this to try and gather anything.
Yeah, and the thing is with that, there are so many YouTube tutorials that teach you the measurements that you need for gathering.
Yeah.
And the bodice is done for you, and it is simply adding a gather onto the bottom. There's no fastenings, there's no zips, so you can just chuck it on there and make a dress.
Brilliant. Now, be careful now, because there's lots you've seen with this in your basket. Lots have gone already. Did you say you were going to put the other sides range in, Ben? So that's your 4 to 18 there at the moment. We also have the paper pattern in the 16 to 32, which is almost as popular as the 4 to 18 there. So make sure you check out that. And don't forget, there's also... Which side was that, you or me?
That was you, it was just a bottle.
Oh, I've kicked the bucket. My bin gone over. I was going to blame Levi, but I can't. That was a cutting mat. Right, well, they've got it in the PDF as well, right? So the PDF, you can get all the sizes, obviously. It's layered, so you can print up just the size you want. You can get it in A0, A4, and in projector. So, that's really, really good value for money, that one. That's the size 4 to 32. They're all there. That is actually, because if you buy this, you either get 4 to 18 or you get 16 to 32. On the PDF, you can layer every single...
So you can't layer them together, so they are still split.
Sorry, I don't mean that. But you can get... So right, okay, I shouldn't really say this with the designer here, but if you're a dressmaker and you make... what's your angel policy? Are people allowed to make these to sell them? Yeah. Yeah.
You can't sell the pattern, but anything you make is your property.
Don't sell the pattern. But basically, if you buy this pattern and you've got ladies that you want to make, one lady might come in and say, I'm a size 4, one lady comes and says, I'm a size 18, one lady comes in and size 32. If you've got the PDF, you have every single one of those patterns for £11. Yeah. Whereas this way, It's still good value. I mean, I'm not saying it's not good, but it's still good value. But you've got to buy both packets. If you want all those sizes from 4 to 32, you have to buy both of those. Whereas you buy the PDF, you've got them all for your £11 or whatever.
I think that's the key. If you're making for yourself, or maybe just a couple of people that are in the same size range, then a paper pattern's great because it's all done for you. But yeah, if you're making for multiple people or anything like that, a PDF, although you have to go through the effort of printing it, it's not. You get it done online now.
But also, yeah, you can get it done online. But also, if you do the projector version, you've just got it there straight away. So if somebody walks into your shop and goes, I want it in a size 16, size 16 on the table, cut it there and then.
And should we talk about the difference in the sizes?
Yes, please.
So they're not drastically different. So what happens with my patterns is I start my initial range with size 10, and then I grade up and down from that. But then I redraft the next pattern to a size 22 block, and then I grade up and down from that, so that you're not ending up with, for example, a size 10 that's been graded all the way to a 32 and the sleeves are hanging off the edge, or because obviously people's bodies don't grow at that rate. So they're drafted to different blocks, so they are set for that size range and then graded up and down. And the size 16 to 32 is made to a dressmaker's D cup, not the same as your bra size. All that means is a 4-inch difference between your high bust and full bust. And then the 4 to 18 is a B cup, which is 2 inches difference between your high bust and full bust. That's the only difference across the ranges, other than things like the shoulders and larger darts for the bust and that sort of thing.
But you also, like you say, good thing to say, it's not your bra size. When you see a pattern and it says B cup or D cup, whatever, that's not the size of the, I don't know why I'm doing that. It's not the size of the cup from your bra. It's literally, if you read my book, it's in there. Basically, it's the difference between the two measurements there, which is the way you work out your cup size. But it's not like, oh, I'm a C cup, neither of these fit me. It's not that. It's just that's what it's based from to then go up to or down from. And also, like we say, when you're different sizes, your body is a different shape. And I'm saying the obvious, like, it measures differently, but it's where we hold our fat, or I don't want to say fat, but you know what I mean? It's where we hold...
Where you hold your weight.
Yes, it's where you hold your weight, thing. It's slightly different. So like simple things like an armhole, for a size 16 has to be different to a size 10. You know, you can't put the same armhole in. You kind of grade it to the different sizes. So the fact that they're from 2 different sizes means that you're going to get one that fits even better.
Yeah, you'll find a lot of patterns, a lot of independent pattern designers nowadays tend to grade the whole way out through the size range. And like you said, the armhole and the neckline is a classic example of, say this neckline fits how I do now. If I was to grade this up to a 32, the neckline would be out here, and then you end up with a completely different shape.
Yes.
So when I draft these, it's drafted to a 22 block, goes up and down, and then the 10. So there's not too much distortion as you go further out into the size groups. So.
And also, I'm just piping on about me again. If you remember when I was at This Morning, I was a champion, because when I first started doing This Morning, after I'd done the films and everything, because obviously we're doing films, I was used to doing, I would make an outfit for you and it would be made to your measurements. Then Ben would come in, I'd make an outfit to hit. Everything was bespoke. Then I got into the world of fashion. And when I first started This Morning and I was showing, you know, how to dress different body shapes and everything, there was nothing. If you were over a size 16, there was one shop you basically, well, I'll tell you that, there were 2 shops. One was very, very expensive and beautiful, but a bit out there. And the other shop was like, fabric they chose, they just kind of went, oh, ladies who are above a size 16 want to wear a tent and they want to wear it in nylon. There was nothing at all. Yeah. And I like to think I was like the champion of kind of at the beginning of the fuller figure lady, because there was nothing. And the worst thing you want is nylon fabric or cheap polyester fabric that you're going to sweat in if you are, you know, like kind of, we all get hot flushes. I mean, I know I'm of that age now, but do you know what I mean? It's kind of, things like this means that you will be comfortable no matter what size you are. You're going to feel good. It's going to fit you, because you're not going to... The amount of ladies you see in the queue at Tesco's, everything, wrong bra size, first of all, and you just want to say, oh, you could be so happier if you had a bra on that fitted you when you see the spillage and everything, or clothes that are all too tight and everything, and you just think, this, when you make your own and it's been graded for your size and everything, you're going to be comfortable, you're going to feel better, you're going to look good, and you just generally put you in a better mood, won't it, really?
Yeah, I mean, there's not that... Well, I mean, I have a chat to a lot of my plus-size girls that are on my Instagram and everything like that, and they always say that it's such a struggle to find clothes these days if you're in
even now, yeah.
And even just generally, even if you're not in the plus size range, finding clothes these days that you want, especially if you sew. If you sew and you want to make something that's exactly how you want it, it's so hard to find that exact thing. So then you just have to make it, don't you?
Yeah, exactly.
So.
And also sometimes, I mean, I know we're going off a bit off kilt here, but sometimes the fashion, because obviously fashions change every year, you can walk past any high street shop and go, I don't like any of that.
Yeah.
But because if you're shopping, it's the only thing you can buy. So you kind of either wear last year's, or you kind of don't buy anything new, or you wear something that you don't feel particularly comfortable in. This way, you can, and also, like we're saying, you could hack this in so many different ways. You could put a different, as long as you use your sleeve head, you could change that sleeve to, you can have butterfly wing sleeves in there if you want to.
Yeah, you could have puff sleeves.
Do you know what you could do? You do gorgeous, like...
Gathered puff sleeves, yeah.
There you go.
I'm going to do a video on how to hack a pattern to do that as well. So that could be applied to any.
Are there, do you do videos yet at the moment?
Yeah, so I do, but there's not one out for this yet because I haven't edited it yet, but it's coming in the next couple of weeks.
Oh, okay.
It will be coming. Yeah. So I always do, nowadays with my patterns, I always do a sew along video. It's just normally a couple of weeks after that.
Yeah, of course.
So it's on its way.
Yeah.
I mean, talking about pattern making, pattern hacking, one thing we were going to say as well is, if you aren't a fan of the peplum, if that's something that's not floating your boat and you just wanted a straight bodice, it is so easy to do that on this. So for example, if the pleated blouse you wanted, not pleated one, sorry, the plain one, like I'm wearing now, if you didn't want the peplum and you wanted it just to go straight down, you can simply take the pattern.
Is that the front? Have you got the front
back?
Right,
Yeah,
okay, look at this pattern that Tash got in front of her now.
So we've got the front and back here, and here is the side seams of both of them. Obviously they look off because you've got the dart, they match when you close the dart. But can you see how it's straight on both sides here? So all you need to do on the front is extend down as long as you want it to be. And ignore the peplum. That is it. With the back, you do exactly the same, but we've got a slant on the back. If you follow the grain line as your straight line, got a slant at the back, and that's to give it some more shaping in the back, so you haven't got a huge tent again. So here, you straighten it off at this end, you measure down the same amount at this point, and then you simply draw from this point all the way to the top. And you've got you don't need the peplum at all. You can do it without.
If I've got big hips, could I draw a diagonal line rather than just a straight down line?
You could. The only thing I would do first is, so pinch your dart out, and can you see, so you can do all this on that pattern trace paper that you were talking about earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you traced it off, you can pinch and pin your dart and have it as if it's folded. It'll match up when it's not done properly. And then you can follow the line that way from here.
From the armhole.
From, you'd probably want to do it from the bottom of the dart instead, because your armhole you'd want to keep
as
fitted.
It is, of course,
Yeah, and go from the bottom of the dart and then follow it out, follow it that
so if
angle.
you did want a slight flare to it, you just didn't want to straight down. But it's that easy. It's that easy to do. Don't be thinking, oh, I can't do pattern drafting. Once you've got the... I mean, we kind of make out, because we're pattern drafters, it's, it's very skilled. But actually, once you've got... It's like when use that like you'd use a basic block. You could make anything from that. If you bought that pattern and you've got the size that you want, you could make anything just from that front and back there. You could add a princess seam down the back. You could add a curved seam down the front. You can do everything like that from a basic block. So if you know that pattern fits you, you can do whatever you want with it.
Yeah, and then even say for the sleeves, cut them off shorter and make them a little t-shirt sleeve, make them a cap sleeve, do whatever you want to do. And that's not really pattern hacking, that's just cutting it off.
Like, I mean, what you do have to be careful. Sometimes, I'm sorry, we're going all over the place. Aren't we? Sometimes you do have to be careful, because if you've got a shirt pattern like this and you cut the sleeve off there, it never actually looks right, because they're not fitted. But if you've got a short sleeve version of this would be wider. If I cut this off now, oh, look at the muscles. If I cut this off now, it would look too tight. I'd have to split my pattern so it got... I'm doing boxing. Actually, can we talk about this?
We'll talk about what?
Weightlifting.
Oh, I do weightlifting,
You see, after the first, I've obviously been stalking her, and then suddenly there's a weightlifting video, and it's like...
On Instagram?
What? Yeah. And I was like, what?
Yeah, I do that 3 days a week. Yeah, so you do boxing, don't you?
I do boxing now. I love it.
I love weightlifting. Yeah. I love it. I've started doing, so you've got normal weightlifting at the gym, which is kind of what you'd call powerlifting, like your bench and your squat and that sort of thing. And then I do Olympic lifting.
Is that your training in the green room?
No, that's my boyfriend. he does lifting as well.
Oh,
He
right,
does-
yeah.
He does weightlifting as well, yeah. So we both do it at Manchester Weightlifting Club. Yeah, it's really
So,
fun.
so you've gone beyond just lifting weight, like deadlifts and things.
Yeah, so I do. So that's like the general stuff I would do at the gym anyway.
Yeah.
But this is a bit more. If you've ever seen the Olympics, they do something called the snatch. I don't do the Olympics.
Oh, yeah,
anymore, so
not
you're
yet,
close
not
then.
yet.
No. They do something called a snatch and a clean and jerk, and they're the two like main movements. So they're a bit different. They've got a lot more like technicality.
Yeah,
and that sort of thing. I tell you what, it's humbling. It is so humbling when you go from lifting a heavier weight to then doing basically next to nothing on a snatch. It's humbling, but it's really fun.
Mine uses kettlebell. I don't just do boxing. We do but we do kettlebells and everything like that. And I'm like, I think because he's a new one, and I think he was a bit like, oh, it's a little 64-year-old man. And he keeps saying to me, how are you lifting that? How are you doing that? And I'm like, ooh, love it. Anyway, listen, get back to this because we look at the time. Oh, look, the time's up. The time's up. Sorry. We have got another hour, so we will do more sewing in the next hour. Let me just recap, right? So we've got the paper pattern, sizes 4 to 18. Oh, blimey, do you know what? Whilst we've been chatting, that's really whittled down. How many are in baskets now? There's way too many people got it in their basket. I'll tell you, there are 33 not checked out and there's 43 in baskets. Right, that's the sizes 4 to 18. Then we've got the sizes 16 to 32. Oh. Right. Okay, there we go. Right, how many of those in baskets? Okay, so there's 30 of those left once you've checked out. 30 left of that one. I still think that, and I don't mean this to be rude, I still think my more curvy ladies are all going, I won't suit. Like Christine. I think, Christine, you would look lovely in that. And I'm not saying you should buy it, but I'm thinking fashion has a lot to answer to because you will have tried on a pleated or peplum blouse in a shop and gone, oof, this doesn't suit me. And you'll just go then, no, that doesn't suit me, I don't wear those. Once you've made one that the thing is, if you make a toile, like I'm always saying, right, make a toile, you can play with it. You can so if you don't want as much fullness here, you don't mind if we take that, if they take it, or they dart it, or they put a dart up the back or something like that. You're making it to fit you. That's what you need to do. Right, okay, I've got to stop waffling. We've also got the PDF version. Now, the PDF version, remember, is layered. It's A0 and A4 and projector.
Yes.
All of that. If you don't understand English, you don't mind people contacting you.
No, drop me an email. I had a couple of emails this morning as well. So if Linda's watching, I've got your email. I'll respond to you.
Oh.
Yeah. It's email me. It's fine.
Yeah, 11. There's a good thing about emails because in the old days when you had to phone, you always felt like you were interrupting. But you can send an email anytime, can't you? And the person can answer it when they're ready to answer
exactly,
it. They can answer it. £11 for the digital. £11. How many shed gone? Whoa! That's pretty. 57 of the digital ones have gone. 57 of them have gone. That's brilliant. Oh, thank you for trusting us. And well, Tash, not me. I'm just sat here waffling. But you know what I mean? Oh, 58, another one's just gone. More will go. Right, okay, I'm not going to recap. Can I sew a round neck, says Ellie. Ellie, is a round neck, my love?
Yeah, it's a round
neck. Or do you mean a scoop neck? Do you want to make it into a scoop neck?
Yeah, just lower the neckline.
Yeah, okay, my little top tip there is don't go on the pattern, it'll be about there. Yeah. Because it's always, you don't cut as low as you think you're going to cut. Because if you do it by eye on the pattern, then you put it on, it'll end up down here. It's always the same, isn't it? You always imagine on the paper that you've got it right, but it's actually lower than
it's hard to visualise if you don't do pattern cutting. But I mean, if anyone's got that pattern trace paper that was in the beginning, you can actually just make up a quick bodice, like draw it out, make a bodice and pin it, and then draw on there where you want your neckline to be, and then just cut it off. Well,
that's what I was used to do when I was making costumes. You make it in calico.
Exactly.
And you always do the neckline this high, and then you literally draw and then when you cut it for the first fitting, you still leave an inch and a half there, so you can cut it away on the actress or whatever. So that.
Well, I mean, that's essentially like the first step to draping, isn't it? It's the same sort of thing. So I do calico.
My quite quick question then is when you start with a pattern, do you start with a basic block or do you drape?
Oh, blocks. I'm through and through. I really struggle with draping. I can do it for one-off garments. Yeah. But I just find it to be such a faff. Yeah. I like a block. I like it to be quite technical and...
So funny, because a costume designer would come into me and put a thing down there, and I could visualise
that's exactly it, yeah.
In my head, and I think, oh, there's something wrong with me, because I can see where the seams are and everything. We've got to go. Rebecca Reid's up next. Make sure you check out on all the fabrics and everything. Check out on the patterns. Tash is back in an hour's time with the trousers, the sellout trousers. Rebecca Reid now has got the Purrrfect pair and the... Twin tubs, the twin tubs. We'll see you back here in 4.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. The sweet taste of relaxation and indulgence. Nothing can ruin this perfect moment.
John, we're ready for you.
Just one more minute. Why don't you join me for my birthday this weekend? The weekend is full-on celebration. Don't miss out. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Oh, that's better.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Hey Sewing Street family, I am back. And you know I wouldn't miss this for the world. John Scott's birthday party, right? Now I'm joining the celebrations with a 3-hour takeover, packed with amazing deals, brilliant discounts, and of course, some very special goodies just for you guys, right? Now it's going to be such a busy morning, packed with birthday bargains, sewing must-haves, but remember these deals? They are only around while the stocks last. Now I'm going to tell you now, it's going to be fun, but it's also going to be fast and pretty furious. So make sure you're there. You're going to join me on Monday the 16th of June at 10 o'clock, 10 till 1. It'll be an amazing after party show. It is definitely one not to be missed.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
so many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back and I'm going to have a quilt.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
The thing we all hate about overlockers is the threading. All the years I worked in theatre, I could never ever thread one. Then I came to work at Sewing Street and we had the 664 and the 664 Pro, and I thought, at last, an overlocker I can thread up. Then they brought the 864 air threader and I am in heaven. Now, I've just recently got this machine and I absolutely love it. And if you watch me on air, you'll know how much I love it because I get really, really, really overexcited about it. So let me just take you around the machine. It's a 4-thread overlocker. You can get to all of the machinery that you need to because it opens all the way up like that. But this is where the joy happens. The lower looper and the upper looper are the ones that are really, really difficult to thread. You don't have to worry on this one whatsoever. I'm going to show you how to thread it very quickly. So what you do is you turn this lever to threading, you turn this lever to lower looper, you turn the clutch until it clicks. Then what that does is all of these tubes and everything all align totally. You then take your first thread, you put it on your stand, you take it through the telescopic here. This is how easy it is. You take it through the tension there, through the tension wheel there, and then down through the looper. You take the end of your thread. Now, I always say, put about 1.5 feet into the hole. And this is where the absolute brilliance of this machine is. So what you then do is you then lift this lever. This lever sucks air in from outside and it pushes that thread right the way through to where you need it, like that. Right, that's the lower looper done. All you need to do then is get your tweezers and just, I'll do it in a minute, just pull the thread out to the back. Then you get your next thread and we do the upper looper. So again, we just put the thread on there through the telescopic. Now you always have to thread your overlocker from this one right the way through there. If the thread, that one breaks, or you have to start again, you always have to start with this one. Right, again, so through the tension wheel, through the little loop at the bottom there, put the end of the thread into the hole. Remember to turn the lever to upper looper, and then you literally, this is the one I love the best. That's it done. That's it done. Now, it has a needle threader on it. You can do the left needle and the right needle. Once that's all done, you then turn this back to sewing. You turn that back up to there. You close the box here. You put your gubbins box on, and you're ready to go. So, it doesn't just do overlocking, it does rolled hem, it does picot hem, it does gathering, it does standard stitch and tight stitch as well. This machine is worth every penny. You need one of these.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Off and do it. She's got her mic on mute.
I actually have to pull my dress up.
I mean, she's got to pull her dress up to put... Get off, Guff. Right, okay. What happened just now is I carried my iPad across from that desk and loads of messages came through. So very quickly, Steph says, just seen your blouse. It's so pretty. I'd like to have a go, but I'm unsure how to finish the seams, especially ones where the gathers are. Got an overlocker. I've got an overlocker in the next hour, Steph. Buy yourself one of those. Or you could bind it. Yes, you could put binding on it. Chantel says, can you make it slightly longer? I've got a large chest and large belly, so not confident with anything I wear. Yes, Chantel, you can indeed. And because it's not fitted, it sits like that, so it's lovely. Debbie said, just tuned in. I can't believe it's your birthday again. Love your shirt. Right, hang on, there was another question. Eileen, could I make the peplum a bit longer? As an older lady, I think it would hide more. Yes, you can. We did cover that. So I'm hoping you saw all of that. If not, go and watch the show again later. Right, Rebecca Reid's back.
Pussycats.
Pussycats, twin tubs. Look at these. Now, I told you, didn't I? When I showed you the picture, I said they're much bigger than you think they're going to be. So, which one? Neutral tones first. Look, well, look. Big one and a small one.
Well, I know how much you love cats, you see. So this is done in honour of your cat-loving...
Yes. Where's my cats then?
Yeah, they are fabric representations.
OK, fine. Right, this one has got Bozel in it. That one's got wadding in it.
You can put Bozel in both, and you could put wadding in both. But
it's up to you. But we did two, so you could see. So what exactly are they then?
So they, you get on the panel, you get all the pieces to make the big one and the little one, and they're fully lined as well, and they've got bottoms, and you get all the pieces for them.
So everything
you need. Obviously, you don't have the wadding and the foam.
No.
The outers and the lining, you've got ears, you've got labels, little patches. So all the fabric you need is printed on here. You don't have to use any templates, even the circles.
Sorry.
Also,
does
the
that mean
circular
going to have a row if my nose is itchy?
I've no idea what
that means row.
Should we have a row?
Yes.
No, I don't know what about. I can't think of anything to row about, to be honest.
Anyway, are they easy to make?
Really, really easy. So if you're new to sewing, this is dead easy. Because you've got to sew in circular bottoms, but I'll show you how to do that. That's quite simple.
Is there a video?
Of course.
Of course.
They come with you can put the ears on. If you don't want the ears, you don't have to. And the big one has handles.
These would match in. Do you remember, I'm talking years ago now, you made the cat houses, didn't you, that Norman and Nellie lived in, right?
Yeah.
And these would go live if you got those. Was that sewing quarter?
That was sewing quarter. It's a long time ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I just think they look kind of handmade.
No, they look lovely, but also, you don't have to use them for cat things. Do you know what I mean?
No,
like Levi says he's going to put the cat litter in his.
I think they look lovely in a nursery, this colourway.
Oh,
you know, for putting all your wipes. Or if you were like doing a new baby gift or something, you could fill it with things just because they're kind of neutral and pretty.
Yeah, but I also think they're going to look lovely kind of if you put your kindling in them by the fire and things like that.
Or your wool.
All your wools. Be lovely, that with your wools there. Just
or you put your toilet paper in it by the toilet, couldn't you?
You could.
Stack them all in.
Did you get yours from Who Gives a... What's it?
No.
You see, the Dulcie does, but you have to buy them in...
I did, during lockdown,
I
did. I thought I was king of the toilet roll, because I managed to get an order in before they sold out. Masses. I went, there's no way we're running out.
5 years later.
It became like that, though, didn't it?
Anyway, look, there's only 37 of these left. How many in baskets? OK, there's 33 people in baskets, 37 left. We haven't even talked about it yet. Could you... Right, OK, so Ben wants to sew the base on the top and then he's going to wear it like a hat.
Yes, of course.
Well, that's a bit big
Wouldn't
for
you
your
just
head,
turn
look.
it upside down? And even that one.
No, what he's saying is he wants to wear it so that his face is here, so he cut two eyes for the holes for the... Ben.
No, they were not designed for that purpose.
No wonder she gets exasperated.
And I quilted through all the lines and everything, and I hand-stitched on top of it. So that's an optional thing.
You can put a plant put in it, Ollie. You can put a plant put in it, because one of my birthdays, you made me that size... It was...
Yes,
it's a potting shed or sewing.
It was the potting shed.
And put a plant in it. You do have to be careful because it does get grubby inside, but you can wash them.
Yeah, you just chuck them in the washing machine.
Just chuck them in the washing machine. Yeah. Or eau de coat the inside.
Yeah, you could. And because you've got the lining and the outer, you could even make another set, couldn't you?
Oh, yes, of course.
So you could have one set like that, and then you could even then put like a waterproof
I just had to purchase the Elna sewing machine. My dad used to say, treat yourself, Lynn, so I have in his memory. He was the best at Lindsay. And what a deal, Lindsay. And it said £400 off, but it was way more. It was way more than that. So congratulations. And you've had yours for 8 years.
Oh, it's a brilliant machine. It's absolutely brilliant.
And Delphine uses hers over, I mean, like literally, well, you're the same, aren't you? Sewing every single day. But she really hammers those through.
And
she's
it
doing
comes,
that free motion embroidery all
It has
the
a
time.
walking foot.
Yeah.
And all the free motion. It does everything that you need it to.
Yeah.
And it goes.
It is a really, it's not, well, I always say this, there's 15 people got this in their baskets, look. How much should it be, this bundle? 2,000 and something. £2,098. You do get the goodie bag and £400 off, but it doesn't make any sense because that still makes it £1,500. So I don't know why it says say 400 because you're saving more than 400. But anyway, I think it's because they might have taken £400 off the normal low price and they forgot to tell Ben that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Anyway,
It doesn't make sense.
well done if you got it. It's a really good buy. For a machine of this standard, for £1,299, whatever, it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
It is
There's
really
17
good.
people got it in their basket.
And it's got that automatic button, so where you put your button in the little thing and it measures it and it does the buttonhole fit. That's genius.
Also, aren't there three?
Yeah, the plates.
needle plates
So there's the normal plate that's got the gap in it so that you can go zigzag.
We're not even supposed to be doing this till
And then
tomorrow,
there's the
but go on.
HP plate, which has just one hole, so you go fast. But the best thing about that is it doesn't pull the fabric in.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
when
there's
you're-
only two. I thought there were three in that
There's,
also.
there's three.
Oh, there are three.
And then there's the special performance. But I use the high performance because when you're doing patchwork, particularly right close to the edge, you don't have to use that donkey extra
Oh, yes,
piece of
yes, yes,
fabric.
yeah.
You can start on the edge and it doesn't pull it in because it's only got the hole, not the slit.
Yeah.
brilliant.
Oh, right, of course, yeah.
And that is that's genius. And it's got a thread cutter and an automatic.
Well done. There's enough to go round, but please be aware that how many... 18 people have got it in their baskets now. Right, we've got to carry on because this is an Amber Make Show, not an Elmer Sewing Machine Show.
But if you've got any questions about it...
Oh, yeah, if you've got any questions,
I use it all the time.
and make sure you do get them in as soon as you can, because obviously on Facebook Live a minute ago, all the messages came through after the was over. I love all these cat things. I bought them to make us raffle prizes for our local cat rescue.
Oh, yeah, that would be nice.
Right,
cute,
so
aren't they?
put this one back in, put the neutral one back in, and then we can just see where we are. $24.99. Right, there are 19 not checked out, 19 not checked out, but 34 in baskets. We do have it in another colourway,
Yes, so
which is
one
this colourway.
Yes, sorry, there are two.
Which is what?
Vintage patchwork. So it looks like it's patchwork. And what I did because you don't have to quilt them, but I did, is I used one of the decorative buttonhole blanket stitch on my machine and sewed over all the lines. And it
looked like you'd made it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That one looks like he's got a hat on, that one, doesn't it? Because there's the patchwork going across there.
But if you don't have to do that, but if you sew along the lines...
And what's in these? That again,
Again, exactly the same. And that one's got a pretty pink floral lining, and that one's got a purple floral lining.
Which you get the linings on the... Oh, that's my job. Yeah, I forgot to... You also get this as well. You get your full instruction brochure with it.
Which has the video tutorial link on it.
But you can just go... You can to your
It's on the website. It just gives you a link to get to it, but you can go onto the website and view it.
Here we go.
Look at her little faces. They're so cute, aren't they?
Beautiful.
I said to Amy, I want them to look cute, but not silly, and just like handmade.
Yeah, no, they're gorgeous. They're really... And also, you said that one there for a nursery, but this one here, like, for just your house.
Well, I know. I mean, they could be for anything. I'm just thinking they're not just for cat things.
No.
They could be all sorts, depending on what you want to do with them, because they just...
These are flying out. I've got more of these, but these are absolutely flying out. $24.99. Amber makes Twin Tubs Vintage Patchwork Kit. We will show you how to make them in a secondo.
And everyone who knows what a twin tub is will think that's funny.
Yes, I laughed. I laughed.
We've done before a trio, you see, and I thought...
A trio tub?
We've done a trio of storage tubs.
Oh,
and
yes,
different
you
things.
have.
So I thought, what can I have for two? Had to be twin tubs, didn't it?
Lovely. Right, let's go on to this then.
Pussycats.
What are these?
So these are, I thought that they would be doorstops because I put weighted filling, but they could be soft toys because they haven't got anything funny in them. They could be just decorations. They could be whatever you want them to be, but they're friends.
Right, so on the panel...
You get everything. You also get extra appliqued pieces, so you can applique on top of the nose and the ears, which just gives it a bit of definition. They have a ribbon, so you get everything you need. You just need the filling, but you get all the fabric and the ribbons, and there's a label so you can
Did
put
you put
their
the
name.
filling in?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's on the top.
Yeah.
It's on the top.
So you've got, there's the front and the back of one cat and the front and the back of the other. But because with something like this, templates would be quite tricky.
Yes.
'Cause you've got to keep the tail straight when you do it. It's all on there, so it's quite easy.
How brilliant is that? $22.99. You make both. You get
Yeah,
both cats.
because their tails go the other way.
And you get all the instructions as well. And there's a video already. The perfect pair of cats.
There they go. And they've got labels on, so you can label their bottoms if you want to.
What do you mean?
Oh, on the panel there are labels.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant on the bottom.
No, I think I labelled those. Or, yeah, you could even write their name on there. But I just think they would look really cute by the door or, yeah, like you say, just sat in the corner.
Yeah, they could go anywhere. They go on books. Ben said bookshelves earlier. They could be on your bed. You could put them wherever.
Yeah, because you don't have to put the weight to
No,
fill in.
I quite like the weights in them, though, because that means they're going to sit up, don't they?
Yeah, but if you wanted them like as toys, you probably wouldn't do that. Or you like...
Oh, no, don't give them to a child with weights in. They're knocking each other out with them.
But they would look really cute on your bed, wouldn't they?
Yes, very nice. I just suddenly had a thought and then thought, no, shut up, John, because that'll add... I was going to say, I'd make it to a pyjama case, but I wouldn't.
And then because what I've done with the ears, the nose, I appliqued the extra bits on and put some felt behind.
And you have to do that before you sew them
Yes,
together, don't you?
and I also embroidered on top. But I just did a running stitch on top.
And did you do that before you sewed it together?
Yes, you do that before you sew it together. But it just gives it a bit of extra definition, but it's entirely optional whether you do that or not. And then they have, like, matching ribbons. So
Beautiful, $22.99. Make sure you check out there the neutral tones. We also have them in, now these are going to be popular.
These have got the names on. So that one is called John.
That one's called John?
Yeah. So that one's called Janet, because I thought it was quite funny. Janet and John.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know cats named John.
No, I know, but I had to put a name on. I thought, what shall I call it?
Yeah.
It's called John.
Right, now, and let me just tell you, right, in the tubs, the neutrals were more popular. In this, look.
So they've got the ribbon that you tie around it.
Yeah, look, I think they're gorgeous.
So cute, aren't they? Look at the little faces.
Are they the same face? It looks
exactly
different.
the same face.
Isn't it funny? It looks different
Yeah,
on the patchwork, doesn't
the
it?
print that it's on, doesn't it?
What's that round circle for?
This.
No, up.
That's the base.
Oh.
It's got a round bottom.
The bottom.
See, look.
A perfect pair's bottom. $22.99. $22.99. They're gorgeous, aren't they? Absolutely beautiful. You do get the pattern, the instructions with your panel, and you get two cats facing in different directions.
Yeah, you do get both. It's not one or the other.
Well, yes, you get both, not one.
Because that would be annoying, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it just? Oh, and they've got different coloured ribbons on as well.
Yeah, because you wouldn't want like a right one or a left one. You'd have to have both of them. Yeah, they've got ribbons on. And I put a little stitch to hold the... You tied them
You see, now I'd have put them the other way round. I'd put the pink ribbon on the purple cat and the purple ribbon
Oh,
on the
really? I wonder whether I did
Just
the right
to be-
ribbon on. I did do the one that Amy had laid it out, because she's put one cat on one side with this ribbon and one on the other.
Oh, so it's Amy's fault.
Well, I don't know. She might not have intended that. I just thought I better do it in that order.
Aren't they cute? Where are you going to put yours? Any questions? Get them in. Right, hang on a second. I haven't got it yet, so I'll just have to go and get it.
What have you not got?
No, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't got the H640 here. Yeah, you get it. Right, we also have feature panels. Now, this is where... And where are they? Hang on.
Oh, that's available.
No. I need the two panels with the cats on. Hang on.
They're not underneath all of that.
They might be
are they?
underneath all of it. Oh, here we go. Oh, and there's the H640 underneath it as well.
Okay. Move my pussycats.
Right.
Yes,
we
this
also
is
have
what we were
feature
talking
panels.
about before,
Yes.
wasn't it?
Right, look. Yeah. Now, this, what did you originally design this for?
Well, anything. You can use them for anything. And we do quite often do a feature panel so that you can use it for cushions and bags or whatever. But I try and give you an idea of what you can do with it.
Right. The thing is, and I'm not being rude, but I mean, I've got something like 96 cushions. I love them, but I have to keep moving them around the different rooms, otherwise I don't look at them. If you bought two of these, remember earlier we had the elephant panel and we had the cat panel, mainly the elephant panel. I said if you buy two panels, you could make a quilt.
Ta-da.
How gorgeous is that for a
So-
single bed?
So all I did was cut 2.5-inch strips of a spot.
Yes.
And sewed them all together, and I just put little squares because it's easier for fabric.
Yeah, there's no instructions.
No,
It's
no,
just
they
sort of
are
like a
just
Reid,
squares.
just
And then
plain.
I didn't have time to quilt it, so that's why it doesn't look weighty.
Yeah.
But I just bound the edge then.
But you know what? If you make it for a child's bedroom, no, you don't have to quilt it.
No.
That could just go over the top of that
Exactly.
bed, you know what I mean? Or just bag it out with a piece of fabric.
And what I did, top tip for this.
You did what?
When I bound the edge, the green spot was too green.
Right.
Because I wanted it to be quite muted, so that's the wrong side of the green spot.
Oh, wow.
And it gives
Clever.
it that, because I was thinking, oh, I haven't got the right colour.
Yeah.
But it gives it, if you use the wrong side, you just get that kind of muted thing. And I think people sometimes do that, and
Yeah.
I've never done that.
Well, you can do it with denims and things like that
Yeah,
as well.
but not with a...
No,
it
not
just
with a
gives
normal
it...
poplin. So if you buy 2 of the panels, you could make that quick. You need a half... I was going to say, well, is it... How much do you reckon fabric is in that bit, in these bits here?
Well, they're 2.5 inches by 18.5. So you'd get 2 across a width, and you would get about 10... So I think you'd need a metre.
A metre of fabric. But you might have stash.
You'd need maybe just a bit more than a half metre.
Yeah, but you definitely if you can do the binding
Yeah.
as well. But anyway, look, that's a panel there for
And I
$14.99. Buy 2, buy 3, and make an even bigger.
Well, I
panel.
used 1 neutral and 1 patchwork, but you could use the same. And I was going to do 3, and I thought, oh, it's going to be massive because I was
It
going
will.
to go
Yeah,
9.
yeah.
But then even if you bought 3, that's still like £45. That's really cheap,
Yeah,
inexpensive.
exactly. Affordable.
Really affordable.
Right, I need to warn you, there's only 52 of these left, and how many in baskets? Right, there's 38 in baskets, so there's 14 left. 14 of those left.
But it
Right.
would be for a cot, and if you did just 4, that would be
Oh,
nice.
yeah, totally.
You know, for a cot quilt.
Totally. Right, and then we've also got the one in the vintage patchwork. Did we print more of the vintage patchwork than we did of the neutrals on each of them then? Yes, you did.
I don't know.
No, you did, I'm telling you. Look, so either buy 1 of these or 1 of those, or 2 of these or 2 of those, or you can mix and match as much as you like.
And because when I made my quilt, I didn't want any of the edges, because I was using the 2 colourways together, I trimmed them down to 17.5 inches square. Because I was mixing the 2 colourways.
Yeah.
I
And
thought they'd
also,
go back
yes,
together.
and also you're adding the sashing in anyway.
Yeah, so I trimmed them down so that I didn't have any of this colour, and then they went together better.
Yeah.
And then I just picked up the pink and the blue. But, you know, just use something from anything.
Exactly.
Your stash.
Beautiful, aren't they? $14.99 flying out. The vintage patchwork fabric panel. $14.99. Now, Ben wants to get onto this, which shouldn't be here.
Well, I don't know why. Nobody said to me it couldn't be there. So this is the H640, which is used in I used it in the little storage basket. You need it for the ears of both of them. Anyway, you could use it in the bigger one. It's just that I found that the foam interfacing, so Stival or Bosal in our form, does fill it up better.
Jeanette, I'm only going to say one thing to you. Go to the Amber Makes website on Monday. That's all I'm saying.
Just one thing. So, wadding. You only need... oh, no, I'm just trying to think how much you need for the whole thing. 80, but so you need half a metre.
Can I just explain something, right? H640 is 5... No, don't put the half metre in. Oh, you can do to show how much, but don't buy it. Don't buy it, right? So this is the H640, buy the half metre. I'm sure it's $5.99, isn't it?
That's making no sense.
So half a metre. Don't buy that. Do not buy that one today, right? And we were selling it yesterday or the day before, right? Right, some people have multi-bought that, right? What you need is you need to buy this, where you get a metre, which is 2 units, for $9.99. This was a special deal we did, right? Once, and then it carried on, the people, and then we got an email saying, we're not doing that anymore. They've got to buy it by the half metre. Rebecca Reid comes along, she puts 300 of these in.
They didn't tell me. I couldn't work. I was looking at the wrong instructions. So you need like half a metre of the wadding.
So why have you put the metre piece in?
Why not? Well, I tell you why. That was because if you wanted to do the big one with wadding, with the H640,
Oh, yeah, because you use Mosley in yours, haven't
yes.
you? Anyway, listen. I know it's only £2, but it's still, there's 44 people got it in their baskets. Take advantage. Even if you go, I don't like cats, don't want those. You know what I mean? It's like... But buy this for your stash because you're saving money. There will come a day when Hayley sorts it out and says nobody's allowed to do this anymore, Rebecca
Well, it
Reid.
doesn't say it on the thing because sometimes it does say do not use this page, didn't it?
I think because we had an email, that's why people will just presume you've read your emails.
Didn't read that one.
No.
I was probably on holiday.
Yeah, don't you read your emails when you're on holiday?
No, definitely not. Yes.
I can't even get,
I can't get them on my phone anymore.
No, no, the system's cut me out as well, so I can go home and log in.
I can get them on my laptop, but not on my phone.
I can't get any of them on my phone.
No. You can if you go up to IT and get a new code.
I took it.
Oh.
Gave me a new code. It wouldn't let me in.
Oh.
Wouldn't let me in at all. Yeah. And then Scott keeps saying, "Have they fixed it yet?" And I said, "No." I don't care because I'll look when I go home. But if I'm away or I'm out and about, I can't pick them up.
Oh, that'll be when that came then.
Yeah. How many baskets? 90 people have got this in their basket now. You can thank Rebecca Reid for that.
Well, that's £2 saving, you know.
Yeah.
That's good, isn't it?
Yes, in a minute. Oh, he's getting very hoity-toity, isn't he? I think he might be hungry. Check out. There's loads of you there for that one. Right, now we've also got, before we get on with the demo, we've also got some other bits to show you.
Well, while we're on the cat theme...
Soap away. What's
shop.
That? Shop away.
So this keeps selling out, so I persuaded them to reprint it.
The desk's a mess.
I've just got, there it is. So the cat shop away bag and the cat...
Right, so the shop away bag, what's this first?
So this is it. So I'll take it out. So this is a bag that you put in your handbag and you keep with you, and then you've always got it when you need it because it's all ready. So it obviously looks a bit creased because I've just taken it out. So the bag looks like this.
Right.
It's got a lovely cat on the front. It's got a cat on the front. This is the little bit that it will go into with ears.
Yeah.
And a cat on the back.
Yeah.
It's not lined so that it will go through, but I've finished it with a really strong top turning and French seams so that nothing will fray. So it looks like when you make it, it looks really good quality.
Yeah.
So you do your shopping, and then when you want to fold it away, you just put it into the little triangle pocket.
Right.
Like this.
There's only 24 left.
And then you...
Hang on. Shop away Cleo, is that?
Yes.
Yeah, there's 24 left.
And then you pull up the thing, and then there's the cat, and look, it's got ears and a tail.
No. Is that just for decorative, for fancy?
Yeah, you can just, like, swing it. Yeah, it has a tail.
I can just see you wandering around Tesco swinging your shop away.
It's got I just put a little eyelet, and it's got a bit of, I don't know, yarn cord.
Sells out every time. Sells out every time. How many baskets? Okay, there's 22 left and 22 in baskets.
It's really cute, isn't it?
It's going to sell out. But if you don't want that as a tote bag, just keep checking out on that one.
This is the other one that...
is that called Animal Tote?
Yes, that keeps selling out. So they have tails. So the handle on this side is a ginger cat, and the tail goes all the way around and then round there. And then on the other side, it's the grey cat, and so it has different handles. So it's like a tail. And then on the inside, it has a cat print, and it's got a zip pocket, and it's got a little patch pocket as well.
So has this panel got everything you need on it?
Absolutely everything, except for if you want to put a zip in your zip pocket. But it's got all the lining, there's the tail handles, there's the zip pocket, the slip pocket, even the zip pocket's got little cats on, and then you can see where the tail stops here, and then that will be the handle, and then that will become the handle.
Only 18 of those left now. Only 18 left if you want the animal tote bag.
And it's got a really cool box bottom that I did in a different way.
Oh, yeah. And that's all in there then?
It's all in there, and it comes. So there's the instructions.
Obviously, don't be thrown by the fact that's got a giraffe on it there.
No, there's the cat there.
Oh, yeah.
Because we did a giraffe, a cat,
and
a flamingo,
a
sausage dog,
tail.
A neck, a sausage dog, a neck. A sausage dog had a lead, a flamingo, a giraffe, and a cat. So this is the cat one. And there is a video tutorial as well.
And it's going to sell out. It's going to sell out. If you've got that in your basket, please check out. One more thing to show you. A chowder of cats.
Clouder.
Yeah, chowder of cats.
No, I think a chowder's a soup.
Oh, is it?
So this is something that we did a long time ago, and it's a panel that's got lots of cats things on it, and then there's lots of things you can make with the panel. You have to put your own lining fabric in. So on the panel, you can make, well, I'll read it all to you. You can make a cushion, a tote, a purse, a cat pouch, a shaped cat cushion, a picture, and it's got an applique cat face as well. So in here, there are instructions to make all of it.
Where's the applique cat face? Oh, there.
Down there.
Yeah, got it.
So you've got the cushion, there's all the bits to make the side of the bag. I'll show you the projects here.
Yeah, rather than me holding that.
So this is everything that you can make with this one panel. If I get it all out. And you just need to put your own sort of lining fabric on. So you can make this, oh, there we go. You can make this tote, and obviously these fabrics are on there. You need a bit of lining, and that's got a cat on the front and the back. You can make a cushion, and there's enough fabric on the panel to do the borders and to do the cushion back.
Lovely.
You've got a little zip purse. You've got a shaped cat cushion. There's, oh, that must be two, another tote. You've got a little applique cat. So what I did with this one was just put it in the pocket. But I think it looked really cool, like in the pocket of your jeans.
Yeah.
And a nether purse. And with the others, you can put whichever cats you want on your bag or your cushion, or you can put one, make it into a little picture. I just stapled it around a wooden frame. So you get all these cats and cat fabric to make lots of projects, and all the instructions to make all the cat projects are in there as well.
Lovely. Right, so that's all the extras there. Be careful. How many of those? There's too many people in baskets. Right, I've got to put that in there, put that in there. Right, I'm just going to do, before we do some sewing, if you're going to buy the perfect pair, you need some toy stuffing.
Yeah, one of these will be, I think I use just one for both of them, yeah.
Yeah, that's that one. I know I'm going fast, but we haven't done any sewing yet, and it's 34 minutes past. Pellets.
Yep, they're really good for putting inside, and that will be enough for both of them, because the instructions tell you how to make the bag that you put them in.
Yes, lovely. Bosal.
Yes. So
now, is it iron on or is it sewing?
This is actually, this is iron on.
Yeah, one-sided.
This is iron on, and I worked it out for you, if I find the instructions.
What do you need?
Well, because we were out of stock of Bosal for a long time.
Yes, we were.
Styleville is the same thing. So, but Styleville...
Oh, sorry, we got Styleville, right. Oh, no,
Bosal
in our form, yeah.
Styleville is a lot narrower than Bosal.
Right.
So I put in what you need. So if you have Styleville, you will need a metre.
Yeah.
And if you have Bosal, you will need half a metre.
Lovely.
But that is reflected in the price.
Yeah.
Because Bosal is a lot less expensive.
It is,
It's a lot
indeed.
more expensive. And I also put the stranded cotton in. So if you want to embroider like the eye, you know, if you want to stitch on top of these, this colour stranded cotton, which we haven't got many of, but it's the right colour.
Oh, hang on, we've got the graphics in yet.
Okay.
The graphics coming in now.
There we go. So if you want the stranded cotton, I use 2 strands of it, but if you want to embroider on the top of the eyes, it's quite nice to have the right colour.
Lovely. £1.49, there's only 12 of those left. Going back to the H640 in the metre bundle. What's your first demo on today?
Well, I can do cats or tubs.
Well, ask Ben which one he wants.
Or both.
Okay, both, yeah. £9.99 for a metre, that's 2 units of your H640 there. Loads in baskets. You do need to check out. I'm not going to hold your hand on that one. Right, let's
check out what before they notice.
What?
Check out before they notice.
Yes, check out before the management notice. That's all I'm saying. They won't be watching, will they?
Oh, it's fine. Saturday. They won't have...
Right, so let's just do these. We've got the Natural Tones twin tubs. No, sold out.
That's it.
Right, Joe. So let's go to the Vintage Patchwork
Well,
then. Ooh.
They did have less, didn't they?
Yes, but even so. There you go. That's the vintage tubs there.
I like when you quilt through the Bosal because, like, I just sewed around the lines of this.
Yeah, it's
and
bouncy,
it really makes it stand out.
Right, so you get the panel and you get the instructions for that. What demo have you got on
Right,
that?
I'm going to show you.
See, after all that, she's not ready.
I'm all ready. I'm going to talk about ears.
Okay.
I've cut all my bits out. So the Tubs are made in exactly the same way. The only difference is the big tub has handles, and that's it.
What?
The big tub has handles,
Yeah.
but they're made in the same way.
Yeah.
So I'm going to show you with the little one just because it's easier.
Lovely.
So you start off by, you put some wadding on the back of it. If you want to put bows on the back, you don't have to. I found that was enough, but you might want it more structured.
Yeah.
And then I just sewed around the line, so you could quilt around these. I think
Are they printed on, though?
they're all printed on. So I think on my big one, I did a blanket stitch that was on my
Oh, yeah,
machine
you've
around
got
there.
neutral. This one's sold out. We've only got it in this one now. Yeah.
And then at this stage, if you want to embellish it, if you want to embroider on top, do that then.
Yeah.
But
the line's already there, though. So
it's all there.
Yeah.
You don't have, but it's quite, if you've got the time and inclination, it's quite nice to draw that. And then you could like personalise it if you wanted to. But any embellishments you want to do it at that stage.
Lovely.
Then you put the ears on. So this is how you make the ears. So you will get a front ear and a back ear. Mm-hmm. And the small ones.
Or thick ear.
Or thick ear. And there are obviously small ones and large ones. I'm just looking for my pin cushion.
What are you looking for?
My pin cushion, otherwise I'll lose them. So you take a small ear and a front back ear. So whether you've used foam interfacing or wadding, and on the big tub as well, you will need a little bit of wadding to give the ears some structure.
Right.
So put them right sides facing and then put them centrally on top of the wadding. The wadding is cut a bit bigger and the measurements for that are all in the instructions. So I'm just going to pin it together all the way around. And now I'm just going to sew it all the way around except for at the bottom because that's where I'm going to turn it right sides out. That's fine.
Cool.
All the seam allowances are included on all the fabric pieces. So you don't have to think about cutting them bigger. You just cut along the lines.
Right.
I made quite a lot of ears until I got the right size ear.
Okay.
And shape.
Yeah.
Ears are funny things, aren't they?
Yeah.
If you don't get the right shape or size, they can look really odd.
Yeah.
But it's like when you put eyes on things, isn't it? You can make like something look really weird just by putting the eyes too close together or too far apart. Then when you've done that, oh, I keep forgetting that. You then trim the wadding afterwards. So just cut it along here. So you see, this is really, even if you're putting ears on, this is a really easy thing to do. And then, because you want this to be a nice tight point, cut across the top and then just trim the seam allowance around the side, and that just reduces the bulk. And I'm also going to do some little snips into the curves. And that will help it to turn right sides out. And then turn it right sides out. Make sure you turn it right sides out like that. Because I've done it before where you turn it right sides out like that and you think, what have I done wrong?
Yeah, got wadding on the outside.
I know. So turn it right sides out like so. And then poke out the ear. And the best thing for poking things out is the stick from the turning tools.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, who was I on with last week? And someone else did exactly the same thing.
What?
Always use their stick from the turning tool as the pokey thing.
Was it me?
No.
Oh, you were on when you were on air?
Yes.
Not when you were watching at home?
No. I was, and I can't think who it was who always did the same thing.
How was your trip to see your boy in Canada, by the way?
Oh, it was lovely.
Did you have a nice
yeah,
time?
we
Seen
did
your
really.
film since then?
Yeah, and it was really nice. Canada was beautiful.
Yeah, people say it.
He was, he was quite. I'd forgotten. He's quite full on.
Oh, is he?
He was a little bit exhausted when I got back.
You were?
Oh, yeah, he just
wonder where he gets that from, because his dad's quiet.
I know, he just talks. He's just all the time.
Oh.
But it was really nice to see him, because it'd been quite a while.
Yeah.
But he's now in Whistler.
Well, now, hang on. Which one's this? Is this the one that was packing your boxes?
No, that's the little one. He had done a ski season.
Oh, okay.
That was Freddie.
So this is the middle one.
The middle one, Sebastian. He's there now.
So the only sensible one out of them is your daughter, then?
Yeah, she's a little bit. Yeah,
What?
she's a bit talkative as well.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, but she's got a sensible job and a sensible
She
life,
has
hasn't
got.
she?
She has got a sensible job. Yeah. She told me this great story about this kid in her class because she teaches.
She's a teacher, right?
She teaches 7-year-olds, and she's got this little boy in her class who's quite naughty. And he keeps doing this all the time. I'll take my glasses on, going like this all the time. And it's really annoying. She's going like, why are you doing that? And he goes, well, the thing is, miss, I had my hair cut last week and I hate it. And I think that'll make it grow faster.
Oh, sounds like Levi.
And then he goes, no, I just can't stop doing it.
Oh.
Isn't that...
And does it make it go fast?
No, it didn't. I think she explained that and we're all right now. But that's the best thing, isn't it?
I love it. When I did teaching, I loved it.
Isn't that great that in his head he's thinking, this is going to make it grow. Just keep going like that.
Oh.
Yeah, so she's reasonably sensible.
Then what about the one that used to pack the boxes then?
That's Freddie. So Freddie's now at home and he's got a proper job, like a grown-up.
Oh, so he still lives at home?
Still lives at home, but he does like computer coding.
Oh.
In fact, he's going up to stay with Freya this weekend.
Yeah.
So they're going to have fun.
That'd be nice talking. Is he noisy as well?
No, he's really,
Oh, he takes after the dad.
Yeah, he's quiet, whereas, Freya's not at all.
Right.
So when you get Freya and Sebastian together, nightmare.
Fine.
Both very, very competitive.
And what's he going to do as a job then? Like a proper job? Because he can't be a chalet maid the rest of his life.
I don't know what he's going to do. He's working for the Marriott Hotel as the maintenance man.
Oh, OK. I'll be all right.
That's nice, isn't it?
I think if he's happy, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. He's quite happy.
Right.
Yeah.
What are you going to do that year?
Right. Sorry, I'm just fiddling with it. I'm going to press it.
Yeah, we've got lots of jobs here for him, tell him. Fixing, the aircon.
Yeah.
And the
Oh, we
doors
would
and-
love that. Yeah, he's a very practical person. It's when you realise you're the most practical person in your house, it's a worry.
Yes.
Because he's really practical. Anyway, so what I'm going to do now to add a little bit of definition, I'm going to top stitch it all the way around, and then I want to tack it across the bottom.
Yeah.
But I'll just top stitch it around there, and that holds
we've got
it
two
together.
new receptionists starting on Monday.
Have we?
Yeah, in the reception.
Do you know who they are?
Apparently I do. I thought they were new people, but they're from the building.
Oh, so we've seen them before.
They used to work in the call centre.
Okay. Why have we got two new ones then?
Because there's going to be a receptionist on all day.
Oh.
Normally there's a smelly security guard.
So what's happened to the security guards?
They're still around, so we've still got security.
Oh, but they won't be on the
But they
desk?
won't be sitting on reception, like, when people come to the door and they collect
Oh, so it would be
parcels.
like a posh receptionist?
Yes.
Good
We've had the
morning.
posh reception for years now, haven't we?
We have, haven't we? Yeah. I mean, in the days of the phone box.
And what?
Remember when we used to have the phone
box?
box?
And the motorbike. Oh, no, the motorbike's still there outside the toilet.
Right, now we're going to give this little ear a bit of shape.
Right.
Because ears have shape.
Yeah.
So what you do is you fold it in half, right sides facing.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to tack it, because this is going to be removed, so I'm going to make it really long. And then I'm going to tack it with a 1/4 inch seam allowance, almost to the top. You'll take
along the length of it?
Yeah, so see where that fold is?
Yeah.
All the way along. And this is what's going to give it a bit of shape. But if you try and fold it and then fold the bottom over to give it the shape, it's really hard. It all starts coming undone, which is quite annoying. And then that's now done. Now you've got to make it face the right way. I've got to remember which one I'm doing because they need to face opposite ways. It does say that. So one of the ear, because the folds face towards the centre.
Okay.
It's only a small detail, but get your ears the right way around.
Yeah.
So you fold. It tells you in the instruction about folding.
Have we cut the cake yet? I'm a bit peckish.
Cake?
Got a birthday cake somewhere?
Oh, I would like
Could
a
you
piece of cake.
Could we have a slice of cake before Rebecca Reid goes, please? Could you find a knife?
Poor Levi.
Oh,
Poor Levi.
What do you mean, poor Levi? He's got a knife. That's not a knife, Levi.
I've got a pair of rubbish scissors.
Yeah, no, they're too blunt. Where's the cake gone anyway?
I'm going to just tack that fold. It tells you in the instructions which way to do your fold. The ears are identical, so if you do the first one the wrong way round, don't worry, just do
the other one the other way.
The other way round. And that is an ear. It looks really odd at the minute because it's got that tacking in. So that is the right ear, and that is the left ear.
Just bring a spoon. Rebecca Reid and I'll eat it with a spoon.
What, from like the middle out or the outs in?
Well, either side.
You see who gets the middle first?
Yeah.
I know, you've had that cruise cake practice, haven't you?
But do you know what? They said you'll put £10 on a cruise, right? I lost £5.5.
No way.
On the cruise.
No way. How?
Don't know, all the walking, it's miles.
I know, but just think, like, you've probably got to walk 10 miles to cover a cream tea, haven't you?
Well, and the rest, yeah. Oh, God, there was so much food, I can't tell you. It was
What was
brilliant.
there on the cream tea? Was there, like, scones and
There
jam
was
and
warm
cream?
scones, jam, fresh cream. But then every cake you can imagine, there were, like, donuts, there were, like little
big
sandwiches.
cakes you could have a slice of.
No, they were all individually made. But, like, if you got a Victorian sponge, it was like a mini one.
So, like, patisserie, then?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. And was that open all day?
Yes, cream teas, one of your windows.
Oh, yeah.
No, not all day.
Hey, can I enter that?
No.
Oh.
Well, yeah, you can if you buy something.
Yeah, and then I could win it.
Yeah.
It'd be really funny.
Well, it would. I don't mind coming to Bath.
That's all right. Yeah, well, we could just do it after work, couldn't we, to be honest?
No, we're not going to the Redditch Garden Centre. If I've got to go and have afternoon tea somewhere, if you go here, Greg, sort of sitting outside Greg.
Outside Greg's in
No,
the car park.
the place was open all day, but had different things being served. So the afternoon tea only went up at like 3 o'clock.
Right, so you couldn't have afternoon tea for breakfast?
No, but you could have anything from anywhere around the world for breakfast. You could have a fried breakfast. You could have pastries for breakfast. Like, a specialist coffee. You could have whatever Norwegian breakfast.
And what did they have for like pastries for breakfast?
Pain au chocolat, pain au raisin, apricot, and the normal croissant.
Oh God!
I know.
I would have. I don't think you tried hard enough if you'd lost 5 pounds.
Well, no, my cabin was at the back of the ship. So if you went up in the wrong lift, you go, oh, I'm on the right there. Oh, no, yeah, I was on the right side. So I'd walk to the right, and then I'd look at the room that you came through, and I was 720, and you're 230.
Oh.
So then you look down the corridor, and it's the length of the ship, and you think, I'm right down that end down there.
Well, so if I ever...
Lots of steps.
So if I managed to go on this cruise, I'll just remember to walk a lot.
Yes.
And then I can eat whatever I like. To put the ears on...
How often do you have a 3-course dinner as well? Starter
just never.
Every night.
I know.
Starter main
Having
course
already
pudding.
had a cream tea.
Yes, and then on the way after the show, go and see a show in the theatre,
Yeah.
and then on the way back from the theatre, back to the cabin, you'd stop off and get cake and coffee to take to your room at 11:30 at
What
night.
sort of cake did they have there?
At night time, it was marble cake, or it was shoe buns.
Oh, I would
or
have a shoe bun.
warm cookies. They make cookies fresh, and you can have chocolate chip cookies warm. Oh, Lee.
With a coffee.
With a coffee.
Oh,
Any sort of coffee as well, especially.
I think I should come next year.
Yeah. It's launching tomorrow.
Is
We're launching, not launching it on the water.
I could talk to
the tickets are
I'll
launching.
talk to everyone. Be really good fun.
Yeah, anyway, keep going with your ears.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Anyway,
Eva,
look,
have you eaten a piece
you've
of
got to
chocolate
find
off
the
it?
centre of the... I just need my tape measure. You need to find the centre between the eyes so that you get the ears in the right place. So when you sew the... I've just got to check the measurement because the gap between the ears is... I know. Do you know, and even when I wrote the gap between the ears, it made me laugh. Is different on the small one to the big one.
Okay.
So the gap between the ears, it did make me laugh. You measure 1.5 inches from the centre. How does it measure up to cruise cake? And then, so you've got a 3-inch gap between your ears. And make sure you get your ears in the right way. Basically, the fold needs to go towards the middle. So pin one ear, so the outer edge, I'm sorry, I've got dark thread in the bobbin.
I don't think it's ever seen a lemon.
This should you won't have dark thread in your bobbin, but I didn't rethread it. The outer needs to go there, but make sure the ear extends 1/4 inch, because if you've got it right on the edge and someone picks up the tub by its ears and it's got a lot in it, it'll pull out. But if you extend it by 1/4 inch, it just gives it that extra security, because when it pulls out, it pulls through the fabric threads. I mean, you know if you've ever put a bag strap on and it's pulled out. But that extra 1/4 inch just gives it some security, because I'm just thinking, particularly if you have these for children, somebody might pick it up by its ears. And you should never pick a cat up by its ears. Right, and then I'm just going to tack these into place within the seam allowance. Levi's laughing. Why are you laughing, Levi?
Yeah, why are you laughing, Levi?
Yeah, why are you laughing? No reason. As long as you're laughing with us, not at us.
It's because I've got lemon all round my mouth, right? So I went over here and I picked something up to wipe my mouth with.
And that's your T-shirt.
Yeah, but it's my T-shirt. This is my T-shirt.
I'm going to just tack these into place because they will get sewn in properly when you attach the lining, but this just helps it. You can, if you like as well, if you want to keep your ears straight, work another line of tacking just across the centre.
We're not going to get time to do the cats in this hour. I don't know why. We've been chatting too much. I've been eating cake too much. But there is a full video.
Yeah, there's full videos which are much more detailed and in depth, and you can see it all, and I talk you through it. And it's also grouped into sections, so if you only want to watch the bit, putting the base in, for example, then you do that.
Yeah.
Okay?
You can carry on going.
Right,
We've
so...
got 2 minutes. Oh, yeah, a couple of minutes left.
Right, so I've done ears. The next thing you do is sew it in, because it needs to become a tube.
Yeah.
Because it's then going to be circular. So you just pin it together and then sew it together down the side.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy brought his own tape measure in when he was on floor the other day because he thought it might be helpful. It might be that one.
What? That's mine.
No, that's yours, but Ben's just found one in the gallery.
Oh, okay.
It could be Jimmy's.
Yeah, that one's definitely mine.
Oh, it's not, if it's a good one, it's not Jimmy's.
So that's the tube
Yeah.
of the outer. And then you get the lining. Oh, there's the, that's the wadding on the base as well.
Yeah.
I did that. I've already sewn that into a tube exactly the same way. There's no turning gap on this because the turning gap is actually left in the lining of the body of the base, which sounds really odd. But the reason for it is when you do this, you can't, there's no turning gap here. It also means by sewing the base on that it holds the lining inside, because quite often when you make these tubs, the lining is a loose entity and it keeps coming out. But the lining is actually sewn into this seam.
Oh.
And so you sew that on off. Once you've made the whole thing, the lining is what holds it all together. Okay. So if you wonder why that is, I've sewn the lining together already, and then all you have to do is put the lining inside the outer and pin it and sew it together all the way around the top.
So you sew the lining to the main... Yes, I've got it now.
So you sew, you sew the lining to the body and you sew it round the top and round the bottom. Then you sew the base on.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then it's a round thing.
Yeah.
So when the base is...
So you're treating this as one fabric then?
Yes, yes, because what you do is you sew it together, then you turn it right sides out so that it's all one thing. You then sew this on.
Right. To all of it? Yeah.
Yeah. So then...
Right. So then you've got it sewn on, but you've still got a lining.
Yeah, but what you do is, say, for example, it's like that, right? And I've sewn it all together, and so it would be like that, wouldn't it? It'd be a whole, well, because it'd be sewn right sides together.
Yeah.
So it's all sewn together now. You then squish this all down, and you get your lining.
Oh.
You put that on top.
Right.
And pin it together all the way around and leave a gap.
And sew round the edge.
And leave a gap.
And turn it through there?
Yeah.
That's clever.
And that means that the bottom of this is sewn into that, so this doesn't then come out.
How clever.
And the turning gap is hand sewn, but that is in that bottom seam.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you make it by leaving turning gaps here, you'll always have be slightly messy, or the other way of doing it is that's going to be loose, isn't it?
Yeah, no, there's nothing worse when you have one of these and this keeps coming out and everything, yeah.
So it does mean you have to squish it down, but actually what you do is you mark quarter points, so you pin it together at each of the quarters, and then it's really easy, because what you're doing is you're sewing on top of a seam that's already been sewn, so you can see what you're doing.
Yeah, right.
It's all in the tutorial.
It's all in the tutorial. So we have got the vintage twin tubs, where you can make this one and this one. The panel has every bit of fabric that you need. You just need to decide which kind of interfacing you're putting in it. You do get an instructions manual and you do get a free video tutorial. $24.99. They are the Amber Makes Twin Tubs Vintage Patchwork. Right now, if we'd had the same amount of these, we had the cream one, the natural one, they would have sold out. We just had more of these, so just be careful. I'll pass that to Levi. Then we had the perfect pair of pussies. Why are you laughing?
You're always going to say that.
Say what? That's what they are, pussycats. Perfect pair of pussycats. Right, so you get the instructions and you get the panel with it all in.
Yes.
Right, and how much is that? $22.99. $22.99. You can make doorstops, you can make toys, you can make shelf... And look, they're opposites of each other, look. Beautiful, so that's that one. And then we have the same, but in the vintage patchwork. Patchwork. So these are perfect pair patchwork pussies.
I love the alliteration.
Yeah, alliteration. It's your pattern.
It was beautiful.
Mrs. Slocum.
Mrs. Slocum.
When you watch that now, right? If you watch Are You Being Served, which I do all the time because it's on one of those.
You?
Oh,
Dave.
and I know all the episodes and I know all the lines and I know all the punchlines and I still giggle when she comes in. I'm not going to say any of them, but when she comes in, she goes, "Oh, I had to." Anyway, I'm not going to say it. And I just think you'd never get away with that in a TV.
Because it's so close to the mark.
You'd never get away with that on a TV show today, would you? And you just think it's outrageous. But not just her catchphrase.
What was John Inman called?
I'm free, Mr. Humphreys.
Mr. Humphreys.
Mr. Humphreys. And the things they say about... Well, I'm not even going to go there because I'll get into trouble. But you just go...
I need to watch that.
Oh, you do. And it still makes me laugh out loud.
Yeah.
It shouldn't because it's awful.
But it is still funny.
Yeah, it's hysterical.
It's like Fawlty Towers, isn't it?
Yeah.
They had on a quiz show the other day, what's Basil Fawlty's wife called? And they didn't know. I thought, how could you not know?
Sybil.
Exactly.
Even I know that, and I don't
Exactly.
like that show. Right, check out. When you're next then, Rebecca Reid. Oh, don't forget to take your cake with you.
I'm going to have a piece now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing Saturday and Sunday next week.
What?
I know. Doing the weekend.
Is that because is that the 4th and the 5th?
No,
hang on. No, I'm on holiday.
It's
That's
the
why.
21st, 22nd. It's because I said, can I do Midsummer's Day? I wanted to do the first day of summer.
Why? Because you're going to be up at 4 o'clock anyway.
No, because I've designed some new project for summer.
That day, right.
So I said, can I do that day? Because I did the first day of March.
Oh, okay.
And then they said, Jen, you can do the weekend as well.
Okay, because normally you're in Stonehenge or somewhere like that and you're being all pagan.
I know, and I really would like to go. Maybe I could go on the way.
No. You have to be here at 6.
Oh, yeah, but the sun's up and done and gone by then.
Oh, it was darker this morning. My headlights didn't go off today.
When I've done it from there's a big hill outside Bath, and I've done it from, you've got to be there at 3:30, because nautical light is about 20 past 3.
Can you imagine what you'd be like by the 11 o'clock show, though, if you've got that early? And been to Stonehenge, you've got mud on your boots and everything. Because you can't drive right up to it. You have to walk up to it, don't you?
Yes, I've done Stonehenge winter solstice, which was amazing, but I've not done summer solstice.
Yeah, but you didn't then come and do a show after.
No, I went to bed then.
So when's that? Next weekend?
So, yes, next weekend.
OK, have a lovely time. Thank you for my birthday present.
That's OK,
Oh,
thank
before
you.
she goes. Oh, the sewing machine. Right, basket update on the sewing machine.
Any questions?
17 in baskets. Look, now, these are wrong, these graphics, because it says you save £400, plus you get a goodie bag of £99, right? But the start price was $2,029 or something, wasn't it? Oh, $2,098. $2,098. So $2,098 minus $499 does not make $1,399. We don't know, but take advantage. We're going to be doing it all weekend. So if you've got to think about it, right? If you have to think about it, think, well, I will have the deal tomorrow as well. So I don't want people stressing, thinking, oh, if I don't get it today, I'll miss out. At midnight, the price will go back up, but I'll be doing it on the show again tomorrow. So don't worry if you don't want to check out today, but you must check out tomorrow. That's all. Right, we've got to go because, look, it's time. Thank you ever so much.
Oh, thank you very much. Hope you have a lovely birthday.
Thank you for donating the money to Acorn Hospice.
That's
as well.
absolutely fine.
And it'll be a stonking amount with the amount of these that I've sold, so that's brilliant. And I'll see you the other side of this with Tash, the overlocker and the trouser pattern. Don't go anywhere. See you in 4.
The sweet taste of relaxation and indulgence. Nothing can ruin this perfect moment.
John, we're ready for you.
Just one more minute. Why don't you join me for my birthday this weekend? The weekend is full-on celebration. Don't miss out. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Oh, that's better.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy, just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click gift cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Hey Sewing Street family, I am back. And you know I wouldn't miss this for the world. John Scott's birthday party, right? Now I'm joining the celebrations with a 3-hour takeover, packed with amazing deals, brilliant discounts, and of course, some very special goodies just for you guys, right? Now it's going to be such a busy morning, packed with birthday bargains, sewing must-haves, but remember these deals? They are only around while the stocks last. Now I'm going to tell you now, it's going to be fun, but it's also going to be fast and pretty furious, so make sure you're there. You're going to join me on Monday the 16th of June at 10 o'clock, 10 till 1. It will be an amazing after-party show. It is definitely one not to be missed.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back and I'm going to have a quilt.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much more. Search Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Oh, it's all go today. Now, remember, there are 2 competitions today. One, everybody who buys something will be in with a chance of winning afternoon tea with me. Your name will go into a hat, and you don't have to come here. I come to you, and it's you and a friend, or you and your partner, or whatever. Or you can bring Ben if you want to. You just have to buy something between yesterday and Monday, and one of you will be pulled out of their virtual hat next week. I don't know when they're going to announce that winner, because obviously I go on holiday on Tuesday, so they might have to save it when I come back. The other competition is this, which is just for today and tomorrow. One customer will win that sewing machine, those 2 bolts of fabrics. 3 runners will win the goodie bag. I'll be announced. Oh, there you go. Monday the 16th. I'll be announcing the winners on Monday the 16th of that one. Right, now, before we start the actual trouser show, we need to tell you about this overlocker. Now, it's the air thread overlocker, which I love. We've had the thing in the breaks about me threading it and everything like that, and it'll be on again after the show finishes between us and Hobbymaker. Right, so that's the crash price. It should be what? Right, this bundle is £1,265, right? You take off the £62 for the bundle because you do get the... Have you got a picture of it, Ollie? There you go. You get the book, the CL book, you get the needles, and you get the overlocking thread as the bundle that comes with it. Now, you've asked lots of questions. You've seen it. Loads of these have gone already today. One question that a lot of you ask, you will see Tash using it in a minute to do the overlocking on her trousers, but the one question lots of you ask is... If I stitch something and I want to unpick it, how do I do that? Over to Tash, she's going to show you how you can unpick overlocking thread.
So, when it comes to unpicking overlocking, people seem to have a bit of a fear. They tend to get tangled up in it, and there is a really quick and easy way, which once you know it, you'll find it so much easier to do. So, if you can see, I've done some overlocking here. And if you can see, there's a straight row of stitching here. So this is the right side of the overlocking. There's a straight row of stitching just here and a straight row of stitching just here. Now, they're the ones that you need to unpick. So if you start at one end and you unpick just the straight rows and then go a few stitches up, unpick the straight rows, and keep doing that every kind of 3 to 4 stitches the whole way along. So I'll just quickly do that.
Oh, just bob your head back.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah. I've got a habit of doing that, sticking my head in.
No, don't wait. The desk's in different places each time, so...
It's when I try and look really close at things.
Yeah, you need glasses.
Yeah, we'll probably do, to be fair. I went to the opticians once, and they said I had really good vision, and I was like, yeah, because I can see the air. And they were like, what do you mean you can see air? You can't see that. I was like, I can see the air. And they thought I was very, very strange. But you're going to think I'm strange now too, aren't you?
No, but I've got a friend who's got something called... Oh, and he can see shapes within the air. What's it called? There's a technical thing, but he looks at the air, he can see shapes in the air.
Really? I can't see that. I can just, like, if I really focus on it, I feel like I can see something there.
Weird you are.
Yeah,
anyway, go on.
A little bit weird. Anyway, so
you've unpicked every 3 or 4.
I've unpicked every 3 or 4, just so you can see I've got little sections now. And this is just on the right side of the overlocking. So now what I'll do is I'll flip it to the wrong side. There's my little bits from my samples earlier.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to take this bottom row here and just grab one of them and just start to slowly pull it. And as you pull away, can you see the loop
brings the whole thing away.
The loop has just unraveled because the only thing that actually holds your overlocking in place is those straight rows of stitching. And then all you need to do is kind of just sweep them out.
You see, I didn't know that. And the hours I've spent with that overlocker going through all the little bits of...
Yeah. When I was at uni, we had a teacher a lecturer that I'd done something wrong and she went, oh, just give it here. And she took it off me to unpick it because I did that. I spent ages doing it and it was getting tangled and a right mess. And she just did that really quick and just unravelled the whole thing. And I was like,
but surely
wow.
The teacher should have taught you that before.
Oh, yeah, she didn't teach me. She just went, there you go. Oh. And then I learnt it myself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's really that easy. So just think, and that'll work with 3 thread or 4 thread. Just unpick the straight one every few stitches like you would a normal seam. And just pull the looper to unravel.
So that's the overlocker, £1,059. That is the deal we're doing all weekend or until stocks last with that bundle. 1059, five-way split pay. Five-way split pay there. Before you put the squid stick, no, I just need because we opened the packet and we have to show you the quick unpick.
Yep.
Which is in this hour. There it is. There's your quick unpick, soft touch handle. Oh yeah, you have to keep holding it now. There you go, £2.99, the Millwood Soft Grip Seam Ripper. Just because we've opened the packet, we should show it, really. There's only, I've got 23 of them. They'll all go. Right, now, what we're doing this hour is the Sienna Trousers. We did these on your very first show.
We did.
Sold out.
Yeah.
You came back again and were on with, I don't know who you were on with, Vic's, or I don't remember.
That might have been, I can't remember if it was Vicky's show or if it was Stuart's, because I've done them.
Oh, you've done 2 shows?
I think it might have been Stuart's, wasn't
Right,
it?
okay. But anyway, it's sold out.
Yeah,
it's sold out. So
yeah.
we brought it back today because it is the most comfortable. The amount of people who've bought these and just said they are so comfortable, they are so easy to make, and they're really, really lovely. Right, now I've got it again in the 2 size ranges here. We've got the 4 to 18. Does it have a drawstring? Oh, God, could you get? Oh, can you reach? I don't know if you can reach those. Oh no, be careful.
How does it unhook?
Oh, hang on, Levi. Levi's not here.
No,
hang on, I'll get you one down to show you. Levi, just need to get the trousers down to do a close up on the table, please.
Unhook.
Right, 4 to 18. That's your 4 to 18 there. And we've also got it. Oh, and again, go from the body measurements on the package here. Don't go by shop bought ones. And all you need for fabric and everything in there. Then we also have the 16 to 32. They've been very popular in all sizes. All sizes, very, very popular. £17.99. If you want to have a quick look on Tash's desk now, she'll be able to show you a close-up of the waistband. And so it's got a drawstring.
It's got a drawstring that is secured with buttonholes here, if I take this off. And then it's just elasticated with some stitching that runs the whole way through. So if I stretch it out, so it's flat, you can see the 2 rows of stitching.
Yeah.
And then just a simple buttonhole and drawstring, but you can make it completely without the buttonholes and drawstring if you wanted to.
I was about to say, so I can just make it elasticated.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I make it just drawstring?
No, because they're really wide before you add the elastic. The elastic gives it the shape.
Oh, okay, so there's too much fabric in there to pull on a drawstring.
Yeah, you would.
Be like your pyjamas in the morning that always end up down the bottom of the bed because there's too much fabric. £17.99, make sure you check out. I've got gorgeous fabrics here. So, whilst we've got that one out, got PDF.
Oh, yes, yep.
Got PDF, forgot about that. PDF, £10. Sizes 4 to 32. Now, again, for £10, right, you're going to get all the sizes from 4 to 32. Now, is this one the same? Is this one layered? Is this one
all of
AO, A4, and projector?
Yeah, all of them. And then, obviously you can layer the sizes as well and just choose what you want to print.
How brilliant is that for £10? Now, the PDF of the blouse, April the blouse earlier, was so popular. So popular. Right, okay. When we first introduced the PDF patterns on all of them, on quilts and everything like that, people were like, oh yeah, and we sold 1 or 2. And slowly, for that, today was one of the biggest PDF pattern sales that Ben's ever seen this morning. So that's good, isn't it? Right, okay, so they're the trousers. The fabric, now while we've got that pair out, we've got the fabric that Tash just had those trousers made out of, which is this one here.
That's sort of immediately as well, I think, on our show, didn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jess will have got these fabrics back in because they sold out. £28.99 for your 3-metre bundle, linen viscose digital print, red on natural fabric. £28.99. It's beautiful, really classy, really elegant. Oh, and there's only 11 left. There's only 10 left. There's only 10 of that bundle left now. 12 people got it in their baskets. You need to be quick if you want that one. 12 people got it in their baskets, right? Now, the other pair you've got behind you, have I got that fabric?
Yes,
is that
it's
this
that one. Yeah.
Right. Then we've got this here, which the other side, do you mind just swapping them over on your desk? So this is your linen handle. So this is the one made of Rami, isn't it?
Yes, it is,
This is the one made of Rami. So really, now Rami has been around. They found it in the, What are those things called? Pyramids. In the pyramids, in the tombs and everything. It's been not this piece, obviously, but they found that around for that many years. $34.99 in the soft pink there.
And do you know what? I did make the April blouse out of this top as well, originally, one of my samples, and it works perfectly. All the fabrics will, so...
So if you've got the April top from earlier, how many... I needed 3 meters for that, didn't I?
Yeah.
For the bigger size.
I think for mostly.
Yeah. 3 meters. You see, you could get that for if you got... Oh, in fact, I've got this in 4 different colours. In fact, any of these would work for that blouse.
Yeah,
any that I've shown so far, if you got the April blouse earlier, any of these so far would work. Right, be careful on that one. There's only 14 of the pink left. I've also got that one in red. That's quite bold, isn't it? To have a pair of red trousers like that, very bold.
But the blouse with the pleats, though. The blouse with the pleats would work.
Oh, yes.
That would look nice.
Oh, is it sold out?
Oh.
$39.99. This is your red enzyme. Again, it would work. Give it a good wash. Just get rid of the dressing out of there. That would work for this blouse earlier as well. $39.99, that one. Then we've got it in like a soft, what have we called this? Silver? O'Donnell? I don't know what we've called it. Mint. Duck egg. No, I've got grey coming up in a minute, look there. Mint, there you go, mint. That's your enzyme washed again, $39.99. Beautiful. And then we've got the silver. I'm only rushing because I've got loads of fabrics to get through. This is the linen handle one again, this one, which is your Rami. Beautiful. Now, what have you been given to?
It's the one on your far left, on the corner.
That
one.
Right, this is what you're going to see them. Oh, now this is... Oh, this is nice. What's this?
I think it's viscose.
Yeah, it's not got any stretch to it. Oh, imagine this for your holidays. $24.99 viscose digital print. Isn't it funny because you used to pay more for digital prints and now the price of digital prints are coming down, look. Now the blouse in that would be gorgeous. I might not do the pleats. Oh, I say that.
I'd do the plain one, I think.
Yeah, I'll do the plain one in that.
Or the one with the open front.
Yes, yeah. Beautiful. $24.99. That's gorgeous. Now, would it be too much if you did a matching combo?
Well, so the trousers and the top do look really nice together. So one of the models, when I did the photo shoot, she wore a white pair of the trousers with the yellow blouse that's in the photo. So they look good together. I've not tried the same print together, but the outfit looks good.
Yeah. So it works. The trousers and the top, the April blouse from earlier, work brilliantly together. That's only $24.99 for your 3 meters there. Rightio. Then we've got, I don't know where, let's go to this one. This looks quite dramatic.
Oh, I like that one.
It's nice, isn't it? Now, do I have to worry about direction?
Yeah, you want to keep I don't know about that fabric specifically, but you'd want to keep, if it's directional, you want to keep everything going the right way. Otherwise, you could have one leg upside down.
Oh, yes, of course, yeah. But I think that I would do that because that is...
Yeah.
All of the big ones are all the same way up. So you've got ones going downwards.
Yeah.
But as long as you make sure you cut all your panels out the same way. There's only 14 of those left already. Viscose digital print. Floral. They call that floral fabric. Where's the black? Where's the deep colours? The green even. It's not even black, is it? It's green. Now, on my telly, that back is looking much darker than it is in real life. It's like a rich forest olivey green, that one. Like, think of a Kalamata, Nocchicelli olive. Beautiful. Then I've got tulips. That's nice as well, isn't it? All of these are going to work beautifully. For your holly bobs. I keep twisting it over. Has it got... Hang on. Let me look. There you go. There you go. $24.99. Gold floral, they've called that one. Beautiful. Then I've got lovely big yellow flowers coming up next. Look. Oh, now, I think I'd be more... That's going to be very fluid for the trousers, isn't it? But the top would be amazing in that one. What have they called this one? Yellow flowers. Yellow... Oh, it has got a direction. Yellow flowers. There you go. Beautiful. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. Then I've got a red floral here, or pink floral. That's lovely. $24.99 ruby floral, that one's called. Who's that? Oh, I can hear him in here. He's making a lot of noise, rummaging through his box. There, now this is very Anna Maria, isn't it, this one? Oh, now. On Monday morning, I've got Anna Maria's, because we didn't have time. In yesterday's show, I had Anna Maria fabric and Anna Maria book, and I'm going to redo it again on Monday morning, in the Monday morning show, because we didn't give any love yesterday, because it was too much in the hour. So I will be doing that again. Was it Monday or Sunday morning? I can't remember which one now. This is gorgeous. You wouldn't get an Anna Maria fabric for $24.99, that's for sure. Beautiful. Oh, I love that. Again, God's direction. Has got a direction, that one. Only 15 of those left. Dark multi, that one. And then last of the fabrics, soft summer tones, this one. Gold floral large, this one. Gold floral large. Right, I've just got a couple of other things before we start a demo. For the trousers, you will need wide elastic. This is a metre. It's VJZW64. $1.99. Now, that is a metre piece. Metre piece, that one. Loads of those gone already. But whenever you're making trousers, right, never, ever think, oh, I'll just use that 1/2 inch or 6, because it's going to cut in. If you, and twist, right? This one won't twist, and also it won't feel uncomfortable around your waist, especially if you had a big dinner. You don't want it, elastic cutting in. We've got a bodkin, 2 bodkins for you to thread your elastic through. $1.99. We've got now interfacing. Do I need much interfacing?
You just need a tiny square for your buttonholes.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
So put this for your stash, use a tiny bit for your buttonhole, and then use it for something else, like the collars and cuffs on a blouse or something. I didn't need any this morning, did I?
No, it was just fabric on that.
Just have that in your stash there. Now, we also have got another pattern called the Heather Sweater. Now, I asked for this to be put in because this sold out again on your first show, didn't it? We haven't planned this. There'll be no demo on this. I've got no fabric for this or anything. I just wanted you to see this one here because it's a beginner top. What date did we do it on, please, Ben, when the graphics come in? Oh, it wasn't added. Oh, do you want to come back to it? Oh, okay, we're adding it now. How come it's here then? It's just that on the very first day that Tash was on, we did this, and it's completely sold out, didn't it, on that
It
first
did,
day,
yeah.
Got it in the 2 sizes, beginner level, 4 to 18, that one. Okay, we have got it in another size in a second, 16 to 32. What is this? What is the Heather Sweater?
So it's a standard sweatshirt. It's got pretty much no shaping to it. It is just your cozy sweatshirt that you would wear, sweatshirt fabric. Really
And it's got
easy.
drop shoulders, has it?
It's got drop shoulders, yeah, a nice wide neckline, and it's made so that you can make it all out of the same fabric. You don't need any additional ribbing or anything like that.
Lovely. There's your 4 to 18 graphics there. Oh, there's only 19 left. There's only 19 of this left. Is the sleeve head a straight line or is it a proper sleeve head?
No, so it's not a proper sleeve. So because it's a drop shoulder, it is pretty much straight.
It's just a wave.
It's a really
wave.
gentle, yeah. And the
So
way you attach it, you don't attach it like a set-in sleeve.
No,
It's
because
just
lots
on
of
the
people
flat.
get frightened to start with by sleeves going in.
Oh, yeah, no.
This one is like, do you do it
Pretty
on the
much
flat
straight.
before?
You do it on the flat, yeah.
Yeah, do it on the flat first. Yep. 14th of March, that was your first date.
Was it?
Yeah, 14th
Oh,
of March.
wow.
And then, of course, we've got the 16 to 32. You've got a video for that on your website? No.
No. No.
Is he still editing that one as well?
No, that one got taken down a while ago, but...
Oh, why is it rude?
No, it's not rude. No, I just need to redo it.
Okay. There you go. That's your 16 to 32 there. That's just as an upsell. We're not doing anything to do with that. There it is. That was you with different hair and everything?
Yeah, I look completely different.
Yeah.
Completely different.
How long ago was that then?
2022, 23, I think.
Not 23 years ago, no, Ollie.
20, I think it was 2023, but that was when I first moved to Manchester. So we were renting, and I didn't have a studio or anything.
Didn't have an iron either, by the looks of things.
No, well, yeah. I was just trying to get a quick photo for Instagram, and then then I ended up not doing any photo shoots or anything of that one. So,
oh no!
Yeah.
So that's it. That's all you've got of that.
That's
one.
yeah, photo-wise, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, check out. Right, let's get back on with the trousers then. So what are you going to show us today?
So in the last few, because obviously we've done this trouser a couple of times now, and I've shown the pockets each time. So the pockets, you can go back onto old ones and see how they were made.
So that would have been the same day?
Yeah, exactly.
Was that the same day, Ben?
Yeah, we did them on that day. So they were constructed in that one, and I can't remember the other date, but the other one.
Yeah.
So I thought we could move on to the waistband today.
Lovely.
And show you how to do that. But firstly, I am going to overlock the side seam, because I did most of them. And I've got one more side seam to overlock, so I'll quickly get that done. Show you this overlocker in action. It's so easy to use as well, this one.
Yeah.
It's really nice. So I've constructed the entirety of the trousers up to this side seam, and then it's the waistband after that.
Right.
So.
And would you use black at home?
No, I'd never use black at home, but it's threaded in black, so we're going with it.
I threaded it last week. It just happens to be in black.
Thing is, though, because this isn't see-through fabric, so I will just leave it as is. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Where's?
Oh, have you not got a pedal?
I have. It's around the side. It's around the side. I've got a pedal for the machine, the sewing machine, but not a...
Oh, yeah, it's the same. It's all on the same one, isn't it, for the overlocker?
I have to move this.
Lots in baskets. If you want the overlocker, please check out the air thread. It's so easy. And again, in half an hour's time, watch the advert break between us and Keith, because there's how to thread the overlocker and how easy it is and everything. Right. It just gives such a professional finish, and when you put it in the washing machine, you don't need to worry about fraying or anything like that. It just finishes off everything beautifully, doesn't it?
And the thing is, I think a lot of people get scared of is they think overlockers are really fast. So they're like, oh, I'm just going to cut all my, project up. They don't have to be. You do it with your foot pedal, don't you? So it's the same as a machine, so it's not as scary as people think in that sense.
It says on our slide that it's got an adjustable speed button. It doesn't have an adjustable speed button. The adjustable speed is how fast you press your foot on the pedal. And they always say when you first start with an overlocker, pulse it. You know when you buy your first food presser, so you can put it on pulse, it goes, do that with your overlocker. When you're practicing to start with, do it with your foot so you get used to the pressure on the pedal, so you know how fast it's going to go. If you want, once you get going on it, you can go as fast as Billy-O, can't you, really?
Well, that's the thing. You can go really fast or you can slow it down, and it's, and it just gives such a nice professional finish, and that it just looks really nice. The unpicking thing of that as well. Imagine if you did this whole seam and realised, I need to unpick that. It's so quick and easy to do. You just unpick it like a normal seam and then undo your loops and you're good to go.
Brilliant.
So,
right, now you need me to swap that over. Or not me.
Yes.
You don't need me, you bodybuilder yourself, It's not called bodybuilding, is it?
No, bodybuilding's like when you do it for looks. So you do it for the show, I guess.
And what are you doing it for then? Fitness?
Fitness, yeah, fun and fitness. I'll switch my iron on now.
Right, hang on, I'm not plugged in.
There you go, perfect. So I'm going to turn my trousers to the right side now. Now I normally would press the side seam, but I'm not going to bother today because I don't really need
Well, actually, when you've overlocked them off,
yeah,
you because normally you'd press them open if you've got two
Yeah.
With the seam allowance still on, because you don't want to get the stuff caught. When it's overlocked off, it's not so, I mean, you still press it, but not so important.
I mean, the only difference is, like this side, you can see when it's not been pressed because it's a little bit bubbly, but I'll just do it after I've done the waistband because I'll press that anyway.
Yeah.
So all I'm going to do here is just grab my little scissors. So we'll do the waistband. Now, the waistband is grown onto the trousers, so it's not an additional piece. So you can see that I've got buttonholes already put in here.
Right.
So your buttonholes feel really strange because they're really low down, but that's because obviously when you, I did this wrong so many times when I first did the pattern. I kept doing them really high up.
Yeah.
And then actually you fold and you fold again,
Yes.
and then that's when they're in the right position.
Is it marked on the pattern where the buttonholes have to go?
Yes, the buttonholes are marked, yeah. So that's, it's easy. You can just do, I've done a couple samples of buttonholes. I think I brought one of them with me. So I always say sample your buttonholes first if you can, just so you can get the right size. So I just sample on a bit of scrap fabric, I just double layer it, do it onto there, and then you can kind of place it and see if it matches up to your pattern before you carry on and do it on your machine. And also, all your buttonholes start in different points. So mine always starts in the bottom left of a buttonhole, but sometimes they don't. So if you know where it starts, then at least you know where it's going.
And also, if some machines start on the left-hand side of the buttonhole, so you could line it up thinking, my buttonhole's going to go down there, and then it starts sewing it.
Yeah.
It suddenly does the big bottom jump, and you think, oh no, I want it to go that way, not that way.
Yeah, so I always do a sample first. And
course.
even though I know mine does that, size-wise, you want to be sure as well. So to do the waistband, obviously your trousers are all done. I've done my buttonholes. I've got my interfacing on there. I haven't cut them yet just because I always do it last, but yeah. So now all we're going to do is go onto the inside like this, and we're going to press down 1 centimetre. Now I do this by eye, but you can do it, obviously measure it if you want to be really accurate. I would say measure it if you don't dressmake that often. I just eyeball it because I do it so often.
Well, you don't pin, you might as well eyeball that, mightn't you?
Well, yeah, I've got, do you know what? That is the manufacturer side of things. Just, not that
So is that where you started then?
No, I just did a bit of it. When things went a bit slow in my business, I just took on a bit of manufacturing. It wasn't even intended to be a big thing. It was just a few pieces here and there, and then the brand got really big, so then I started doing loads of it.
So you weren't in a factory doing Spencer's trousers or anything?
No, I was just doing it for a small business.
Yeah.
I was still doing my other stuff, but just doing that on the side.
Yeah.
And it's kind of got to a point now where my other business stuff is busier, so I won't be doing it now. But yeah, we made a lot of trousers very similar to this actually, so that's probably why I'm so... I can just do it, just by eye.
The thing is, the more you do it, the more you can do it by eye. You know, if you're a beginner, then don't ever do it by eye, because when I first started, you go, put an inch hem on this, and the inch is all over the place.
Your measurements in your head are completely different to what you actually do unless you've done it loads.
Yeah, aren't they, Ben?
So I've done... So I always start at the back as well, just because I always think if you start sewing at the back, it's all hidden, it just looks neater. That's just naturally how you would do things. So I've done my 1 centimetre. Now I will measure this bit, because I can't do 4.5 by eye. So then I measure down 4.5, and what I do is I kind of pull it where I think it'll be, and I fold it over. You could do this however you want to do it, but I fold it over until I can feel...
You need a set of the Prim ironing cards.
I've seen them. I've not used them.
Oh,
but
they're brilliant.
Are
They're such
they?
a simple thing. But for this, they're brilliant because you
they?
can iron over them and you slide it in, you feel it touching the fold, and you've got the line like that going along, saying 4 or 4.5, whatever.
So I obviously do it with my measuring tape, but I can't iron over that because it melts. So...
No, exactly. Whereas you could just slide the Prim ironing thing, and you can do this much at a time. Because they're quite long, like that sort of thing.
Oh, okay. Well,
they're the 2 cardboard ones. You get a small one and a big one in a box. You might not have any in stock, but...
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I didn't even think of that, you know.
We'll have a look. Ben's just going to see if we've got any in stock. We'll show you a picture.
Are. But yeah,
show me a picture. I haven't got a preview motor. Let's look on that one. Yeah, been gone all day. No, it's the same yesterday. Every time Jimmy moved it, we either had it or we didn't have it. I'm just looking on the screen over here to see the... Yeah, they're them.
Oh, I see.
So you get a big one and a small one, so you can do big amounts of like you're doing now, or if you're doing like a sleeve cuff or the
hem?
bottom of jeans, the hem of a jeans or something like that,
Yeah.
use the little one. And they're all in centimetres, which is where it throws me a little bit.
So you could use that for the hem of these as well then? Because
Yeah.
they're
Yes.
2.5 centimetres.
Yeah, totally. I think it goes up to 12 centimetres if you put it long way up, and I think it's 8 centimetres if you put it sideways up.
Oh, amazing. So
But they are
perfect.
fantastic. You can iron over them. You get both of them for your $8.99, and you can iron over them, and it feels like it. And you can also mark pleats and pin tucks if you're doing little pin tucks, because you can pop out the little bits of card and draw on them, so you can get your friction pen and draw straight lines. Like, so if you're doing lots and lots of pin tucks, tiny pin tucks next to each other, five left. You can literally mark all your pin tucks out and things.
So could
Don't
you use
use
that
a
on the blouse?
Huh?
You could mark your lines on the blouse
Yeah,
using that.
yeah.
It's almost like a ruler
Yes,
instead.
yeah.
Oh, so
but you get it. Well, you don't even have to fold those. You literally put it down, and then you mark the dots, so you can exactly do your pleats and your blouse like that. Sold out now. Sorry about that. Sold out.
Oh, well, there we go. I
not gonna
can't get
get
any
them
now,
today,
can I? So thanks for that. No, so I've done the waistband. I've folded it, I've pressed it, and obviously you can see because I did the 1 centimetre turn under, it means that we've got a nice clean finish on the inside, no overlocking or anything like that there. It's just nice and neat. And then I'll sew now. So what I'll do is I always start at the back, like I said, and I'll start here and I'll sew all the way around this edge just to hold it in place until I get to about, well, a few inches away. I tend to leave about 2 inches, 5 centimetres, something like that, gap just at the back, and that will be to feed my elastic in.
Right.
So I'll back stitch at the start and end as well to make sure it's nice and secure. So I'll sew that on now.
Lovely. There's only 21 of the size 16 to 32 left. Have we got any in basket? Oh, look, you've got some lovely models. Oh, look, they've got the fabric.
They're the same models from the top. We did a shoot all together.
But look, that's almost like this fabric. Yours is more like daisy-esque, I think, but look.
Which pedal am I?
It's a bit like that fabric, isn't it?
Oh, do you know what? I'm not
what's
plugged
the
in.
matter?
No, it's all right. My pedal's not plugged in. I was like, why is it not
Oh.
working? It's just there, hanging about.
Would help. Anyway, have we got any of those in baskets? Oh, right, there's 21 left and there's 28 in baskets. So another sellout. Let me just pop in the smaller size, the 4 to 18. Because there's an overlap of the sizes there. Now I've got a few more of the 4 to 18. Have we got any of those in baskets? Right, there's 10 of those left, that's all. Once you've checked out, there's 10 of those left. Now, when you're sewing something like this, where do you look to make sure your stitch stays straight? Do you look at the needle? Do you look at the edge of the fabric? You don't know. It's just coming naturally to you.
Yeah, I think I look at the needle.
Yeah.
I think I look right in the centre at the needle. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's what I do.
Sorry. I don't know.
Never thought of that.
I often think when I'm doing a hem, I match I normally match the edge of my foot to something and look at that.
Yeah, no, I am looking at the needle.
Yeah.
I think if I was doing a proper seam allowance where I've got it right on the edge, I know that the foot is normally about 1 centimetre.
Yeah.
And all my patterns are 1 centimetre for the most part. So I tend to follow that if I'm doing it. But also I sew a lot on an industrial machine.
Yeah.
And my industrial, it's not, the foot's thinner. So I tend to just do it by eye.
Yeah, it's like the one Rebecca Reid was using on hers earlier.
Yeah.
It's much thinner. It's almost like a piping foot or what's it for, a zipper foot, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. So when I'm using my domestic, I tend to use the edge of the foot, and when I'm using that, I just kind of, I shouldn't say it, but I just guess. I think I've got that dialed in as well. I know what a centimetre is when I'm sewing. So
Exactly. Oh, crikey, loads of messages just came through. And yes, your parcel did arrive. Your card's out there, and I've left the food, whatever is in the package. I haven't seen what it is yet, in the dressing room. Crazy Lane says, "We still got the pair of pussies I sent you." I have indeed. She sent me like stuffed cats hugging each other. The shirt is stunning. Thank you very much indeed. Sue uses her Bridgewater seam ripper to unpick overlocking. That's lovely. And then Jenny Jackson's watching. Oh, and Dan the gardener's watching as well. Jenny Jackson hasn't said anything, but she's most probably finding time to dog. It's one of our guests.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You'll get taken the mickey out of soon, don't
Sounds like that, doesn't it?
That's exactly what she sounds like. Right, so you've gone all the way around and left a couple of inches at the back.
Yes. Have you got that elastic there that I can
yeah.
Because, yeah, I was meant to grab it
Yeah,
earlier
there
and
you
I
go.
completely forgot. Ooh. Perfect.
Do you need a
now-
bodkin as well?
Yes, please.
Honestly, it's costing me more money than anything today.
Yeah, I last minute was like, oh, Jess, I'm going to do the waistband instead. So can you put these on? Forgot to bring any of them, didn't I? So I
just
packed
put it
it
on
up
your
before. Yeah. So I'm going to measure. What
Right.
it gives you a guide. It
Oh, I
does
was going to
tell
say,
you,
how do I
yeah.
know how much
so
to put in?
when you're measuring your elastic, it'll give you a guide on the pattern itself. It'll tell you exactly what to cut for your measurements. But if, say, for example, on the measurement guide, I always know a size 10 because that's what I wear as a 28-inch waist on my body measurement.
Yeah.
And if you find that your tummy is bigger than that, so you've gone upper size, or you don't want your waist to be elastic to be so small, you can just cut bigger. So what I say is measure your waist and then take 2 inches off.
Oh, okay.
And that will be, if you don't want to go by the measurements because you're not sure, because maybe your tummy's bigger or whatever, measure your waist, take 2 inches off, because that will give you enough. So with elastic, it's called negative ease. You need to go smaller so that it stretches up to fit. Because if you went for the same size or bigger, it's just going to sag.
Yeah.
So you always have to go a little bit smaller. And I always think 2 inches, 5 centimetres is about enough to go for that. So I'm making a size, I can't think it's a 12 that I'm making here. So I've cut it to 30 inches, but I can't remember what it says in there. Probably says a bit smaller than that.
Also, where does the waist sit on these trousers?
So they're high-waisted, so they tend to sit around your belly button. The best way to tell where your natural waist is to lean to the side and see where your belly folds, because
I've got several folds. That's the problem.
Basically, it's directly in between your lower rib cage and your hip bone. So if you kind of lean to the side, you can kind of naturally feel where it sits.
But none of us, nobody. First of all, we all don't know where our waistline is. I always say just tie a piece of narrow elastic round, wear it for a few minutes, and it will naturally find your waist.
Yeah.
But I buy size 36-inch waist jeans or trousers.
Yeah.
But my waist isn't 36. My waist is 40.
Men's is different. Men's is completely different. It's really strange because men's waist is lower.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's lower, but it's also, I don't wear my trousers unless you're Simon Cowell.
Yeah.
These trousers are nowhere near my actual natural waist.
No, and do you know what? It baffles me with men's sizing, because that's one thing I always say with trousers. I never get it because you don't measure what you come out as in trousers.
Not at all.
But with women, it is similar, I think. So I think a size. Oh no, it's not.
What's that?
I was trying to think about, with trousers, when women's sizing is not like 10, 12, 14, 16, it's like 32.
Yeah.
It's not your waist measurement either. I don't.
No.
It's European, isn't
yes,
it?
Yeah.
So
like when you're dressing extras and they come in and you go, what size? You go 36-inch waist. You think, no, you buy 36-inch waist. But if you're doing a period drama, you know that a 1940 suit is going to be much higher waisted. So you have to go a size up or something like that.
But then in pattern cutting, we got taught when I was doing it at uni that so if they say your waist, they don't actually mean where I mean, they mean lower. So your natural waist is way lower. So your natural waist is your high waist, what we would class as now. And then when you say something is high-waisted in a pattern cutting term, they're talking like empire line. Like they're talking really high. So when I was saying I want something high-waisted, that wasn't what it meant. So.
And also the difference is when I was measuring an actor to make something for them, you take so many measurements, like you do for your basic block, and you don't just take your nape to back waist, you take your waist to your hip and your waist to your bottom hip and all those sorts of things. So you've got, kind of nape to waist, nape to buttock, nape to knee. So you've got all those proportions, so you know where they're going to lie. But most of us wouldn't have, most men you ask what size they wear, they have no idea about anything. Shirt, extra large.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Well, women's shops are all different as well because there is no standard. So even when you're learning pattern cutting, there's no standard. Anyone can make up whatever they want size-wise.
I used to buy my jeans from, I can't remember what it's called now. Anyway, and you'd buy 1 year and they'd fit, and the next year they'd be too big and too small because a different pattern cutter had drafted the patterns things. Anyway, that's it.
So we've got the bodkin. So if you've never used a bodkin before, it's almost like a pair of tweezers, and you pull up this little ring here, and then you pull it down to pinch. So you'll pull it up to open them out, so they're like tweezers, and you can use them. and then you hold the end of your elastic. Now you want to go a little bit further into your elastic so it doesn't just pull off, but it's got these little like points in the end that grip your elastic. So you hold it and then you pull this ring down until it's nice and tight like that, and that's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
So when you're doing a safety pin and it pops open and it's infuriating, you don't have that with these. So then you take this end of the bodkin and you feed it through the hole here that we left.
Yeah.
And you kind of shimmy your waistband along it. And once it's in the first instance, you just keep pulling it through. Now, you don't want to pull the entire piece through. You want to leave part of it at the end because you need to attach them. If you pull the whole thing through, you just got to pull the whole thing out and go again.
Have you got a line of top stitching around the top of the waist as well as the... So you fold it over and you stitch through. Is there also a line of top stitching at the top, right at the top of your waistband?
Yeah, so I basically put the elastic through and then top stitch over the top of that.
Oh, so you haven't done it already?
No, so it holds it in place. So you could leave it at this. If you don't like the top stitching look, you could leave it like this once this is in. But the top stitching holds your elastic in place. It helps it to stop it twisting and all that sort of thing. So it's a nice look.
Now, did I have this conversation with you when we first launched this? There's a thing that Franklin's do, which is called a wayliner, and you can literally make the elastic to the size you want it, finish it off, and you make the trousers that, and it holds it, so you haven't got to stretch anything. It holds it out, and you just literally sew a straight stitch, and it stitches it through, the top stitching through.
I think you said that last time, and then I think some people had them, and I was like, wow, I've never even
we sell them here.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
That's another thing I might add to my bag.
Yeah, it's a simple little thing, but it just if you do a lot of elasticated waist or like elasticated waist or kiddies' clothes and things like that,
like the
you can use
skirts
it to put t-shirt collars on and things like that.
Anything that stretches to fit, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, fancy. So I've pulled that through. So now the one thing you want to make sure that you do is keep your elastic flat the whole way around. You don't want it twisted. And then when you get to the end, you can just place one on top of the other. And then I normally do a square around the edge and a cross in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's called. I always call it a box stitch. I don't know if it is actually called a box stitch. But that's the strongest stitch that you can do to hold elastic together. And most companies, and it's flat, most companies will do that stitch to hold it.
Okay, so you've made the piece of elastic 2 inches smaller than your waist measurement, but now you're overlapping it.
By about 2 centimetres, about an inch.
Okay.
Something like that. It will say in the instructions exactly, but normally
because
it's
then
about
you
that.
you're taking it smaller, so don't think, 2 inches, that's enough. No, that's not enough, I'll take more, because you're actually going to be taking more when you overlap the two ends of elastic, aren't you?
So it just depends on the person, really, how much they want, how much room they want, how tight they want it to be, and all that sort of thing. So it's really up to you, but yeah, we'll go round.
Jenny says, can you tell me how wide the trouser legs are, please?
Oh, I don't know the exact measurement. They are quite wide, though. So a few people wanted to slim them down, which you can do.
Yeah.
All I would say to do on that is if you do want to slim them down, you want to take it from about knee length.
Yeah.
And then taper it in on the pattern, but just make sure you do it on the inside leg and the outside leg. You don't want them to be too...
twist.
Yeah, because they will twist otherwise.
Oh, my trolley's not here. Levi, have you got a tape measure there, please? Oh, you've got one on your neck. I can use it.
Yeah, do you want to use that?
No, I've got one. It's all right, don't worry.
So I've popped the elastic together, and now I'm literally just going to give it a few tugs.
23 inches, Jenny. 23 inches.
Thank you.
Oh, come on, John.
That around the neck. So I've given it a few tugs, and now everything is nice and flat within there. Now, at this point is when you want to check that everything's flat, not twisted. And then all I do is I smooth this bit out here, and I'll sew that hole closed. Now that is the waistband done if you want to leave it there, or you can do the top stitching, which I don't know if we'll have time for now.
Oh yeah, don't worry.
But maybe I can do that on the next one.
Let's just check on the patterns. We've only got a few minutes left. 9 patterns left of the 16 to 32. And 28 in baskets. That one's going to sell out. So that's your 16 to 32. Be careful on that one. And the 4 to 18. Got a few more of those. How many in baskets? Oh, there's one left. If you all check out, there's one. I'll say a few more. One more left. Again, look at this. The little brochure is very, very thorough with drawings and instructions, fabric, everything. Oh, even measurements, look.
Yeah, how to
all that
measure
we've talked
yourself.
about now.
Yeah. That's one thing I do have quite long instructions booklets compared to other brands.
Yes, oh
but
yeah.
I really go through and try and make it as detailed as possible because I'm like fully aware that people don't know everything. Like
Yeah.
you shouldn't assume people know everything. So,
Exactly.
So yeah, they're quite detailed.
Who's that?
She was actually one of the testers. She's called Karen. She was a tester for my pattern. So she just took some really lovely photos and said I could use them on the.
For kitchen's a bit dull, isn't it?
I don't know if I think she might be Scandinavian. She might.
Yeah, still dull kitchen.
Yeah.
Where's all her cups and her blender?
It'll all be pushed to the side for the photo, won't it?
Well, that must be a cooker because there's the air filter thing there. Anyway, that's by the by. I always do that. Look at people think, oh, your grass needs cutting and things like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've only got a couple of minutes left. So how do I do the drawstringy bit then?
So the drawstrings.
You don't need to make it, just explain.
It's just a piece of binding. I have one here, like we've got the pattern piece. This is folded in half. So it's a really, really long pattern piece. There's basically two that you sew together. And then once you've opened them out, you basically create it like a piece of binding, sew it up, and that's your drawstring done.
Okay.
And then you can use your bodkin to feed it through.
So it goes through the same channel that the elastic goes through.
But so at this point, you'll have top stitched around. So you'll have left like an even smaller channel that goes right through the middle. In fact, I can show you on this sample. So there's a row of stitching at the top and a row of stitching here, and then this has created a separate channel. And then I've fed, using the bodkin again, the drawstring straight through here. And if you wanted to hold it in place to stop it pulling out, you could run a little stitch down the centre back just to hold it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I don't
You
bother.
want to do that thing like when I have a hoodie and then you pull
It just
this
keeps
one
going.
and it keeps going.
Yeah.
But that's just for fancy, isn't it? That's not pulling it in or anything.
No, it's just for looks. I mean, you could even, if you wanted to make them look a bit sporty, you could even buy a drawstring and you don't even need to make one. You can just stick one in.
Yeah. Or not put on at all if you don't want one.
Or just,
Stick it flat
if
then.
you don't want one, just don't do the buttonholes because it'll look a lot cleaner if you just leave it.
People are like, why have she got buttonholes? Right, very quickly then, just recap these. That's the 4 to 18. There's 23 left, not checked out, but how many in baskets now? 27 people in baskets, and that'll be the third time it's sold out. Third time it's sold out. And then we've got the size 16 to 32. There you go, 3 left. And 27 in baskets. 3 left, 27 baskets, going to sell out. I'm not going to go through all the fabrics because we're about to run out of time. Remember the overlocker deal. The overlocker deal. We'll do it from a picture. There you go. You are getting £62 worth of goodies. That's how much we charge you for the overlocker at this moment in time. And then you get £62 worth of goodies. Another one of those has gone, by the way. And it's on 5-way split pay. How many baskets? No, okay, there's 9 in baskets. Have a think about it. Check out. I am doing it again tomorrow, but I haven't got any more. So once the one I've got have gone, I won't be able to say, oh, I'll get more tomorrow. I can't get more tomorrow for this deal and everything. So if you have got it in your basket, do check out before midnight tonight. And very quickly, the Heather sweater, 4 to 18. Yeah, is the menu ready for tomorrow? Yeah, brilliant. $17.99. And then we've also got that in the 16 to 32. There it is.
I'm going to get some better photos of
The
that.
parting in your hair on a different side. Or is it back?
It might be the back to front picture, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to get some better photos of that because they're needed.
$17.99. Right, okay. Menu for tomorrow. Menu for tomorrow. Day 2 of the birthday. Happy birthday, John Scott. Red Heart Works with Mandy Shaw. William Morris Classic Calm Quilt with Delphine Brooks. Bunting Quilt with Mandy Shaw. And there's more than Bunting Quilt there. And then sewing machines, all the deals and loads more at 12 o'clock tomorrow. In the break now, if you've got the air threading overlocker in your basket, watch this video now and it shows you how to thread it. Tash, thanks very much indeed.
Thank
we'll
you for
see you
having
again
me.
very soon. Do you know when you're in next? Have you got a date yet?
Okay, I have, but it's next month. I can't remember when.
Next month.
Next month sometime.
Next month. All right, then. Take care, everyone. Hobby Maker. Keith's up. Paper Dynamics straight off. He's making handbags. I don't understand. I'll see you tomorrow. Well...